Okay, we should be live. Happy 4th of July, everyone. How is everybody doing? Hopefully everybody is staying safe and having a good time. Who we got in here? We got, let me put my glasses on so I can even read it. So yeah, let's see. We got, okay, well, it doesn't work too well with my, there we go. Hello Lester and MCDJ ACDC and Jeffrey and James and Big Gay Dave. How is everyone? How you doing? We have found ourselves once again doing an extra long, ridiculously long live stream for the 4th of July. Here we go. Hello, Jake. How do you do? Hello, Draws. Nice to see you. Yes, good morning or afternoon. Hello, Matt. So apparently my glasses don't work very well with my headgear. But I felt festive. Damn it. I felt festive. Hello, Counterclaws. How do you do? Hello, Joe Ricondo. So, yeah, 12 hours. Honestly, hello Jake, and hello Mike, and hello Turd Ferguson. I really don't mind hanging out with you guys for 12 hours. I would hang out with you guys for, infinity if I could. So, that's not at all the problem with doing a 12-hour live stream. The problem with doing a 12-hour live stream is my voice doesn't hold out, and, the chair gets uncomfortable, and I need to get up and move around. I get tired, but I like being on. I like talking with everybody. Hello to who'd I miss? Hello Matt. Hello Terrence. Hello Keldon, and I said hello to Mike, but hello again. Hello other Matt. How do you do? So hi all. How you doing? How you doing? We are live for half of a 24-hour time period on the birthday of my country, and in the middle of Cobra Convergence. And you know what I forgot? I forgot my list of activities. What have I started the show, and I didn't even have the list of activities, but I can still remember some of them. I can still remember some of them from the first hour, so we're fine. We're fine. Hello to, I said hello Draws again, but hello again. Hello other Matt. Lots of Matts in here. Hello JoeFan84. How do you do? Hello Sean Beckett. Hello Robert. So obviously I don't expect anyone to stick around for the full 12 hours. My goodness. But I know that, some folks will just be, come in and out, people will come and go, but if you can even stop by for a minute and say hi, I'm really happy to see you. Yes, and thank you for the happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to you as well. Thank you very much. So, yeah, so I'm sure, we'll have people coming and going, throughout the extra long live stream. And I gotta tell you, by the 11th hour, I'm gonna be gassed. There's not gonna be much left of me. I did, a 3-hour live stream at one point, and I realized that after about 2.5 hours, I was totally out of stuff to say. I had no more words. I had nothing left. So filling 12 hours, I do have a plan. I actually have sort of an agenda that I don't have with me. I was supposed to set it right here on the table when I started, but it's not there. It's over there. I'll get it later. But the first hour, I wanted to talk about Cobra Convergence, and the first thing I want to do is to start by thanking Timmer from Half the Battle for his Cobra month last year, which kind of kept the spirit alive. And Peg Warmers and Codename Newtuvera 2 and everybody else who was in that. I was absent, I was not around. guys kind of keeping the tradition going. That was really special. That means a lot to me. So thank you to all of those people, but also a special thanks to Timmer. Timmer has been a really good guy over a lot of years, and I appreciate everything that he does. He's a real behind the scenes. Honestly, he's a really nice guy. He really is one of my favorite people. So thank you, Timmer. Hey there, Comic Tropes. How do you do? Nice to see you there. Hey, Comic Tropes. I did the PO boxing. The P.O. Box unboxing, and I did get a copy of G.I. Joe Saturday Morning Adventures. But it wasn't labeled, and I thought you said you were going to send one, so I that may be from you. If so, thank you. And the reason I'm mentioning it, I'm not going to give away any spoilers about anything else I got, but later in the show, I wanted to do a dramatic reading of Saturday Morning Adventures number 3. I have water. Who have I missed? Hello, Matthew. Another Matt. Hello to all the Matts out there and all the Chris's. Let's see. It's James, Sean, Chewing Bubble Gum. More Sean, more draws. Hello, Stonegate Creations. Hello, Samuel Russell. Hello, Jake. Hello, David Sharp. Thank you, Chris. Thank you very much. I really appreciate it. And later, at some point that I don't know, because I don't have my agenda here right now, I will do a dramatic reading of G.I. Joe Saturday Morning Adventures, issue number 3. So, so look for that. So, like, I am prepared. I'm dressed comfortably, but still formally. I'm still formal, but I'm comfortable. And I have water to hydrate. I have Yojo Jokic. It's the choice of a new generation. And I'm gonna drink it out of my G.I. Joe cup here, and I got some peanuts for my Jokic drink. So we're set. We're ready. We've got lots to do. I wanted to start the first hour, first of all, by thanking everyone who participated in the Cobra month last year when I wasn't around to do anything, let alone organize Cobra Convergence. That was really nice. That it was really nice that everybody did that. Yes, see, I got peanuts. We're returning to the old traditions. And thanks also to Comic Tropes, Chris, who has been very kind to me. Chris has been very nice. I don't feel like I do enough for Chris, but like, what can I do? I mean, he's got the much more popular channel, so like doing a signal boost may not be much of a signal boost, but I do really appreciate everything that he's done. Hello, Photo Viper, and thank you, Photo Viper, for your contribution to Cobra Convergence. In fact, the weekly promo video went live, but I was preparing for the show, so I didn't share it. So I'm going to share it on the social medias right now. Hello, Tom Ace. Yes, Comic Tropes is live streaming today too. That's okay, because you're not going to overlap too much, because what I'm thinking of doing is pulling up your live stream and live stream me watching your live stream. So I'm probably going to do that. We'll do it like a weird. It's going to be like Inception. It's going to be like Through the Looking Glass. It's probably the first time in history anybody has ever done that. So hold on. Let me. Well, that didn't work. Let me share this. Done. And then let me share it on the Twitters. And I'll do more proper sharing and promoting of this stuff soon. I just got caught up in the show prep and didn't get caught up in the show prep enough because, again, my show notes are not here. But that's okay. I can still remember what we're doing for the first hour. Yes, hello Firefly, and hello, a Simucast. Exactly. Hello DC4L, how do you do? Nice to see you. Thanks for being here. We're gonna... this chair is reasonably comfortable, but after 12 hours, I think the comfort level is going to wear off a little bit. The best 90s Cobra vehicle. That's a good question. Hold on. I'm thinking of specifically a vehicle, but I need to make sure what year it was done. Wow, I can't spell, can I? Oh, wow, man. Yeah, okay. No, I about got it. Okay, alright, thank you. Alright. Wow. See, okay, the first, really good... maybe favorite 90s Cobra. Oh, thank you, Josiah, for the super chat. Is there any possibility of riff tracks of review? I'm thinking of doing. In fact, Chris from Comic Tropes requested a viewing, a watch along of the Deke era episode where they play football with tanks. So I have all the Deke episodes somewhere that I guess over there, but I have all the Deke episodes on DVD, so I thought I would pop that in and we'll do we'll riff on the on G.I. Joe and Cobra playing football with tanks. I thought that would be fun. That was a good idea. Joe Ricondo, that's the vehicle I was about to mention. Yeah, the Hurricane is the 90s Cobra vehicle that pops into my head when you talk about really cool 90s Cobra vehicles. That is a Cobra fighter jet that Cobra really needed over the years. I mean, think about it. Cobra had the Rattler, that's a ground attack jet. Cobra had the Night Raven, which, it had weapons, but really it's based on a reconnaissance jet. Cobra needed some fighter jets, and that's what the Hurricane was. So, yeah, I really like that one. So, I'm going to try to not stutter, all the time. I am aware that I stutter and I say a lot. And believe me, being conscious of it and trying not to do it doesn't help. I'm really trying, though. I'm really trying to do better. It's a bad habit, but it's also a really, really hard one to break. So, thank you, Comic Tropes. This is very ambitious of you. I hope you can also earn some money today for all the entertainment you're providing. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And thanks, Comic Tropes, for the very kind words. I hope that it's entertaining. Oh, thank you, Josiah. I meant your reviews, preferably with Comic Tropes. Oh, yeah, okay. So you want a riff track, riff tracks on Comic Tropes? Yeah, I think maybe we'll do that. We'll do a little MST3K on Comic Tropes. Live. I think that could be fun. I have to comment anyway, right? I can't not comment. It's I gotta keep something going. So yeah, I haven't. I think what I'll probably do is pull up his live on the phone and have that going, and then we'll talk about it. We will judge. We will judge very harshly. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't judge harshly. Fairly. I will judge fairly. Oh yeah, he means riff on each other live. Yeah, we could see. This is it's brilliant, isn't it? It's like it's all interweaved, intertwined. There are layers. You know, there are layers to this show, just like ogres have layers. This show has layers. What was the cheapest / most breakable vehicle? I don't know about the most breakable. I don't know if you consider the action packs to be vehicles, the little wind-up toys. I guess you should, right? Those were pretty cheap, at least, at retail. Comic Trope says not Larry. So somebody was asking about Larry's comic ending soon. So yeah, he doesn't apparently is not aware of anything that's happening beyond issue number 300. And 300 is a great milestone. That's like a huge milestone. But there's no word, I guess, on who may be getting the license after IDW loses it. So Diana Davis has said, don't count anything out, right? Don't count anything out. But right now, they're being very tight-lipped on what's going to happen. Preferably Comic Tropes and the Eco Guy review. So Comic Tropes, for those of you who don't remember, Comic Tropes was on my review of Clean Sweep and actually did a Clean Sweep costume, which I think was great. And let's see I think a little ways, sometime after that, I did a drawing for Comic Tropes of Clean Sweep, and it was supposed to be like Clean Sweep, but Comic Tropes as Clean Sweep was my drawing. I enjoyed that. I had fun with that. So what I want to do for this first hour is answer this text. One moment, please. Thank you. It's going to be a long day. Just talk amongst yourselves for me. Yeah, Clean Sweep. Thank you, Josiah. Yeah, I still enjoy the Clean Sweep review. I had so much fun with that. Okay, so yeah, I had a lot of fun with the Clean Sweep review, and Comic Tropes has just been really, really nice to me over the years. It's been he's a good guy. So yes, what was I doing? Okay, let's talk about Cobra Convergence. So I'm going to see if I can use movie magic here to bring up on your screen the website, the calendar. Let's see if I can do this. Will this work? I don't know. Okay, well, it's there. But if okay, all right, check this out. All right, let me resize it. So Cobra Convergence is going on right now. And if you go to yonder website here, all right, so yeah, if I do this, that should scroll. So there is a brief description of what Cobra Convergence is. And then if you would like to participate in Cobra Convergence, you click on this here. Clean Sweep with Comic Tropes, Riff Tracks later, please. Thank you, Josiah. I think I can do that. I need to see if I can do the technical stuff to set that up and show it on the screen at the same time. Or maybe we can do it in another way. But Josiah has his request in for a Riff Tracks of Clean Sweep. So if it's technically possible, I will try to fit that in because, good Lord, I have to fill 12 hours. So here, is the calendar. And you've already seen Sergeant Slaughter's Slaughterhouse. If you haven't watched the Sergeant Slaughter's Slaughterhouse, oh, thank you, Josiah, or Alley Viper with the other guy. Yeah, my very good friend Byron, who loves the Alley Viper. If you haven't watched Sergeant Slaughter's Slaughterhouse, their contribution to Cobra Convergence 6, please consider watching that, because there's something really special, at least special to me. The actual real Sergeant Slaughter recorded a little a clip for it, and that was such a trip. But like the actual real Sergeant Slaughter said the words Cobra Convergence. He knows what Cobra Convergence is. That's wild, man. That is wild. Hello, Zagon. Thanks for being here. Yeah, a cameo from Sergeant Slaughter himself, and Kelly Remus, the Slaughter daughter. His daughter was also a guest on that show. So absolutely check out Sergeant Slaughter's Slaughterhouse if you haven't already. I was thrilled. I just had a blast, and I thought it was really fun. The Full Force, Chris and Patrick, not Picard, they had a really nice, really long episode talking about a wide variety of things, and they did that live. I was able to be in the live chat when they were doing it live. The Full Force has been really good at keeping up with G.I. Joe news. I'm not great at keeping up with G.I. Joe news, but they are much better at it. So if you want, like, the latest news, it's a really good source for that. Plus, Chris is a nice guy. Diagnostic 80, really cool guy. I have been able to meet and hang out with him in person, and he's just really nice. I like him. He's a person that I like. And on the day 3, I did my video of Scrap Iron, and I got some man on the street interviews at Joe Fest about Scrap Iron. So if you were at Joe Fest and I did not get a man on the street interview from you, it's because I kept forgetting to do it, and that's on me, because I got so caught up with talking with people and chatting and hanging out that I legitimately forgot to ask people to record things for the Scrap Iron review. Hello, Ernesto. Hello, Florida from the United States. Hey, Ryan Sweeney. Thank you, Ryan Sweeney. Hello, HCC from Burton, Michigan. Happy CC6 month. Happy. Thank you very much. And hello, Burton from the United States. Thank you, Ryan, and thank you for your long support. You've been here for a really long time. Thank you very much. And then Joe Motion Videos 82 also posted a video on the 3rd. That is Byron. Byron has been a very good friend of mine for a long time now. And Cobra Island was today. And so that is up, and that's a review of the Retro Cobra Hiss 3, the blue Hiss tank. And following up tomorrow, you will get Timur. And Timur, of course, is a founding member of Cobra Convergence. Way back in Cobra Convergence 1, before they were numbered, it was really just me, Timur, and FormBX257. Now, people often ask me if I've heard from Kevin lately, and several people asked me at Joe Fest. I have not heard anything from Kevin. I did reach out to him some time ago, but I never heard back. So I do not know what's happening with FormBX257. I hope he's well. I assume he is well. But in Cobra Convergence numero uno, that was me, Kevin, and Timur. So yeah, make sure you catch Timur. And like I said, I mean, Timur is just the nicest guy. He's just so cool to work with, and he has become a really good and really close friend. Peg Warmers. Speaking of really good, really close friends, another Kevin, different Kevin, from Peg Warmers has been very supportive. And he's got a really cool show now. You may remember the channel SEO Toy Reviews. That is Peg Warmers now. They've changed the format, but it's a really nice format. And he's had some other Cobra Convergencers on that show. Codename Nutuvera 2 was on the show. So I've had the great fortune of meeting Kevin from Peg Warmers on a number of occasions. I've actually met him more than once. So he's really nice. He's great to hang out with. After that, we've got Plastic Battles on July 7th. And Plastic Battles, I have also met. In fact, I think he was at Joe Fest in 2019, if I'm recollecting correctly. So Plastic Battles that's another Cobra Convergence veteran. But after Plastic Battles the veteran, we have a newcomer. Snuva's Corner Cafe. Snuva's Corner Cafe website has been around for a while, and I'm really happy to have them in, and they seem to be really enthusiastic about being in the event this year. So thank you to Snuva's Corner Cafe. And then also on July 8th, we have What's on Joe Mind. And I can't overstate the importance of What's on Joe Mind. That show is one of the most important G.I. Joe podcasts, a very long-running G.I. Joe podcast. There is a lot of history of the fandom in that podcast, in their back catalog, and the guys that are doing it now, I think they're great. Mike and Rob and Mark and Joe, just really great people, and I'm thrilled to have them in. They've been in at least a couple of years now, and it's really nice to have them in. Toy Connections, another new one. But Ken has been a guest with me on Sergeant Slaughter's Slaughterhouse. In fact, he's in that episode of Sergeant Slaughter's Slaughterhouse that I mentioned before. So make sure you check out Toy Connections. He's coming up on the 9th. JLS Comics. JLS Comics has a pretty hoppin' channel, focused mostly on comic books, thus the name. But he'll do like a profile of a G.I. Joe character as well from time to time. And JLS Comics has been in Cobra Convergence. Really thrilled to have him back. So JLS Comics on the 10th. Special Mission Force doing some toy photography. Again, I have met Special Mission Force. You know what? I have actually met a lot of the Cobra Convergence people in person, which is kind of cool. That's really kind of cool. I'm kind of surprised at how many of these people that I've actually met, like in real life. That's awesome. I'm sorry, I'm tooting my own horn here, patting myself on the back, but I am happy about that. I'm happy about meeting a lot of these people in real life. Forgotten Figures has a really fascinating a blog and like a social media presence on Twitter and Facebook, where he goes back and looks at a lot of, forgotten figures, but a lot of rare stuff, a lot of like really focused blog entries about figures and about their history. That's a really great resource, and I've used that resource on a number of occasions. So Forgotten Figures, that's one. Yeah, make sure you follow Forgotten Figures going forward, because there's a lot of great information on there. The Joe on Joe podcast has been in Cobra Convergence before. Has been in Cobra Convergence before, and they did a really amazing episode of Behind the Music featuring Cold Slither. It was genius. It was really funny. And Joe has said that he's got something cool planned for this year too. So I'm really excited about that. Joe on Joe podcast. Also, right now I think he's going through the Marvel run of the comic book issue by issue. The Talking Joe podcast, that's a new one. And make sure you check out the Talking Joe podcast on the 14th. We have a couple podcasts in a row there, but these are different focuses. They all bring something special to the table, so one great thing about podcasts is, while you're working, while you're driving, anything you want to do, that's something that you can listen to, and it can you can have it in your ear all the time. And there are enough G.I. Joe podcasts out there now that you can basically be listening to G.I. Joe stuff 24/7, and that's what you should be doing. Shouldn't you be doing that? So the Human Mechanism has a YouTube channel. He was in Cobra Convergence before, and he is in again. I just had a brief conversation with him a short time ago, so he is working on his entry, which will be on July 15th, and on July 15th, the Audible Interlude. Just a coincidence, I was at the Audible Interlude panel at JoeFest, and I won their trivia thing. I got prizes. I showed off my prizes. And My Side of the Laundry Room, another Cobra Convergence veteran, has a YouTube channel. That guy is just kind of cool, kind of chill, kind of laid back, and just really easy to watch, really easy to listen to. Jay Bartlett has a really cool show. He is someone who was really enthusiastic about getting involved in Cobra Convergence, so that's a show to check out. I've been on that show, and I'm going to be doing something with him. No spoilers, but I'm going to be doing something with Jay Bartlett. So check out Jay Bartlett on the 17th, and Mate Mylar for toy photography. Just really amazing stuff. Really, really amazing stuff. Click on the links to see some of this amazing stuff. The Artist Shark is another new one, another new participant in Cobra Convergence. But I found him doing G.I. Joe news and lots of talk about the Classified series that's coming up. Classified is taking off. Whether it's something that you like or prefer or not, it is taking off. So the Artist Shark really keeps up on the Classified news, and it's a really good resource for just kind of evaluating the Classified series and other things, other new things that are coming out. So the Artist Shark, that's a new one. Also Action Robot Punch, that is a YouTube channel, and that's also a new one, and I'm really glad to have them in. Some of these guys, I wasn't sure if they knew who I was and would even answer my emails, but they did. So thank you to Action Robot Punch for being in, as well as Anything Joe's. Anything Joe's is on the 20th, and Thagon, who is, I'm getting to you, Thagon. I'm trying to rush to get to Thagon because Thagon is in the live chat. Hello, Thagon. How you doing? So Thagon is a new one, as well as A Toy Kind of Mood. I was on the Toy Kind of Mood a short time ago, and it's nice to see some fresh faces taking this on and doing some new stuff. And that's one of the reasons I wanted to get some of these folks into Cobra Convergence, is because there are people who have started doing G.I. Joe themed content since I took my hiatus, and I've been a little bit behind on catching up and saying hi to everyone. So thank you guys for being in. Codename New 2 Vera 2, though, he is not new. He has been around, and he's got something cool coming up. Again, I don't want to spoil it. It'd be too easy to spoil some of this stuff because I am somewhat aware of some plans that these guys have, and I'm kind of breezing over some of them because I don't want to spoil them, but I also don't want you to miss them. So Codename New 2 Vera 2 on the 22nd, G.I. Joeberg and Star Joe's. Now, you guys know that I'm a big fan of G.I. Joeberg. I think they have a great show, and it's a great bunch of guys. I just really like those guys. We got to hang out at JoeCon in 2018 in Chattanooga. The South African contingent actually flew to the United States to attend JoeCon in 2018, and the California contingent came out too. So I got to meet all of G.I. Joeberg. And Star Joe's, that is a... Hold on, I gotta do... Pardon me, I have to hydrate. Star Joe's is another long-running podcast. obviously, based on the title, they are interested in both Star Wars and G.I. Joe, so Star Joes. But they have a wide variety of topics and, another long-running podcast. So they have got a great back catalog, so you can check out the Star Joes entry and follow up with their back catalog and see all the other stuff that they've done. Cobra Lang, it's nice to see Cobra Lang in here with the YouTube channel. That is not a typo. I thought it was Cobra Lang, as you probably did or do, but it's not. Oh, thank you, Turd Ferguson. Regarding the classified book series that releases later this month, author Kelly Scoveron we'll be doing a live AMA tomorrow on Reddit at 12 o'clock Eastern Time. Thank you very much. Actually, I really appreciate you posting that because I did not have the date for that. So thank you. Thank you, Turd Ferguson. You have informed the entire community. I appreciate that. Pardon me. Where are we now? McDowell, another Cobra Convergence veteran, and another really cool guy, another person that I met in person, another Cobra Convergence contributor that I met in person at JoeCon. And speaking of such, I've also met Joe Colton. So Joe Colton Cosplay is perhaps the best known G.I. Joe cosplayer. She's been doing it for a long time. She has a ton of great costumes, and so she will be again in Cobra Convergence. Actually, she's in twice technically, because thanks, Matt. I'll do my best to slow down. Podcast from the Pit. Another group of people that I met at Joe Fest. Really cool guys. Podcast from the Pit. That's one to check out. I'm really thrilled to have them in. So check them out on July 27th. Fun School Ronnie from India has a show focused on Fun School G.I. Joe. That's Fun School from India. So that is an aspect of G.I. Joe that a lot of fans, I think a lot of us are aware of. But it's nice to have somebody who's focused on that. So, Fun School running on the 28th. The Order of Battle podcast, that is Jason, and I just saw him at Joe Fest. Really cool guy. I would count him as a friend. It's really nice to see him in again. That is another podcast to keep track of. These guys are creating content all the time, but on the 29th, they will be in Cobra Convergence, as will the Skull Reviews. The Skull Reviews, I've noticed, has been focusing a lot on, 12-inch figures, and that's really fascinating. I don't think there's enough 12-inch figure reviews out there. So, 12-inch stuff, the Skull Reviews, I don't know for a fact that he's going to do a 12-inch video for Cobra Convergence, but I'm just saying, if you like 12-inch stuff, the Skull Reviews is a good place to look. Articulated Points. This is a couple of guys who assist with Joe Declassified, and if you're interested in G.I. Joe history and pre-production stuff and just how things get made, then Articulated Points is a great show. It's a great resource, and for me especially, that's really helpful because I need that information. It really helps me with my reviews. So Articulated Points on July 30th, and then finally there will be a big wrap-up video on July 31st, and that is it. That is I've got to update my latest video. I haven't done that. So that's the roster. That's the roster, Rooster. So let me see if I can now. Let's see if I can now switch this off so you can see my face again. Hold on, I can just do this, right? Oh, I'm back. So thanks for that, and thank you to everyone who was in Cobra Convergence, who is joining Cobra Convergence, everybody who's watching Cobra Convergence. It means a lot to me, and I hope that it means something to you too, because G.I. Joe fans, you have a good, solid community. You have people out there making really, including Philip Donnelly. Yes, absolutely, Matt. The, Articulated Points, they are the last actual show of the month, but don't miss that one. Don't miss that one. Don't miss any of them. But you guys have your fellow fans out there making really cool stuff. And I don't want you to miss out on that. You have a really good community. You do. And you have created that community with your own creativity, with your own work, with your own communicating and building friendships and partnerships with other fans. You have done that. So one of the things I want to do in Cobra Convergence is to remind everyone of that. You should be happy about that. You should be. You absolutely should be. Now, what am I going to do? Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to have some of my Yojo Jokic in my Yojo cup with my Yojo peanuts. So yeah, let's pop this open. Let's enjoy. And by the way, I have scheduled breaks. I have scheduled breaks in here. So I will be I couldn't do 12 hours without taking a break here and there. Like, I ate lunch before I started, but I can't not eat anything until dinner. That would be difficult. So yeah, here's your. It's the choice of a new generation. So anyway, happy 4th, everyone. Happy 4th, everyone. Let's open the peanuts. No more rhyming now. I mean it. Let's see. Here we go. There we go. There. Let's see. It's I didn't open enough. Let's see. Also, Ryan says also check out the Photo Viper channel. Some great photography. Yes, absolutely check out the Photo Viper. The Photo Viper was kind enough to send something in for the Cobra Convergence participation promo video. So thank you for that. Hello, Bob's Dungeon. How do you do? Bob says, I want to do a video for Cobra Convergence this year, but I'm still waiting on some pictures from my brother. I could draw them myself, but I'm no artist. Well, that's okay. You got the whole month. You got the whole month. There's time. There's time. Anyway, so yeah, for those of you who don't remember, putting peanuts in Pepsi is something that I used to do, as a kid growing up, and I got that from my dad, and I haven't actually done it in a while. So here we are. Both sweet and salty. Delicious. Anyway, so thank you everyone for being here. I wanted to start out, of course, by thanking Timmer and thanking everybody who kind of held down the fort last year, and everybody who's in Cobra Convergence this year. And I wanted to go through the whole list, and I hope that you will catch everybody on there. And when I do the promo videos every week. Oh, thank you, Andrew. Andrew, the guy's so nice they named him twice. Happy 4th of July. Thanks for hosting. Thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Hello, Rick. Good afternoon to you. It's Pepsi Yojo Cola. That's what it is. Like caffeine-free Pepsi. Sugar-free Pepsi. Yojo Pepsi. It's Cobra free Pepsi or something like that. Yeah, and happy 4th of July to you, too. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Hello, Bronze Age Nerd. Can anyone participate in Convergence as a content creator? Absolutely. If you go to HCC788.com, there is a link. It says, click here to join. That will have instructions on how you can participate and be in the weekly promo video that I do. And I hope to get more participants in every promo video. I'd like to get more people in each week. So if you have any interest in contributing at all, I hope you will. I really hope so. I really hope so. Enjoying your classified figures, says Rick. Absolutely, I am. In fact, we're gonna do some opening stuff, right? I got 12 hours to fill, and I'm gonna be opening some stuff, including at least one, well, sort of classified. It's the retro one. So we're going to be doing some show and tell. Comic Trope says, would you ever do interviews on the show? I think you could get a lot of writers, designers, voice actors, probably even The Rock. I have thought about that, but I don't know if I would be a very good interviewer. I'll tell you what I was thinking is, like, I could get and Emily and Lenny on the show probably. They've been very generous with their time. They've been on other people's show. If I ask them to do an interview, the current G.I. Joe brand team, if I ask them to do an interview, they might do it. But, like, the questions I have to ask them are probably all the questions that they cannot answer. Like, what I want to know is, like, how did your plans change after the Snake Eyes movie didn't do as well, when at the box office? I mean, the plans had to change, right? So how did the plans have to change? They probably can't talk about that. Probably don't want to talk about a movie not doing well. That's their bosses probably wouldn't be thrilled about that kind of chatter. I'd like to know, like, how much investment, like, what's the cost per unit for the HasLab His Tank? Because there have been a lot of complaints about the price tag on that. I have my suspicions on how much that actually cost, but they can't talk about that. That's like corporate financial information. They can't talk about that. So, like, all the questions I would like to ask are questions that they probably can't answer. So maybe it's just not better to ask them to come on the show. If they came on, all they could do is say, like, no comment. But anyway, so yeah, I've thought about it, but I don't know that I'm a great interviewer. There are some other folks doing this who are really good at interviewing, but I'm not sure. I'm not sure that I would do a great job at it. Let's see. The game was fair, and they went to classic style figures and loved them now. Does anybody know if the Lady J Amazon series is still alive? I have not heard anything about that. Like, there was, like, the leaked sort of, like, rumors about it some time back, but I have heard absolutely zero about that since. So I have to assume not, but who knows? Who knows? Anyway, yeah, interviews, like, I'd like to do it, but I don't know if that I would be good at it. Like, Comic Tropes did an interview with Larry Hama and got him talking about lots of things. That was great. That was a really good interview. I don't know that I could have done that. I don't know. What I worry is, like, instead of interviewing, I would cross-examine the person, and that's not comfortable, Comic Trout says, you're a great public speaker, so I think you could do it, but only if you'd enjoy it. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I've never thought of myself as a great public speaker, but I have actually done quite a bit of public speaking, which is strange for somebody who, has always been terrified of public speaking. But that is one thing that the practice of law can kind of like shake out of you, because there are times when you have to stand up and you have to say things. It's important. You have to do it. So I've gotten a little more used to public speaking. It would probably be better if I stuttered less and did fewer uhs and ums. Working on it. Trying. Then says, answer my question 3. What is your question? What is your... Yes. Answer my questions 3. What is your favorite color? Hello, Bronze Age Nerd. I think I already said hello, Bronze Age Nerd, but hello again. How much of Yojo Dune did you get a lot of / enjoy them? Some of you... That is something that actually I do want to talk about more at length, because I have some pictures from the HasLab, and I wanted to talk about some of the figure announcements and kind of discuss them, because, like I said, like the Full Forest, the Artist Shark, those guys really keep up on the news. I do not keep up on the news quite as much, but I did want to talk about it. I did back the HasLab Hiss Tank. I think that was a pretty easy call for me, because I really like it. But like, there are some fair criticisms that I would like to mention. Not criticisms that would make me not want to back it, because it looks really good and I want it. But yeah, I've got a few things to say about it. But I have some photos. I have some pictures that I'm going to show you probably in the next hour. And we'll discuss them. We'll also discuss some of the stretch tiers, the stretch goals. The stretch goals have been kind of underwhelming, with I think one exception, but we'll get to that. There's like one thing in the stretch goals that I'm actually looking forward to. We will talk about that. We will talk about it. We will get to it. In fact, I have pictures. I will show you pictures. So we'll do that within the next hour. We are almost 1 hour in. Dale says he could do the same style of Michael Marcy. He talked to voice actors and writers for G.I. Joe. Yeah, and that's great. Like, those guys who are doing that and like actually talking to the creators and the people who are behind the scenes, I think that's really awesome, and we need that, right? For posterity, for historical purposes, we need those conversations. We need those recorded. I don't know. I don't have a lot of confidence in my interviewing ability. I really worry that I'm just going to go right into cross-examination. And that's one way to keep somebody from ever coming back. Toy Bounty Hunter says, Happy 4th of July. Happy 4th of July to you as well. There has been a roundtable with Emily and Lenny about the process of the HasLab Hiss. I haven't gotten to watch it yet, but others have tweeted, and that is pretty good. Yes, the Full Force also covered that. Toy Connections. Hello, Toy Connections. Another Cobra Convergence person. How do you do? I don't have a day off up here in Canada, but wanted to pop in and say hello. Stay well, HCC, and hope CC6 is going well. It is going well. Thank you, Toy Connections. Looking forward to your Cobra Convergence entry. Happy Monday to Canada. Hello, hey, it's Jenna. Hello, Jenna. How do you do? Thank you for being here. Really happy to have you here. Hey, Dave E. How do you do? Thank you very much for joining. As for interviewing, can always bring on a co-host to help hammer out the interview process. That might be the way to do it. Like somebody to play good cop. I can be the bad cop, and the good cop can kind of like keep me in check. Like hold me back. Hold me back. That might help. That might help. So I still don't have my agenda, right? I wrote down an agenda, but I haven't gotten up yet. So the first time I get up, I will go grab my agenda, so I'll have some idea of what I'm supposed to be doing for these 12 hours. But who we got? Hello, Rogers Aquarium. How do you do? Mega High back. How do you do? Hey, it's JLS Comics, another Cobra Convergence contributor. How do you do? We've got lots of the CC6 gang in here. Nice to see you. Photo Viper says if all six figures get unlocked, that's $120 value. 6 different colors don't make a lot of sense though. Red, blue, and purple work well though. Okay, yeah, that's another thing I'd like to talk about. For the early bird special, we will get to vote on which color scheme we want for the Hiss Tactician. And the color schemes are based on the color studies that were done by Ron Rudat when he was originally designing the Hiss driver. So, I mean, the fact, like I've said before, I'm thrilled that they brought Ron Rudat in to work on the HasLab Hiss, the Hiss driver, the classified series. I'm thrilled that he's that they did that they brought him in. Ron Rudat is a big part of why G.I. Joe was so popular at that time and why we still remember that series. So I met Ron Rudat again at Joe Fest, got a picture with him, got some of his artwork, got some stuff signed. He's just a really nice guy. He's such a sweet person, and bringing him back to G.I. Joe, I think, is a really great move. And honestly, I might have backed it just for that. Just for the fact that I want to support Ron Rudat, I would have been in just for that reason. So I'm more than thrilled about that. Big Gay Dave says, I expected extra figures for each considering they are getting almost 5 million if all stretch goals are met. Yeah, that is, I don't want to jump the gun here, but that is also something I wanted to comment on. There is an extra figure coming in the most recent tier, and that is probably, I think that may be the only thing I'm really thrilled about in any of the stretch goals. But we'll talk about it. I don't want to jump the gun. Look, I gotta fill 12 hours here. I gotta slow down. I can't go through all of it now. We'll get to like hour 2, and I'll be like, I'm out. I got nothing left to talk about. How's the weather there? It's really hot here. Yeah, exactly, Photo Viper. He is a legend, and just a really, really nice guy. Oh, thank you, Dave E. Met Ron at Joe Fest as well, and he is super nice. Yeah, see, and thank you for the super chat, Dave, and thanks for stopping by at Joe Fest. And yeah, Ron's wife is usually there with him, and she's the one who took the pictures for me. And she's great. I mean, the whole family is great. His son Tristan seems like a really cool guy. I just love the whole gang, and I'm really happy to see him getting some recognition by Hasbro today. I know Hasbro is a big corporation, and their bottom line has to be making money. That's just the reality of business. But, I still think you got to remember your past. I think you got to remember history, and I think you need to respect the people who got you there. And Ron Rudat is somebody who helped get them there. So yeah, they need to acknowledge him, and they are doing that. And I couldn't be happier, really. Photo Wifer says, any bets on a cardboard backdrop as the final stretch? That is like, I was joking around about that, but that may be it. that may actually be it. I will. I mean, I'll talk about it more later, but I have not. The stretch goals have not been blowing my skirt up, but that's okay. I still want to get the actual tank. Mr. Grudge says hi from UK. Great bit. Hello, Mr. Grudge. Hello, UK from the United States. Thank you for being here. Thank you for signing the treaty ensuring my country's independence, which allows me the freedom to wear this ridiculous stuff all the time and, like, be wacky and free. Thank you, Mr. Grudge, for our independence. Much appreciated, much appreciated. Although I gotta say something, and this is the only thing I'll say about it. Okay, you know, in that movie Encanto, that song "We Don't Talk About Bruno." You know that "We Don't Talk About Bruno" song? It's pretty obnoxious. Lots of people like it. We don't talk about the state of the Republic right now. We just don't talk about it. Let's keep it positive. Keep it positive. Happy birthday, America! Yeah, we'll just stick with that. I don't hear any fireworks right now, but I will as it gets later. So that'll be the Okies blowing their fingers off with explosives. You know, the annual finger amputation. Let's not forget one of the best G.I. Joe figures from the original line is named after Ron. Yeah, yes. And you talked about Dusty, and Ron Rudat's likeness was used for Leatherneck, which was one of my favorite figures at the time. Hey, the Fly Attractor. Thank you for being here, the Fly Attractor. You did send in something at the P.O. Box. I did open the P.O. Box stuff. I did record a video. It will be up later. I don't want to spoil it. No spoilers. But thank you, and thank you for your support. You've been very nice. Biggest reason not to get the new Hist, I only have a one-car garage. It is big. It is big, and that will be some people's reason for not getting it. It takes up some space. Hey, Michael Johnson, how do you do? Yeah, best not to talk about Britain now either. Yeah, let's just like total like any politics. We'll just not talk about it right now. You know, just don't look too closely at any of it. Instead, be distracted. Be distracted by the shiny, colorful things. Let's just be distracted, yeah? Hello, Lee Gray. How do you do? Always been the best vintage viewer on YouTube. Thank you. I don't know if you're talking about me. FormBX257 and Timmer, also very good. Hello, Cornelius. Yours was the first review channel that I started watching. Really? Well, thank you. I hope that you have discovered others in our fine G.I. Joe fan community. That's one of the reasons why we do Cobra Convergence, because you guys have a pretty solid community. You have a lot going on. And, yeah, every once in a while, I want to remind everybody of that. You guys do good stuff. Leatherneck was also still one of my favorites. Always had him going out on missions with Beachhead, Alpine, and Lowlight. That's a pretty good squad. And I was always a big fan of Leatherneck too, because I was fascinated by the Marines because of Gung Ho. Yes, make the world Cobra Blue, no more politics. Thank you, Rex. Exactly. See, Rex has it. Rex gets it. As soon as you start thinking about anything that's actually happening in current events, just think blue. Just think blue. Everything will be all better. Lee says, whenever I'm bored, I watch old reviews. Thank you for watching old reviews. I hope you like them. Some of my older ones, I feel like I could have done better, which is why I'm trying to redo a few of them that are like really, really old. But I don't know. I don't watch my own stuff very often. I have a hard time watching my own stuff because, like, all I ever see is the mistakes. I watch my own stuff, and all I can see is every little mistake that I made throughout the whole thing. I can't see anything else. And that's a problem. That's not a good way to look at things. It's not a good way to look at yourself. But it's something that I struggle with, right? So for that reason, I have a hard time watching my own stuff. But thank you. I'm glad, and I hope you enjoy some of it. Why is this? Oh, okay, I see. There we go. I think I fixed it. Sorry, yeah. Cornelius, HCC, you know your best and funniest reviews are the figures that you don't like, right? Yeah, I see. That's something that I actually do have fun. The Weapon X says, how is JoeCon? Joe Fest, which you're referring to, was a lot of fun. Well, a lot of fun. Really enjoyed reconnecting with people. It was great. And yeah, the thing about like reviewing toys that I don't like is that even the toys I don't like are still often not too bad, right? And I do have fun doing them. I may not like the toy, but I often like doing the review. It can be even more fun doing it that way. So, G.I. Joe needs more Brazil. Yeah, we haven't done Brazil for a little while. We haven't. We had a special mission in Brazil. We got a cassette tape out of it. We got a cassette tape. What do you want? More Brazil? But yeah, it's a very specific special mission in Brazil. We had one. So, yeah. Let's see. What time is it? It is 1:05. We are in the second hour. Hello, GM9W. Happy birthday. Yes. Thank you. I apologize if I struggle with any of your screen names, but hello. I'm still happy to have you here. Thank you. Let's see. A Cobra Eel, Snow Serpents would be fantastic and classified. I agree. The eels, that's one of my favorite army builders. Looking forward to a second version of Wild Bill to review, as only recently got that figure. Yeah, the second version of Wild Bill, that is one that I need to get to. It's like these 90s release of second versions of figures that were vehicle drivers, but were not vehicle drivers the second time around. It's an interesting choice, and we need to explore that. We do. See, Photo Viper says, mistakes happen, called Repeater a Marine on a review. I just made a correction in the pinned comments and let it write. See, that's what you got to do. And that's how you should do it. You make a mistake, you own it, you correct it as much as you can, and you move on. It's that moving on thing that I have such a hard time with. It's like, I will deal with it in therapy, but I recognize this is an issue. But I do have a hard time watching my old stuff. I really do. Even like stuff that I really enjoyed doing, like I really had fun doing it. If there's a mistake in there, just like, but let's not talk about that right now. Let's talk about the HasLab His Tank, because that is our topic in the second hour of the show. Jenna says, just watched the latest from G.I. Joeberg, The Renegades, the complete saga yesterday. That was a pretty awesome show that they put together. Yes! Yeah, this is what I'm saying. G.I. Joeberg does some amazing things that you don't want to miss. These guys are really cool. So, and yes, they did post that. It was yesterday that they posted it. I did share it. So go check out their whole Renegade saga in one video. Let's turn our attention now to the topic of the hour. Because I haven't talked a lot about the HasLab His Tank. I don't think I've been live. I did talk about it on somebody else's show, but I haven't really talked about it on my show. So let's talk about that a little bit. It's a HasLab project. It is a classified scale His Tank. So it's a His Tank scaled for 6-inch action figures. It's expensive. It's $300, And there have been a lot of folks complaining about the price, which I understand. I do. But for me, I felt that it was about right for what we're getting. Now, if all they had done was scale up the vintage HISS tank, I don't think I could justify it for $300. But they did more than that. It has electronics, it has lights, it has this really cool like Cobra spotlight thing. Thank you, the Fly Attractor. Happy 4th of July. Vote Cobra Blue. Hope everybody gets through it with all 20 intact. Cobra! Yeah. Thank you, the Fly Attractor. I am in Oklahoma. A lot of people will not get through today with all their fingers. That's just... Oklahoma... Look, we're not the smartest, okay? My state does not rank super high on like the national education lists, okay? So one of the reasons we can't count to 10 because we don't have all our fingers. You know, that's the problem. But yeah, it's a hefty price, and I get that. But one of the things that sold me on it that is that they used the back compartment, which would otherwise be just wasted space. They turned that into like a storage unit with a seat and like a weapons rack, and they actually used that space, which I think is fantastic. We have working treads. A couple people have said that they really wanted it to be motorized, and since you have actual working treads, you know, it's conceivable that you could do a motorized version. But yes, lift ticket is also from Oklahoma. Somebody count his fingers. Somebody count lift ticket's fingers. I don't think there's 10 of them. In fact, why don't I do... Let's pull this up. I do have pictures. Let me see if I can get them. Hold on. Bear with me for 1 second here. Let's find the... Yeah, well, here's the basic picture of the HISS itself. Hasbro did send me some, like a link to some images, but the link that they sent me did not include any of the stretch goal images, only like the initial. So there's that bad boy. Let me see. And there we go. And it is quite large. It's hefty, but like this that back area behind the gun, that is not empty space now. That they've utilized that space. The treads are not just plastic treads anymore. Matt says, would you have preferred the weapons rack or a computer station in the back of the HasLab? I'm okay with the weapons rack because it can be like an infantry support vehicle or an infantry transport vehicle, although it only has one seat in the back. But, you know, you can have a couple troops on the back platform and everything, so it gives you something for your infantry. So I think I'm fine with the weapons rack, although the alternatives also would have been okay too. My main thing is they utilized that space. They did not just give us a hollow, empty shell. It has an updated canopy with gull wing doors. Now, the gull wing doors are cool and all, but you're not going to fit a figure through there. That won't work. But you could look at the gull wing doors as like ventilation or something like that. And it just looks cool. I mean, it just looks cool. You have independent cannons that you can have them at different elevations. It does have a working 360 degree cannon turret. It has, like I said, the real treads, not just plastic treads, not fake treads. And some people have said they really wanted it to be motorized, and since you have the real treads, you could potentially have a motor in there so it actually runs. And while I do understand that and I appreciate that, and that's a totally fair point, I would never use a motorized feature, so I don't need it to be motorized. That's not There we go. That's not something that I need. So yeah, so it's got a lot of stuff. It's got stuff on the interior. It's got stuff in the cockpit. Let me see if I can get some more pictures. Like here's the cockpit. Like there's the cockpit, and the cockpit has like a 5-point harness. It's got like a control stick and like light up panels and stuff. So there are a lot of electronics, a lot of lights in it. It's got headlights, it's got fog lights, it's got interior lights. It's got that like the Cobra emblem that shines on the ground. That was nice. It's a nice touch. It's a really nice touch. So it's an excellent display piece, and that's what it would be for me is a display piece. So advanced, you can have it insured through Geico. Yeah, exactly. Hey, the Killer Weezer, thank you for being here. And hello, Beta Ray Bob, nice to see you. A couple of people snuck in and I didn't say hi. Hello to everybody who snuck in and I didn't say hi. Happy 4th to you too. So it's got some stuff, is what I'm saying. It's got some stuff. Let me see what else we got. Let's see what other photos I have. Yeah, it also includes the HISS driver. So for the early bird special, you're gonna get for starters, you're gonna get 2 figures. You're gonna get the standard HISS driver, and then you're gonna get a HISS tactician. Now, the HISS tactician will be the same mold but at different colors, and the color options are from the color studies that Ron Rudat did when he was designing the HISS driver. He would have been designing the HISS driver in 1982 for the 1983 series, and the color studies have been printed in Dan Klingensmith's book, Creating G.I. Joe. I thought I had that specific book, that specific volume, but I don't. I need to get that. Fenrir Fire, how do you do? Thank you for being here. Nice to see you. I've always liked the HISS driver. Ever since '83, I've always loved the HISS driver. I just think that the red makes him look really cool. I don't know that he needs he's got a holster for the pistol. I don't know that he needs the submachine gun, whatever that is, but HISS has a weapons rack, so you can just stick it back there. So no worries. Let me get the color options. Yeah, the early bird. I think it was like if the project was funded within the first 8 days, I think it was, they were going to do the early bird special, and it was funded like within the first 8 hours. so the early bird special is in. So these are the options that for the HISS tactician. I'm gonna take this off. There we go. Wow, that was squeezing my brain. These are the color studies that Ron Rudat did for the HISS driver before he settled on the red version that we have now. So when he was designing a figure, he would do the uniform, he would do like a line drawing, and then he would do several color options. He'd like color over a copy of the line drawing of the character with some different color choices, just so he could narrow it down and decide on what the final color choice is going to be. These are some of those earlier choices, and a lot of people would like to see the blue one because it's kind of reminiscent of Rip It, which is, I think, a really silly code name, Rip It. My preference would be the one in the top center here, which it's kind of like reverse of the standard HISS driver. It's got black with red highlights rather than the other way around. I just think that looks good. It would keep with the red and black theme. But for some folks, that may be just too much red and black. There is the purple one down in the bottom corner that has a color scheme very, very similar to a Techno Viper, and the Techno Viper looks pretty good. That purple and silver on the Techno Viper looks pretty good. However, I would like to see the purple and silver on an eventual classified Techno Viper. You know what I mean? I want to see that on a Techno Viper, not on a bonus figure like this. That's just my preference. I don't know how you feel about this, guys, but my preference goes toward the top center. Ryan says, the only thing that I don't like is the seatbelt. Yeah, everyone knows Cobra Commander doesn't care about safety unless the seatbelt is kept, is to keep them in the tank as it burns. That's a good point. Yeah, safety is not job one with Cobra. It's not their top priority. In fact, it seems to not be any priority. So yeah, I mean, here's what I think. I think the seatbelt is to keep them from retreating. The seatbelt is to keep them from bailing out. Because, like, first of all, the driver's not behind any armor, right? Even with the new canopy, there's no armor there. So he's completely exposed behind glass. And he's going into battle. Some of those guys are going to chicken out. And the seatbelt is to keep them in. That's what the seatbelt is for. Not for safety. It's for the reverse of safety. That's my theory. The bottom black and silver with the silver leg armor looks like Snake Eyes undercover. Yeah, so that one is kind of cool. It sort of looks like a photo negative. But like all of these are cool. I mean, I don't think there are any of them that I dislike. And honestly, no matter which one we get, I'll be pretty happy with it. I'll mostly be happy because this is coming from Ron Rudat. So like, I'm not complaining. This is a bonus figure, and a bonus figure is a bonus figure. So that's fine. But if I could have the one I wanted, I would want the red and black one. I just think that looks like an alternate uniform for the HISS driver. That's just my opinion. But I can see somebody though wanting a bit more color. And so the blue one, I know a lot of people have said that they like the blue one. So I think that might be the second choice. Cobra prioritizes making cold slither CDs over safety. Exactly. Correct. Shame there can't be a G.I. Joe HasLab toy line. There could be. The thing is, this HISS has done so well that I don't know. I hope this isn't a controversial statement, but I believe Hasbro likes money. And they're going to make some money off of this. And since they're making some money off of this, we will see more. I think the next logical choice, Fenrir Fire likes the blue line. Yeah, a lot of people agree with you. I think the next logical choice would be a Vamp. The Vamp would be a little smaller than the HISS tank. So, in theory, also a little cheaper than the HISS tank. But probably too large to release at retail. Like a retail classified Vamp would be probably too expensive for a lot of people to pick up at Target or Walmart or something. So, probably a HasLab project. I think a lot of people would like to see a Vamp. So I don't know what they're going to do, but to me that seems like the logical next step. And since this one has been so wildly successful, we should see more. And this is what I'm saying. Like, a lot of people, don't like the new G.I. Joe. They don't like Classified. They don't like the new O-rings. They want to see something different. Well, what I'm saying is, if there's anything out here that you don't fancy it, you should not buy it, and you should never feel pressured to buy it. You should not have to spend a single nickel that you don't want to spend, and nobody should pressure you or shame you into doing it. However, I think it's smart to still hope that those products do well and sell well, because the more G.I. Joe is selling and the better any G.I. Joe thing does, the more we will get, and the more different kinds of things we will get. You remember when they released the retro series, and it wasn't really retro. It was like 25th anniversary figures just done up a little different and with some different packaging. Well, a lot of people are saying, no, I want O-ring. Like, I'm an O-ring G.I. Joe guy, and I want some O-rings. Well, we got O-rings now, right? So that's what I'm saying. Success feeds on itself. So there have been some Joe stuff that have come out that I haven't been interested in at all. And I don't spend money on stuff that I'm not interested in, and you shouldn't have to either. You shouldn't have to either. But I still want those things to do well. I want them to do well, because if they do well, then Hasbro is going to do more. And they will do a greater variety of things. And within that greater variety, there will be more things that I might like and that you might like. So, yeah, I'm hoping that that all G.I. Joe does well, whether I personally like it or not. Now, I will say about the Classified series, I was not expecting to like the Classified series. I've never been into 6-inch action figures. I picked up some Classified figures really just to be supportive. But then when I actually got them in hand, I ended up liking them a lot. Like, I liked them a lot. I was surprised at how much I liked them. And then I ended up continuing to get them and buy them and be pretty happy with them. Yeah, like everything else, it's hit and miss. Like, there are some that are way better than others. And I've tried to point those out when I find them. But, I'm allow myself to change my mind. I'm persuadable. I'm not so rigid that I won't reconsider. But the Classified series, that is one that got me, because I really was not expecting to like it, and then ended up liking it a lot more than I thought I would. Let's look at some of the tiers, because the stretch goals. Stretch goal number 1. Oh, do I not have number? I don't have the third one. Sorry, I don't have an image for the third one, but we'll get to that. The first unlock were these side-mounted rocket launchers. And those are nice, but I don't need those. They're not vital. It's an extra add-on, and that's okay. I will probably honestly display my His tank as it, with its basic features. This is not something I need. It's nice. It'll be nice to get it. But this is not something that I need. Hello, Jamelin Parks. I don't think I said hello to you. How do you do? Thanks for being here. I did start relatively early in the day. I felt like I had to. It's 12 hours. So if I start at noon, then I end at midnight. And I don't know if I will survive much after midnight. At midnight, I will shut this down, and I will go, and I will die. I will just fall over dead. Now, I'll be okay. I'll get better. I'll be better by morning. But at least for the night, I'm just going to fall over dead. Hello, Ivan. How do you do? So this is unlock number 1. It's these extra missile launchers, rocket launchers, whatever they're calling them, that mount onto the side of the His tank, and it's nice, but I don't care. It'll be nice to have them, but it's just an extra bit. Let's see. Matt says Hasbro has Star Wars and Marvel and Transformers that they focus on. All the new G.I. Joe items are great. They've pretty much dumped Power Rangers, though. There has been no new no new news for a bit. Sorry, Power Rangers fans. Sorry, Power Rangers fans. But yeah, I remember not that long ago when there was no G.I. Joe at retail. And there was no planned G.I. Joe at retail. I thank you, Ivan. If nominated for president, I will accept the nomination. Yeah, so... what was I saying? Yeah, not long ago, there was no G.I. Joe of any kind. Right? And we're actually getting stuff now. The G.I. Joe was essentially dead for years. And not only are we getting stuff, we're getting a lot of stuff. And one consequence of getting a lot of stuff is you're probably not going to like all of it. They are trying to reach multiple different audiences with it, and so inevitably, some stuff you're not going to care for. It's not going to be for you, and some of the stuff is not for me. But some of it is. And I'm pretty happy. I'm pretty thrilled about it. I honestly, really, truly am. Let me see what else we got. Apparently, I did not grab an image for the unlock number 3. I can't believe I did that. But here's unlock number 2. And that is the... You've got some side armor panels, and you've got a clear canopy. So if you want to display your HISS tank a bit more closer to the vintage with the clear canopy, you can pop this canopy on. Again, it's nice, but I kind of like the new canopy, and so I probably won't use this. So this is another unlock that it's nice, but I don't care. And what I obviously failed to do is get some images of the third unlock, which excuse me, it's some weapons and some guns, but the most important thing is it's a HISS tank gunner, and it's a female Cobra figure. Oh, hello, hi, Diana Davis. Nice to see you. Thank you for being here. And thank you for all you do for G.I. Joe. It is appreciated. It truly is. Later in the show... Now, where is it? I'm gonna do a dramatic reading of the third issue of this. It's gonna be... I'm gonna do all the voices myself. A dramatic reading of G.I. Joe Saturday Morning Adventures, issue number 3. Thank you again to Chris from Comic Tropes for sending this to me. Very kind. Thank you. Much appreciated. Yeah, so... Superman. So, yeah, this is, like, none of the stretch goals really are turning me on, but getting another figure, getting a very, very rare female Cobra troop builder that almost never happens... I'm for that. That is the one thing in these unlocks that I'm actually thrilled about. Give me more figures. That's cool. I'll take all of those. I'll take all of those. So that of all of the unlocks, that is the one thing, at least for me, that truly adds value and that I would actually use. Now, one thing I wanted to mention is this HISS tank has a tow hitch. It would be super awesome to get a towable weapon. And if they did the SMS, the missile system, they could recolor it for a G.I. Joe release. They could recolor it in Joe colors. But it seems to be like it's too large an extra piece for one of the stretch goals. It doesn't look like they're going to do that. But I would have taken that over all the rest of this stuff. All the rest of it. Like, you could keep it... Well, okay, I do want the HISS gunner. I'll take the HISS gunner. And I'll take all the figures. Give me all the figures. Give me all the figures. But I mean, you could keep the missile launcher and all that jazz. I just would really love to have something to put on that tow hitch. Hopefully, since it has a tow hitch, somewhere down the road, we will get something to hitch onto it. But yeah, so that is your HasLab his tank. And I think those are all of the pictures that I actually grabbed that are useful. Yeah, I thought I got the third unlock, but I sure didn't get a picture of it. I thought I did. But here is, just for reference, here is that Cobra spotlight. Alright, because, like, okay, guys, for me, I'm looking at display value, and this adds to the display value. I mean, you can, like, light it up and shine a Cobra emblem like the bat signal on your display shelf. That's cool. Thank you, Raymond. Happy 4th. So, he wishes he was in America, not Canada. Hey, Canada is a great country. Everyone from Canada should be proud to be from Canada. Excellent country. You know, you got your own accents. They're really cute, adorable accents. Really, in fact, I think everybody likes Canada. Not everybody likes America, but I think everybody likes Canada. So, you know, just take that for what it's worth. You know. So here's to Canada. Greetings, Canada, from the United States. Yeah. I'm sorry, I wasn't festive enough. We gotta America things up here. There. Now I feel more festive. So yeah, so I wanted to talk about celebrate the independence of your country by blowing up a small part of it. Happy 4th. Thank you, Uber Hulk, and thank you for being here. Yes. See, Diana likes Canada too. I've said this before, but I'm sure there are some right bastards in Canada. You know, just law of averages. There got to be some really crummy Canadians, but like every Canadian person that I know is just a really nice person and a really good person to know. I don't think I know one single crummy Canadian. I know lots of crummy Americans. But like every single Canadian I run into and I meet is a really genuinely nice person. That's nice. That's nice. So thank you, Canada. Pardon me, I am celebrating my own nation's birthday right now. So, you know, I gotta celebrate with it. This is our day at the moment. But hey, Canada Day wasn't that long ago. So happy belated Canada Day. Hey, it's Peg Warmers. How you doing, Peg Warmers? Nice to see you there. Another Cobra Convergence dude. Says happy 4th to you too. Thank you for being here. Thank you for stopping by. We are doing amazingly well. By my count, there's 87 people in here watching this for a holiday. That's surprising. Hello, Byron Law. Byron, attorney at law, JD Esquire. Nice to see you. Hello, everybody from England. Hello, England from the United States. Have a great July 4th. I'm not a classified collector, but this looks nice. My favorite Canadian is the wrestlers. But see, even he has a favorite Canadian. And Jake says, I've seen a few crummy Canadians. See, that's what I'm saying. Like the law of averages, there going to be some bad apples in the bunch, right? There have got to be a few bad Canadians. I'm not saying that every Canadian is a great, nice person. I'm just saying that every single one of them that I've met has been a great, nice person. You know, that's not a random sample. That's a small sample size, admittedly. But, you know, I credit where it's due. Hey there, Christian Bricks. Nice to see you. Merry USA from Denmark. Merry USA and greetings from the US of A. Nice to see you. And thank you for your support, Christian Bricks. You've supported the channel for a long time, and I greatly appreciate it. South Park labeled Canadians wrong. South Park did have a little fun at the expense of Canadians, but I think most Canadians are pretty good-natured about it. So, yeah, I just wanted to show this one last picture of the HasLab Hiss, and like I said, for me, it's about display value, and the electronics and the light up features just offer some amazing display value. Hello, Ken Rogers. Love your music. I wish I could have you on to sing Lady. I could do a duet of Islands in the Stream with you. I don't mind being the Dolly Parton in that duo. He says, hi, HCC from Columbus, Ohio. Hello, Columbus, Ohio, from the United States. Thank you for being here. What am I doing? Okay, we are like 40 minutes into hour 2. And in hour 2, mainly I wanted to talk about the classified stuff that's coming up. And I was going to pull up... like a list of the classified series figures that have been announced, but I don't have a good list of it. I was going to make a list of it, but then I ran out of time. Show prep. That's what I need to do. Show prep. But there is a list of some of the confirmed ones. No, that's old. So, go away. All right, well, okay, now here are some that have been announced, okay? So let's talk a little bit about these and how we feel about them. I promise this whole isn't like a whole show about classified series, but I got 12 hours to fill, so cut me some slack here. So at least for this hour, we're going to talk about classified. This is the classified hour. Thank you, Jake. Thank you. Thank you for not judging. That's very kind. And thank you for being here. We've got a little bit a mini list here. I don't think this is a complete list, but yes, Copperhead was announced. And Torpedo was announced. Yes, there's going to be a standard issue, standard color deco Outback, Falcon, a Slaughter's Marauders barbecue, CoverGirl, which was mentioned. There's going to be a Crimson Bat. There's going to be Sergeant Slaughter. I think everybody is aware of the Sergeant Slaughter. I am extremely super looking forward to the Sergeant Slaughter. And the fact, like, you're getting a Sergeant Slaughter and you're getting a barbecue in Sergeant Slaughter deco. So the Slaughter's Marauders fans out there are going to hopefully be able to build a Slaughter's Marauders classified set. And I know there are some big Slaughter's Marauders fans out there that are just going to be melting down over that. That's a big one. I am not a huge Slaughter's Marauders fan, so it's not that big a deal to me, but I know it's a big deal to some fans. Yojo says, Happy 4th, United States from Texas, U.S. I'm sorry, there was an exclamation point there that I almost misread. Hello, Texas, from the United States. Nice to see you. Thank you, Yojo. Yes, they have the Spirit mold, so they have another Marauder that they could redeco in Slaughter's Marauders colors. Let's see, that's kind of the list I have right now. I know there were others. Scrap Iron, I know Scrap Iron is a figure that was very briefly announced, and that was fortuitous because I just reviewed Scrap Iron. We have some O-Ring figures. There's an O-Ring Duke and Cobra Commander. I am interested in those. I would really like to nail those down. I would like to see what they did with the Cobra Commander mold, because my understanding is that the old Cobra Commander mold was lost. Diana says, "Look, we're getting Slaughter Falcon Tunnel Rat. We've already got Duke and Mindbenders on the way. Time to reenact scenes from the movie." See, there you go. See, you 1987 movies fans, it's your dream come true. You got the 35th anniversary Fathom Events release in movie theaters, which I did go see in Augusta, Georgia. I went to see that. There were a lot of G.I. Joe fans there. Really fun. Lots of fun. So, yeah, if you're a fan of that movie, it's your day. Hello, Prophet Director. How do you do? Nice to see you. Scrap Iron is one of his favorites. I also do like Scrap Iron. There is the... excuse me. There is the All-Striker that transforms into Bumblebee. So it's a G.I. Joe Transformers crossover. That comes with an O-Ring Stalker figure, and I am very much interested in the O-Ring Stalker. But I'm not really interested in Transformers crossovers. I'm not a Transformers guy. I'm just not. Puss in Boots says, Grunt, Shipwreck, Rock and Roll, and Turn On. Thank you very much. I was trying to get through my list, but you guys have gotten through my list faster than I did. Excuse me. I've got to be careful about my voice. We're in hour 2. We only have like 10 hours to go. What are your thoughts on classified shipwreck design? Would you prefer more classic or updated? They seem to be doing the classic designs now. They're really sticking very closely with the vintage, like version 1 designs, and I think that's fine. Especially for Shipwreck, because that is such a classic look for him, and had a lot of appearances in the animated series. So a lot of people are going to want that classic Shipwreck look. But Shipwreck is a figure that could be heavily updated, hopefully, in the future. There were later versions of Shipwreck. Even in the vintage era, there was a later version of Shipwreck. Since they're doing Torpedo, they could potentially look at doing like a Battle Corps Navy SEALs Shipwreck using some torpedo parts. Hello, Cobra Island. Another Cobra Convergence guy who has today is his Cobra Convergence entry, so make sure you check out that. Earlier, I did show you the entire calendar, so make sure you check everybody on the calendar, and thank you to everyone who participated this year. I'm super thrilled about it, so thank you. Jerry says wouldn't mind the early 2000s look he had. So yeah, that's what I'm saying. There are some other options for Shipwreck for the future. I think they will probably do like the version 1 Shipwreck for at least for this first time out. Yeah, Stinky Diver. Yeah, they need a Stinky Diver Shipwreck. Let's make that happen. Make the Stinky Diver Shipwreck happen. In fact, I'm going to start an online campaign. I'm going to do a petition. I'm going to do an online petition for a Stinky Diver Shipwreck. And by the way, we are closing in at the end of our second hour, and I do have a break planned for that time. So in about 15 minutes, I'm going to take a break. I was going to make a sign to put up that says, taking a break, be right back. But I did not make said sign, so I should make the sign now. That's what I should do. But first, let me do this. Let me switch my image back to this one. Okay, there we go. And zherp that down. There we go. That's the ticket. Okay. So anyway, so I got a break coming up in 15 minutes. I'm going to try to take a break every couple hours. Yes, Cobra Island did the Retro Hiss Tank Mark III, which is something I have, like, I can see it on my shelf. It's like right there on my shelf, right over there. So yeah, I'm going to try to take a break every couple hours so that I can rest my voice, hit the head, whatever I need to do, so that I can keep this going. It was really fun the last time I did it. It's been pretty fun so far. And I really appreciate everybody who's stopped in. I mean, I still have 88 people watching, which is crazy for a holiday. For people to actually stop in and that many people to be hanging out right now, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So yes, in fact, like, time out. I'm gonna go grab my Sharpie and a piece of cardboard, and I'm gonna make that sign. I'm gonna make the sign right now. Time out. Wait, hold on. I'm not taking a break yet. I'm just going right over there to get my arts and crafts materials to make a sign. Talk amongst yourselves. Talk amongst yourselves. I'll give you a topic. The Holy Roman Empire was neither holy nor Roman nor an empire. Discuss. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here, and I'm back. I'm back. Anything happen? Anything happen? Didn't lose anybody? Good. Thanks for sticking around. All right, I gotta do this here. Let's see. I'm gonna write on here. I guess I used the blue one. These are the same Sharpies I used for Joe Fest for my card that everybody signed. And thank you to everyone who signed the card. I don't know if I said hello to Puss in Boots, but if not, hello. Thank you for being here. Hello, Ryan Daly. Nice to see you. Ryan says, Torpedo is my favorite Joe. I hope he has flippers, can snap together and dangle over the barrel of his weapon. That would be cool. I mean, he's got to have removable flippers, right? That's essential. That's essential. Hello, Tripoli 1976. But they did like Swiss cheese. Yes. And Curtis says hello from Detroit. Hello, Detroit from the United States. Thank you for joining for our nation's birthday. Nice to see you. All right, hang on one second. Hold on. Let me see. Taking a break. Be right back. Exclamation point. Wow, I cannot talk. I probably shouldn't be like doing live streams and junk like that if I can't talk. Me no speak English good. Let's see. So what I think I'm gonna do is like bend the top half, and it should like hang like right here. See, yeah, how's this look? How's that look? Yeah? Like, if I scoot it up, can you read it? You can't really read it, can you? Well, bugger. Well, I mean, I'll do what I gotta do, okay? These are the supplies and materials that I have. And I work with what I got. I'll just try to make it bigger, except I need another one of those. Hang on. You guys have been very tolerant. Thanks for being here. Hang on one second. I'll be right back again. Right back again. All right, and like I said earlier, like, I'm not expecting anybody to like be here for the entire 12 hours. Except for me, but I assume that people will be popping in and out, which is totally fine. But for all those who do pop in, thank you for being here. It's really nice. I'm sure like a lot of you have your barbecues and your fireworks to do and all that, and I hope everybody has a good time. Try to keep all your fingers. Try not to lose too many appendages today. That would be a bonus. Yeah, gone fishing. Let me try this again. I'll just try to write it better so it shows up better. I gotta use larger letters. How's everybody doing? Everybody doing all right? There we go. Let's see. I'll be in and out. Hoodie working to. Understood, Cobra Island. Thank you for stopping by, and thanks to everyone who stopped by, even if you can only stop by for a little while. It's Bart. Hi, Bart. How you doing? Have a cold water on. I got one. Thank you. This one's on you. Much appreciated. I gotta stay hydrated. It's gonna be a long day. Let's see. I'm making a sign. Let's see. I'm making a sign. This is riveting stuff here. You are seeing the show prep that I should have done before I started. Let's see here. Thank you for your patience. Hold, please. All right, now, big letters, big letters. Let's see. Think big. Mm-hmm. Some things I have planned for today. I'm going to open some stuff. I'm going to open these O-ring Cobras. I'm going to open this retro Baroness, and I'm going to compare and contrast with the earlier classified Baroness. I'm going to do these G.I. Joe Lego sets things. I'm going to try to put a couple of those together. So there's stuff. I want to do a watch along of the Deke episode where G.I. Joe and Cobra play football with tanks. That was a special request. Oh yeah, I was going to do a drawing. I was going to draw. Oh, I need my other camera for... I'm not going to... You know what? I'm not going to hook up the other camera for the art, for the draw along, whatever you want to call it, because that camera sucks and you can't really see that well anyway. So we're just going to... We'll use this camera setup right here. I'll just have to stop and show you my progress. Bart says, today's the first day I could function and not want to die, so I cut the grass and worked on one of my motorcycles. That's good progress. Good progress. And good that it's a day that you don't want to die. That's always a good day. And you know, great job taking care of chores. You know, this Yojo Jock Itch treatment is for you. This one's for you. It's the choice of a new generation. Okay, all right. I may not have spaced these letters out right very well, but I don't care. I'll make it work. See, this is the problem, is that, like, I end up, like, having to squeeze the last word in because I didn't plan this out. This is why I've got to do this before the show starts. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you. Hello, Toad Array. Nice to see you. HCC, have you ever done a stream/discussion where you heard stories of how/why people don't have their collections anymore? Might be some interesting content to commiserate with each other and you. Yeah, that I haven't, but that's a nice idea. I do like that idea. Now, I'll tell you why this stuff wasn't done before I started the show, okay? So, last night, my friend, Amanda, said, hey, I'm doing a 5K in the morning. You should come. And I'm like, okay, sure. When is it? She's like, it starts at 7:30. I'm like, all right, my alarm goes off at 6:30. I'll be there, moral support. I'll be there on the sideline saying, hey, yeah, you go. So this morning I get up and I say, hey, I'm on my way. I got to find a parking space. It's downtown. So I got to hunt for a parking space. And so apparently she has her kid with her, so she's going to have to push the stroller in the 5K race. So she's going to be walking rather than running. So I get there and I say, hey, I'm here. I send a text, hey, I'm here, and then the race starts. So like I barely got there, and she's like, hey, you should walk with me. I'm like, okay, I could walk with you. I just got up. I'm not in any way prepared to run a 5K. So she's like, yeah, come walk with me. We're going by the Williams Center now. So I'm like, okay. I look up, and the Williams Center is like, I don't know, half a mile down the road or so, maybe a little, not quite that far. I'm like, okay, you've got a considerable head start on me, but I'll head that way, and I'll catch up. And I did catch up. And once I caught up, we walk and we finished the 5K. Now, I was not in any condition or in any way prepared to run a 5K, but walking a 5K, that's fine. I could do that. I could survive that. But so that was this morning. So instead of finishing my show prep, this is the sign. Instead of finishing my show prep, I was walking a 5K, which I did. I finished. I did just fine. All right, I did okay. No problem. Actually, I did pretty good. So yeah, that was this morning. Even walking 5K is a lot. It's a fair walk. It's a fair walk at a brisk pace. Also, it was pretty warm. Like at 7:30, it was like nearly 90 degrees. It's summer in Oklahoma. There was some shade around some of the buildings downtown, but like when you get a little farther out, where it's mostly parking lots, there's no shade. There are hills and all that stuff, but it was fine. It was good. I wasn't an official runner, right? I didn't enter in the race. I was just there for moral support. So, like, I didn't get a recorded time or anything like that. I didn't get a t-shirt and a medal. None of that, because I wasn't planning on doing it. I was just going to stand on the sidewalk and, like, wave. That was my plan. But it was all right. It's fine. I did an unplanned 5K this morning. So that happened. But it was good. It was actually all right. I haven't done anything like that for quite a while, and that's good. Pegworm is going to Cookout. That's totally fine. Thank you for being here, and thank you for doing a great show. Thank you for being in Cobra Convergence, and thank you. I mentioned earlier. Thank you for helping keep the tradition alive, keep the spirit alive when I was not around. I thank you. Thanks Timmer, and thanks everyone who kind of kept the spirit of Cobra Convergence alive. Thank you for all you do. And thank you for being a good friend. And enjoy your cookout. I will be enjoying a break because we are at the end of our second hour. So I'm going to put up my sign here. I'm going to take a break. Bart says, dude, I lived in the South for 10 years and knew some amazing barbecuers, award-winning dudes. I developed my own way to do it in half the time and tastes just as good. Well, you haven't invited me to a barbecue. What am I, chopped liver? I like barbecue. I'm not having any barbecue today exactly. Instead, I'm spending my 4th of July with you. So, I'm going to take my first break. I'm going to try to take a break every couple hours. We are finishing hour 2. So, I'm going to take a break. I'm going to rest for a little bit. I'll take care of any other business I got to take care of. I'm going to get my show notes, so I actually have those here, and do any additional prep that I've got to do. So, everybody hang out, hang loose. I'll be back. You know, I've got a sign. You can talk to the sign. But I won't take a long break. I will be back. And I will see you all in a few minutes. Time out. We'll return. Oh no, the sign's down. The sign's back up. There. I'll scoot it closer. See. There you go. There you go. That's the stuff. I'll be right back. Hang on. everybody. I'm almost back. Just a couple more things to do. What did yeah. There we go. All right. Okay. Okay. All right. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to come back. Okay, so I have my agenda, and the agenda says that I need to draw something. So I'm going to draw something. I've got my sketch pad here. I've got my pencil, my eraser. I have the subject that I'm going to draw. Hello. How's it going? I changed hats, but it's still red, white, and blue. This is the Audible Interlude, a G.I. Joe podcast hat that I got, that I won at the Joe Fest. So anyway, hello, Curtis and Demon888 and Jake and Ryan and Demon888 again. And so I know I've said hello to a lot of you guys, but hello. How do you do? And welcome back. Thanks for your patience. We're back. So yeah, I changed hats. I'm trying to get it straight there. I changed hats. And so this hour, I'm going to draw, and I'm going to draw the Techno Viper. I've got to do a Techno Viper. Yeah, see, I've got wardrobe changes, you know. I'm gonna keep it snappy, you know. Keep everybody interested, keep everybody engaged. Who knows what hat I may put on next? I'm that wild and crazy. So yeah, I'm gonna do some art, and there is one that I need to finish that somebody has already paid me for, so I should do that, but I can't do it right now, so I'm put it over here. So the Techno Viper won the... Oh, hello, Shako. Hello, how do you do? Or Shako. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but hello, thank you for being here. The Techno Viper won the Patreon poll to be the final review of mine for Cobra Convergence. So I've got to draw a thumbnail for that. So I've got the Techno Viper. And there was a dude at Joe Fest who wanted a Techno Viper sketch. So I told him I've got to do a Techno Viper anyway. So if he wants the one that I'm going to use for the thumbnail, he can have dibs on it. And I do have that guy's card, so... when I'm done with this, I'll reach out to the guy and see if he wants this Techno Viper sketch. Yes, I do some artwork, and I have tried since I've started doing art again, I've tried to keep the art at the fun level, right? I don't consider myself to be a professional artist. I am, just drawing for fun and keeping it at the fun level. Oh, hey, Ryan Daly, a new patron. I don't often catch you guys who add your support on Patreon when you do it, so thank you, Ryan, for that. Thank you very much. Thank you. I just wanted to say thanks. So I'm gonna do a Techno Viper. So I've got the Techno Viper figure here for reference. So I keep it at the fun level. But I've been thinking lately, like, am I ready to maybe take it up a notch and to add some more lighting and shadow effects to my drawings? I don't really do that, and I don't think that's necessarily a good idea for something that's going to be a thumbnail image for a video, because a lot of that detail is lost, right? Because like when you see the thumbnail, when you see the thumbnail on your computer or on your TV screen or on your phone device, it's much smaller. It's usually much smaller. So, like, a lot of, like, the fine details you're not going to see anyway. So, when drawing for that purpose, it doesn't really make a lot of sense to do, like, lighting and shadow effects. But I feel like I want to get a little bit deeper, and I feel like I want to do a little bit more with the artwork. So I may try to do that. I haven't done that in so long. I would need to kind of relearn some of the techniques. But I think I'm about ready to. And that's not an easy thing for me to say, because I really do want to keep enjoying the art and keep having fun doing it. And I don't want to make it so much work that I'm not enjoying it. And I've said before, like, if I were doing a professional art job like that I'm getting paid for, like for like an illustration for a book or a comic book or a packaging, like some of these really talented artists do, I would have a totally different approach to it, right? I would be trying to please that art director, you know, and to hit that deadline. Right now, I don't have to do that. I can do it just purely for anyone out there who wants a piece, and for myself just to have fun. So I don't have to worry about deadlines or any of that. I can just enjoy myself. But you know, I am capable though of doing some of that more detailed and professional work. You know, I have done in the past. So, you know, it's something I've thought about. But for today, we're going to do a Techno Viper in my style for the purpose of a thumbnail and for that dude who wanted a Techno Viper. So let's see what we can do. And since I'm not doing the 2-camera setup, I will stop and I'll show you my progress from time to time. Sorry about that. But the 2-camera setup is not that great anyway. The other camera I have is really old and kind of crap. So to do the 2-camera setup, I really just got to get a better camera. That's what it comes down to. I mean, this camera not that great, but the other camera is even worse. So yeah. Most artists I know start out with day jobs and eventually transition to full-time artwork. Yeah, that's the way to do it. And it is not easy to make a living doing art. So to those who have, you know, I have a great respect and admiration. That's a pretty hard hustle. And if you can actually make a career out of that, that is significant. So hats off to anyone who has actually managed to do that. So let's figure this out here. Let's do a Techno Viper, and I'm just gonna do like from the belt up, because I want to kind of get more of the details in the thumbnail. And when I do them like the full body, you know, far away shot, I feel like I have to skimp on some of those details, and I'd like to get more of them in, because the Techno Viper, the 87 Techno Viper, has a lot of really interesting bits and bobs on him. So let's see what we can do. Let's kind of lay it out here. So we've got a head. It's got kind of a big helmet. Let's see. It's probably a little too big there. Let's do that. Nope. All right. Once I get it laid out, it'll like come together. But I got to figure out where it's going to be on the page, how this is all going to work out. And I'm gonna have him holding one of the tools. Which tool? The claw tool. So let's do that. This is mainly for reference on the details. That's great. That is great, Jamelyn Parks. That is awesome. Like, if you can do that, you have accomplished something. I'm not a professional artist, but I am somewhat aware of the challenge of working in that field. And, like, I really do have an admiration for people who are actually able to do it. That's very genuine. And that's one of the reasons why I wanted to go to the Robert Atkins panel at Joe Fest. Because that's someone who has been able to do it. And I am having a heck of a time getting this piece off of the backpack. There we go. Why it have to be so difficult? Alright, so I'm going to have that in this hand. If I can get it in the hand without stretching the thumbs. If it's going to stretch the thumbs even a little bit, I'm not going to put it in the hand. No, I'm not going to put it in the hand. So I'm trying not to break my action figures, thank you. So here's him. I'm going to put him on, like, there's the guy. By the way, some of you guys are having a barbecue. This is my barbecue right here. This is my barbecue. This is as close as I'm getting to a barbecue. So let's finish kind of hammering this out. I'll have him like using his oversized welding tool or whatever. Kind of that way. I just want to dummy out like where this is going to fit on the page right now. I'm not worrying at all about the specifics, just I want this generally to fit on the page in a certain way. And I know that I'm going to like crop this differently when I digitally ink it and color it, but I still kind of like to position it on the page, not exactly where it's going to be, but kind of like so like the figure will be here, and then like in the thumbnail there'll be like text and stuff over here. Obviously there's not going to be text on the pencil artwork, but I'm just trying to imagine where it's going to be. And this is why doing like thumbnail images for videos is different from doing a standalone sketch. It serves a different purpose. So I kind of end up doing it differently than I would do just a regular sketch. And like, especially if I'm doing a thumbnail for a vehicle, like in thumbnails for vehicles, especially vehicles that include drivers, the driver, the figure, it tends to be overscaled in the thumbnail drawing so that you can see it better. Let's see. All right, so I don't want to cover up his. Yeah, okay. See, I'm already having to correct stuff because I don't want to cover up that Cobra sigil on his chest. So I want him holding the tool right about there. So there is his. So that's, and that hand's oversized, but that's okay. No problem. Can fix. Let's see. Byron says they call Lay's walkers over here. They seem the same otherwise. So yes, I actually am aware of that. That is something that I noticed when I was in the UK last. Jeez, what's it been, like 8 years ago? Crap. It's been a while. But when I was there, yeah, I did notice you guys call them walkers, but I do think they're basically the same. You may have some flavors that we don't have, but like the basic, it's the same idea. Your crisps, I should say. Hoodie's drawing him using his rod. Exactly. There, see, this is his tool. It's the tool, you know. I sure do like drawing tools. Let's see, man. It's actually been like 8 years since I was in the UK. 8 years since I've visited my friends there. I need to do something about that. I need to get back there. That's I know people there. I miss people that I know there. I cannot believe it's been that long. That's crazy. So that's going to be sort of like that, and it'll still kind of cover up the cobra on the chest, but that's okay. I can live with that. So there's going to be a little hose there. Let me hammer out the proportions a little better. That means his head's going to need to be a little bit larger. Let's see. Okay. It's like his head needs to come up. I'll clean this up in a minute. I'm just trying to work it out. I'm working it out right now. I'm just working it out. So there. Okay. And the backpack is like really huge, and it'll be like that. And like it'll have like bits coming off of it. And then let's see. That has a wire that comes around. And this thing has a wire that comes around. Lots of wires everywhere. There we go. Let's see. Techno Viper. I don't think I spoiled anything by mentioning the Techno Viper won the Patreon poll. So, you know. Sorry if that is spoiling it for someone who didn't want to know. That wire actually doesn't come in there, does it? It goes in the bottom. So this has got to go like that. Okay, never mind. But, let's see. Yeah, no. Let's do it right. Do it right. Let's see. So, I don't want to get all the details right now. I just want to get the general shape of it. It's got this little thing up there. And it's sort of got a stock to it. Rip. Okay. I don't have to get all the details. I just want to sort out where everything is going to be on the page. Okay. All right, so this is the basic layout. And it is pretty basic, you know, but it's going to be a thumbnail. Ryan Daly says barbecue was my first G.I. Joe, sort of. Well, hey, I'll do a quick review of barbecue. My quick review of barbecue, delicious. Yeah, no, I don't want to cover the camera. I got to see it. The Moray and the Lamprey and Zap were my first Joes. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's the Moray is a really nice vehicle. That's a good one to start with. That's a good. The hat still isn't straight. Why isn't the hat straight? Why can't I put a hat on straight? All right, so now if I can not drip on the page, let's start fleshing this out. So this is our starting point. I'm going to try to clean this up just a little bit. Okay. And let me grab another page just to Do that. Okay, so let's try to get the. Let's start with the head, and let's try to get the shape of this helmet right. He's got a very unusual helmet. We're doing the Techno Viper. That's an unusual helmet. So let's work on that, and I'll do my best to keep an eye on the live chat, and but I often get distracted when I'm doing this, but I'll try to keep an eye on you guys. Make sure you're behaving. I got into Joe with the 87 UK relaunch. Got back into Joe thanks to this fantastic channel, and so thanks. Thank you very much. Oh, hello, Katie. Nice to see you. How do you do? Thanks for being here. I'm drawing. In case anybody missed it, I'm doing a drawing of the Techno Viper. And this is how far I've gotten. I've just basically sort of laid it out, how it's going to appear on the page. So let's do this. And for the Techno Viper, like, I'm doing the belt up, right? But really, there aren't a ton of great details on the lower half. His wire is disconnected again. But there's not a lot of great details on the lower half, so I think it's better to just focus on the top half of the figure, where he has a lot more going on. So yeah, measure twice, cut once. That's the rule. That's correct. Okay, so let's figure out this dude's weird shaped helmet. So I've got like basically the size that I want the helmet to be. But let's get the shape now. Man, that's weird. That is a weird helmet. Okay, but it kind of cuts in half. Around there, and all right, there's my center point right here. All right, so I'm going to, it's going to go like up and around. Man, this is a weird helmet. Who thought of this? Probably Ron, right? Ron probably thought of this. It's definitely unusual. Maybe that's why it's memorable, because it's definitely unusual. Got a little doodah here. And then this is like a brow ridge. Alright, and that comes down. And then he's got like these little two sort of triangular eye slits. That is a really unusual design. Like, for a guy who's doing technical work, he doesn't... Or is the silver supposed to be the eye part? But the silver doesn't look like it. It looks like it goes under the eyes, doesn't it? I'm not crazy, right? Taking a break from painting, heading back to Home Depot. Okay, well, thanks for popping in. You're painting and I'm drawing. So we're both doing something artistic. Hello, Arthur Fisher. I don't think I saw you come in. Hello, how do you do? The only Cobra figures I had multiples of were Techno Viper. I love their weapons. Yeah, very, very interesting accessories, which I look forward to talking about during the review that will be coming up later this month. Let's see. All right. That is complicated. This helmet is complicated, man. You don't necessarily appreciate how unusual it is until you try to represent it in 2 dimensions. Okay, so now see, that doesn't work. Hold on, I'll get it. I need to get this. I need to get this like mouth vent piece. Okay. Hey, we still got 61 people in here, which is, I think, pretty darn impressive, considering that for part of the time, I wasn't even here. You guys actually stuck around during the break, so thank you. Thank you very much. Alright, so this is going to come... Okay, so, alright, no, I'm getting it. I'm going to kind of create another layer there, because then I think that will work better. Okay, so it's going to be kind of like that. Well, that is a weird helmet, man. Can I make that look cool? I'm not sure. Okay, so this is like how the helmet actually is laid out. Okay. So, like, that's a strange helmet. I'm rolling with it though. I'm rolling with it. I'm gonna try to get it as close as I can to the figure. So, yeah. Yay for creativity. Yeah, exactly. And hello and welcome back, Cobra Island. Make sure you check out Cobra Island for Cobra Convergence today. And check the calendar at HCC788.com for the whole list of presenters. Okay. That is so unusual. That is just a very strange helmet. I don't know that I fully appreciated how strange that helmet is until just now. Okay. All right, so there, and then the helmet is going to make his head seem a little oversized, but it's not oversized. That's the thing. It's a big helmet. All rise for purple helmet. Okay, so that's going to be like, there's a ring around his neck. Ring around the collar, you might say. Sometimes I watch, like, vintage commercials. There's something soothing about it. But the commercials for the detergent that was supposed to fight ring around the collar used the phrase ring around the collar about 50 times in a 30-second commercial. By the end of it, I'm like, I don't give a damn what ring around the collar is or what you do to fix it. I'm just sick of hearing about it. Okay. Okay, it's taking shape. It's taking shape. All right, that actually needs to come in a bit, like that. There we go. There we go. There we go. And then this has got to do the same. Getting the basics down here, and then I'll get the fine details in a second. It's coming together. Don't you wish you could see it? Huh. Somebody was from Memphis. Hello, Jeff from Memphis. Hello, Memphis from the United States. And thank you, Bart, for issuing the standard greeting. Much appreciated. I was just in Memphis a long time ago, but I didn't stay long. All I could do was I was just stopping on the way back from Joe Fest. So I was there briefly. I love the orange and blue Viper. Not a great camouflage. Yeah, not the best camouflage scheme. We're waiting for the Cobra Dancing Girls to come in for the halftime show. Yeah, see, stay tuned for that. Actually, there may be dancing girls later in the show. So absolutely don't turn away and tell your friends to tune in, because you never know when the dancing girls are going to show up. Yes, thank you, Ivan. I am a goat. Baha. I did have a goatee one time. Let's see. Katie says, didn't know you're able to draw. Yeah, thank you. It is a thing I do. I did go to art school about 1,000,000 years ago. So here's the progress. The uniform is starting to take shape. Let me get a couple of things that need to be on here, because there are lots of bits and bobs on the Techno Viper uniform. At Joe Fest, one of the things that I do is I bring some of my scribbles to sell at my table. And honestly, I do pretty well. Like, lots of people do show up and pick them up, so it's nice. It's nice. And thank you to everyone who actually picks one up. It's very nice. I really appreciate it. But yeah, like I've said, like, am I ready to step my art up a little bit and get a bit more into like the shading and the lighting effects and the things that I don't really do right now? I probably should. Okay. All right. We're getting there. We're getting there. Yes. I do know what you mean by that goat. Yeah, greatest of all time. GOAT. And like I saw something on like a football Facebook group. It was like somebody posted, "Hey, since Tom Brady like retired and then like unretired, right? But then like somebody posted, since Tom Brady's retired, you know, Patrick Mahomes, the new GOAT." I'm like, well, hold on a minute. GOAT doesn't mean like you're great right now. GOAT is greatest of all time, right? So you have to kind of have a bit of longevity to be the GOAT. That's a player. Patrick Mahomes, absolutely great player right now. But for the GOAT, you got to stick around for a little bit. It's not greatest of right now. That doesn't even make a good acronym. That's Gorn. That would be then you're the Gorn. Greatest of right now is the Gorn, which is a totally different thing. Let's see. Do you ever watch those Devon Rodriguez art videos? I didn't. Maybe I should. Maybe I should look those up. Okay. Uniform is coming together. It's coming together. He's got these hose attachments that I'm trying to get in here. So that goes like, okay, I got it. It goes like this, and this goes like almost all the way across his midsection with some ridges there. All right, let me dummy out this this thing, and then I'll show you guys the progress real quick. But let me sort this out. So this kind of goes like this. Let me get this. It's got like a sort of a lip there, rounded, and it's kind of squared off, and it's got like a thing here, and it's got like, this is like curved, and it curves up like this. So to capture that curve in 3 dimensions, we'll do like that, and then curve that around, and then it has some like teeth on it, like that, and then here it's got some like half moon shaped divots along there, and we'll try to capture that in 3 dimensions, but I just want to hold their place right now. And then the lower claw comes down like this, and it is much smaller, like so. All right. Okay. So that's sort of how I want that, and that's going to be like, it's going to come out this way. This is like something I would absolutely be using a straight edge for if I were doing this for an art director or something. But since I'm not, I'm using the tried and true art technique of eyeballing it. Hello, White Vegeta. Nice to see you. Thank you for being here. There's the progress. Got it kind of worked out a little bit there. And you will be able to see it much better when it's darkened in. Hey, Comic Tropes is back. Thank you. He says, yo, Coco. Yo, right back at you. JTR, the serial killer. I just got here. Was that part of Technoviper? Yes, I'm working on a drawing of the Technoviper. This is going to be for a thumbnail image. So what I've been doing lately, I used to... did not mean to send that... Okay. I used to do the thumbnail images entirely digitally, but doing them in pencil gives me an original that I can give away or sell to somebody if they want it. So yeah, I've been trying to do these in pencil now. Okay, so that is fine. Okay, so and then that's going to have a wire that comes around. I think I've told this story before, but like in art school, it wasn't me, but somebody else was struggling trying to draw curves, arches and stuff, like without a tool on this occasion. And it is easier to draw, if you're drawing an arch, it's easier to draw this way than it is to draw this way, right? So ideally, for comfort and for ease of drawing an arch, you're going to want to draw it over, right? And there was a student that was struggling, and one of the instructors said, why don't you just turn the page, right? Why don't you just, like, turn the page around so you can draw it why are you making it harder on yourself? And I overheard this, and I don't think I thought of that. I was like, okay, why am I not just turning the page and making this a little easier on myself? All right, so slight progress. I guess if you guys stick around, hey, we still got 63 people in here. Technoviper says, cool art. I think Technoviper was one of the first G.I. Joe figures I bought with my own money. Hey, that's cool. That's a really cool story. And I do like hearing those kinds of stories, because I do like hearing like personal history of Joe's and what people like. Byron Law would like a Gorn O-ring figure. Has anybody ever done a Gorn O-ring? I think there was a Gorn Mego figure, 8-inch figure, but I don't know that anybody's ever done a Gorn O-ring figure. So yeah, so to be the GOAT, you have to be around long enough for people to say yes, that person is the greatest of all time. So you may be great right now. And so you're the GORN, you're the Gorn, but to be the GOAT, you got to stick around and show your greatness over time. So Patrick Mahomes, excellent player. We'll see if he shows his greatness over a long period of time. Maybe someday in the future he will be the GOAT. But for that now, he's the Gorn. I'm not actually sure he's the Gorn either, but he's very good. He's very good. An argument can be made. You Kansas City fans. Okay, so let's now dummy out the arms. Okay, so all right, so actually the chest is going to be like, yep. Let's give him some a little bit of muscle here, just kind of to round out that uniform. And then the shoulder is interesting because it has a little like design on the arm. In my army, Technovipers were the medics for my bat squad. That kind of makes sense, right? They are the ones that you would want working on damaged bats, and bats are going to get damaged a lot. Remember what BATS stands for. BATS. Busted all to shit. BATS. So you're going to get some bats. Let's see. JTR Serial Killer sent you a Technoviper and Fast Draw many years ago. Thank you very much. They were the last of my collection and wanted to give them to a new home. I made the right choice. Thank you very much, JTR. I don't know if this specific bat is that, or I'm sorry, if this specific Technoviper is that Technoviper, but I do keep all of those, and like this is my bag of Technovipers, and I only have 2 of them in it. So it is either that one or this one. So it's one of these. I don't know which one, but thank you for that. And it is always much appreciated. Although I'm not an army builder, having multiple of certain figures is a huge help. There have been many times in the past where I've only had one of a particular figure and something's happened to it. Or I sold it or gave it away and then later discovered that no, I actually needed that again. So yeah, I tend to hang on to things now more than I used to. Now that is interesting. So his arm has a silver hose that connects like there-ish, and it goes Europe and kind of wraps around the arm, but not exactly at the elbow. It's like just a little past the elbow. So I've got the elbow here. Lots of technical detail and gadgetry on this guy. So that's kind of what makes him fun to draw. So we're gonna do that's gonna be like this. And then the glove is really interesting too. Lots of really interesting details on this guy. I really like it. I do like the Techno Viper. And hopefully that's not a spoiler. It's not my favorite by any stretch, but it's a really good one. And it's kind of a feast for the eyes. There's just a lot to it. So there's going to be a little thing like that around his wrist. All right, let me see if I can get the hand. And I will show you the progress here. Thank you to the 69 people who are still here. Oh, thank you, Josiah. I'm back. Turkey meatloaf is cooking. That sounds like a delicious Independence Day meal. Probably better than anything I will have today. I did stop on the way home and pick up something to make for dinner because I will have to eat while I'm doing this. I will have to eat at some point during those 12 hours. Let's see. Comic Trope says, I think if the Techno Viper's purple were a shade or two darker, it would be a little bit cooler. Yeah, that's probably cool. Rocky, wait, what's that? Rambo would have been a perfect celebrity joke. Yeah, Rambo would have been a good choice, and Chris is correct. Rocky almost was. Now, the purple in the center of his chest, I think, is about right. I like that darker purple. But yeah, then he has a lighter purple. So if the lighter purple were the same shade as that darker purple, and the dark purple was just a little bit darker, I think that would have worked really well. As it is, I still think it's fine. I still think it looks great. Okay, so one thing that I think is kind of funny and interesting is that his belt is kind of decorative. It's not a utility belt. It doesn't have a lot of pouches or anything. So for somebody who's just adorned with technical stuff, his belt isn't. Drawing, it actually also helps me notice certain details that I want to point out in the review, which is a reason why I really should draw all of the thumbnails before doing the review. But I often don't, because I don't think of it until after it's done, and I start sorting that out. Hold on, quick text message. One second. All right, there we go. Okay, so all right, what we got? Let's see, Ryan. Okay, Gussie, purple, neon purple rules. O'Doyle rules. Ryan Daly, Hasbro, we want Rambo as the face of G.I. Joe. Ivan, tear the club up. Yeah, that's right. See, obviously I have to do a techno music gag or joke for the Techno Viper. I mean, I just can't pass that one up. Stallone, did you watch First Blood? Yeah, good point. After First Blood, like the Rambo series went in a much different direction. John Matrix and John Rambo. Yeah, there we go. White Vegeta, did the weapon crates make it home? Yes, the weapon crates made it home. Yes, thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. Everything made it home. And like when I was showing off some of the stuff that I got at Joe Fest in the live stream, I didn't want anyone to worry that stuff that they gave to me didn't make it back. It all made it back, but some of it had to be creatively packed to fit in our stuff and to be safe. But everything made it back, and I have not since then revisited and gone back to pull out the other stuff from my luggage and stuff, but I'm going to, so that I can show that off. So yeah, I got crates, some like really nice like weapons crates that would be actually they'd be great for both classified scale and for like 3 3/4 inch scale. And I got some other stuff too that I haven't been able to show off yet, but I would like to, and I will as soon as I can. But yes, don't worry. Just because I haven't had a chance to show it off yet, everything made it home, and I was really thrilled and honored to get all of the stuff that I was given. So, sincere thank you for that. Yeah, I'm going to break all that stuff out. But yeah, some of the stuff had to be packed in different. Like not in the big tote, and not everything could fit in the backpack either. The backpack was super loaded up, and then there was some stuff in the suitcase, and yeah, it was a challenge to get it all home, but we got it all, and I checked and double checked to make sure nothing got left behind. There is nothing got left at the hotel, in the room, at the table, none of that. Everything made it home. Everything made it home. Okay, so this glove is going to go like that, and then he's got the hose, like the other side, that runs like this. So let's do that. Okay. Okay, here's the progress. G.I. Joe having an MP figure implies someone on base got in trouble at some point. Which Joe got in trouble? It's got to be Shipwreck, right? It's like Shipwreck is he keeps the MPs busy just all by himself. All right, sorry. Checking text messages. I do have to keep up with some personal stuff as we do this, because it's 12 hours, man. Okay, so let's see. Like that. Try to get this arm correct, or as close as I can get. Remember what old Sandy used to say? It's good enough for the girls I go out with. And if there are any girls watching that I go out with, that's not. It's good, right? It's yeah. It's not. Any girls watching that I go out with, hi. Sandy's paying you a compliment. That's what he meant. But anyway, good enough for the girls I go out with. That's what Sandy used to say. Hello. Thank you, Draws. Thank you. And Mainframe fraternizing with the... Yeah, see, Mainframe got in a little... And Falcon. Falcon had some issues, right? Falcon got in a little bit of trouble. Falcon had some issues, man. That dude had an attitude problem. He needed an attitude adjustment, and you know who's just the right person to do that is Sergeant Slaughter. Sergeant Slaughter has the attitude adjuster. He can adjust your attitude. So if you need that, the Sarge is only too willing to help. Quick Kick, I think was probably popular with the MPs as well, trying to sneak in girls and stuff. Yeah, he did that, and also being like chronically out of uniform. I know G.I. Joe's Special Forces unit, and they have like some different uniform standards. I know, I get that. But there's got to be some limit, right? You got to at least wear shoes, right? Like, so if you have a mission to 7-Eleven, you got to stand outside because you're not wearing shoes. Yeah, and like, yes, Gussie, a stuntman who, like G.I. Joe first found him in the snow, right? He was in the snow, and not just a little bit of snow, and lots of snow. Not wearing a shirt and not wearing shoes. G.I. Joe. Yo Joe, everybody. Quick Kick was all Hollywood. That's Quick Kick. Let's see. All right, let me dummy out the Cobra sigil on the chest. So there's a thing like that I have a problem with when I'm drawing. Like, and that is running my hand across the sketch and smudging the pencil. I have always had a problem with that, right? And I did ask an art teacher in art school how to stop doing that, and his instruction was, well, just don't do it. Thank you. I hadn't thought of that. Very helpful. I'm sure glad you're getting paid to tell me that. But yeah, like, it's a thing, and it's something that I try to be more conscious of, and I'm doing better about it. But one of the reasons I'm doing better about it is because I have a sheet to cover where I'm placing my hand, so that I don't run into, like, so I don't do the smudgies as much. Okay, so it's going to be like that. That is not precise, is it? But we are going to make it work anyway. I'm definitely going to need to clean that up. But that's fine. It's good enough for the girls I go out with, is what Sandy said. I do not endorse that attitude. All right. Actually, I think my voice is holding up okay. I was having a little bit of trouble with it earlier, but it's doing all right for right now. It's doing all right. Okay. So it's not going to be, like, perfect, but it'll be okay. All right, here's the progress. Oh, thank you, Josiah. It says, I'm from Tampa. Are shirt and shoes a must and okay? First of all, hello, Tampa from the United States. Thank you very much for the super chat. In Oklahoma, if you're wearing a t-shirt and cutoffs, that's formal wear. All right, that's what you wear to a wedding. Like, you go into like graduation, then you're gonna wear your nice tank top. So there's the progress. It's coming together a little bit. It's coming in. It's getting a little bit more solid. I need to work on this kind of whatever this is. Like, is a laser welding tool or something. Hang on one sec. Let's see. Okay. Okay, so I'm going to work on that next, since that needs a little bit more detail. And once I get the basics sort of hammered out here, then I can really start drawing it in and darkening it. So really interesting shape on this. It's like a Y-wing fighter on the tip. A little bit challenging to get that shape, especially not using tools, as I am not. But we'll dummy it out here. All right. So yeah, I did go to art school in Dallas, Texas, when I was 18 years old. Absolutely not ready to live on my own when I was 18. I was very sheltered as a young child. Not ready to live in a different city. Not prepared to do the kind of work I needed to do in art school. Did not finish. But yeah, I wanted to be a comic book artist, like so many other people. Like that's nothing new. Thousands of people want to be comic artists, but I wanted to actually get a formal education to do it. But like the focus was more on like commercial art, like advertising design, and there was some illustration and some fine art, but like this wasn't at all what I was hoping it would be. And there are specific schools for comic book art, like the Kubert School, but like I was less prepared than I thought I was, and I didn't think I was that prepared for it. So yeah, it wasn't what I was hoping it would be, and I ended up coming back home and not finishing that. And it is not entirely a waste of time. I shouldn't say that. It was perhaps a waste of money, because I ended up not working in that profession at all. But I took some lessons from it. You know, I did take some instruction, and I did learn some things, right? I learned some things about layout. I learned some things about, you know, graphic design. That's not at all to say that I'm good at any of those things. But I did take a few tricks with me that I still use. Now, if I were to try to do that like professionally, I would adhere more to some of those graphic design rules than I do now. But I am appreciative of some of the lessons that I learned in art school. Some of it did turn out to be useful after all. So yeah, that's good. That's all right. Let's see. And I'm sorry I'm not keeping a close eye on the live chat. I will try. What I've been missing. Hello, James Bros or Brochi, however you pronounce your name. But hello, thank you for being here. Somebody mentioned Kubert. That was a good game. I think I have Kubert on the Atari 2600 right now. Let's see. Comic Tropes, I've drawn thumbnails for him, but that's it. Oh yeah, yes. Comic Tropes has drawn some thumbnail artwork for me in the past. Thank you for that, Comic Tropes, Chris. I greatly appreciate it. I admit I do have a hard time accepting art from people that I don't pay for. And I get offers. I get offers of people who want to do art for the channel for free. And I have taken them up on that sometimes. But I have to admit, I have a hard time doing that. Because, like, I know it's offered. And I know people wouldn't offer if they didn't want to do it. But, like, it's... Their work and their time is valuable. You know? And I don't want to take something of value that somebody has done without compensation. and my channel is not of the size that I can like hire people to do art, to do thumbnails. That's not in the budget right now. So I can't like offer to pay for it. People have been very kind about offering their work, but I have accepted that less lately, just because I really don't want to take advantage of people. I don't want to do that. It's not something I would ever ask anyone to do. All right, let's see. Interesting shaped stock. Let me try to capture that. What do we got? When drawing thumbnails, does it need to be manicured first? Absolutely. If it's not manicured, it's no good. Let's see. Hold on. Text message. Okay. All right. Sorry. I will be distracted by personal stuff from time to time because it's 12 hours, man. It's 12 hours. All right. So that's like that, and then that's like that. Okay. And then it's like yerp, and then yerp. I think that's good. And then it's got like this little cutaway that is sort of this shape. Yerp. And then that's going to go like that. And then the arm comes through. There we go. Okay. All right. So there's that. It's sort of like the vintage accessory. It's like, it's not exact, but I am using that time-honored art technique of eyeballing it. A comic trope says, I'm going to write a G.I. Joe Mad Lib and message it to you. That could help fill some time. I appreciate the assistance. It's 12 hours, man. Thank you, the Figure 6-Pack. I don't think I saw you come in, but thank you. Thank you very much. And let's see, for some of us, it's exposure to the community and bragging rights to be part of something that we think is cool. Well, and thank you, Mike. And I really appreciate that, and I hope that that it can be seen in that light. And I know it's just me, right? It's my psychology, it's my attitude, and just kind of the way I am. But I really, really, really don't want to even accidentally take advantage of anybody, of anybody's offers, of anybody's generosity. It's one of the reasons why, like, I stopped taking stuff at the P.O. box for a while. And I restarted that recently, but I kept the P.O. box open. I didn't shut it down, but I asked people to, like, don't send anything for a while, because people were being very generous, and it makes me nervous. I don't want even one person to say, hey, I regret being generous to that guy. I regret giving something to that guy. And, like, here's the thing. I'm not perfect. I will make mistakes. I will fail to show my appreciation sometimes when I should, and that's just part of being human. I make mistakes, but it makes me nervous. It makes me nervous to accept something of value from someone and then, like, risk, like, not that person not feeling appreciated for what they do. I really don't want that. And it's one of the reasons why, like, I shut down the Patreon for a while. Nowadays, like, the Patreon, like, keeps me going. Like, I need it to to pay the bills right now. But But yeah, like even when I was just using the Patreon to pay for like toys and stuff, I wasn't using it to pay the bills, but it was the Patreon that allowed me to get the Gold Head Steel Brigade, a ridiculously expensive figure. An absurdly rare figure that I likely would not have been able to get otherwise. But I'm like, I'm benefiting from these folks' generosity, and man, I want people to understand that I do truly appreciate it. And that's one of the reasons why I did the pin. I did an HCC's Gold Head Brigade pin that was only for patrons, and I tried to send them to everybody. I think there were a couple people who didn't get them. I tried to send them to everybody who actually sent their address. Hopefully I caught everyone. That included some international people. But I just wanted to say thanks. And I did give some of them out to specific people who've shown like extraordinary generosity and support for the channel. But that, like, the Gold Head pin was never anything to be sold. Not something to be like given away at conventions or stuff. It was solely for the purpose of showing appreciation for people who have been very generous with their support. And even at that, okay, I'm even at trying to show my appreciation in that way, I also don't want people to think that, like, you gotta send stuff, that you gotta, like, be on Patreon to be appreciated. Oh, thank you, Josiah. Again, you understand we appreciate the forum you provide. Thank you, and I hope that you do. And I just want to make sure that I appreciate you. Oh, hey, it's Cujo. Hey, Cujo. Cheers. Nice to see you. And Diana is back. Thank you. Let's see. Got to step away to listen to the news. And there's news. Okay, and that's probably bad news. Yeah. So if there's news, I'm gonna have to catch up on it later. We don't need any more bad news. We've had a lot of bad news. Oh, apparently it's something sad. Don't tell me. I'll find out later. I will. Yeah, I don't want it to be a news forum here, but yes, I am engaged in the happenings in the country and the world. I don't want to break bad news here. But I do want to know what's going on, and I'm afraid if I look right now, it will not be easy to process at this exact moment. Given the kind of things that have been happening lately, I could probably guess what's going on. This is why we have, like, we're not talking about Bruno, and we are not talking about the state of the Republic right now, because it can get a little too depressing. But yeah, it's supposed to be a good festive day. McLeod Cherry, hey Mac, I'm gonna call you because I'm from Oklahoma and I have a hard time pronouncing words. Love your content, but why is the red, white, and blue flag of the Netherlands? Good question. Because I needed something that was graphic, like that, and that the letters would show up on. That's the real reason. But the secret reason is that I'm a secret agent for for the Netherlands. So, you found me out. You discovered my secret identity. Josiah says, please keep the bad stuff off the channel. I'm going to try to. It's hard to, because there seems to be always bad stuff happening, and that's like I don't stick my head in the sand. I do. I am engaged on what's going on, and I do have opinions about it. But man, like it's hard to keep the spirits up right now. It is a challenge. And I also do want to express my sympathies to people who are experiencing these hard times. Comic Tropes says, if you could make just one figure based on a Hama original character. Let's see. Hama original characters, I mean, there have been some in the more recent series, but going back to the Marvel series, Hama original characters, you had the Hardmaster, the Softmaster, you had Candy, Professor Apple, Adele. You know what? I'm going to go wild and crazy. I'm going to go with Adele Burkhart. Dr. Burkhart. That would be my choice. Diana says, it's why I'm stepping off. This place needs to be a place to be able to step away. Yeah, absolutely. Understood, Diana, and totally cool. And thank you for stopping in when you can. Real life always takes precedence, always. So, but thank you for being here, and thank you for staying on top of important news. I'm glad Quinn got a figure. Yes, Quinn got a figure, absolutely. That's another Hama figure. There's also Dr. Venom. Dr. Venom did eventually get a figure. But I'm going to go wild and nuts and crazy. And I'm going to say Dr. Adele Burkhart. Not high on people's lists, I know. Josiah, thank you again, Josiah. It's nice to have a happy place to go to. Thank you. I'm trying to keep it happy. I'm trying to... But like, I also don't want to be disengaged, right? There are real things going on out there, and I don't want to be disengaged. But you know, I'm at least right now, I'm trying to keep it lighthearted. I'm trying to keep it good. But I am disappointed to hear that apparently there is some bad news that I will get to read about when I'm done with this stream. We don't need any more of that. Do not need any more of it. Let's see. Okay, here's the thing. Okay, yeah, I know. It's just going to be that way. I'm talking to myself. Okay, here's the progress. I haven't showed the progress for a while. There's the progress, and it's basically done. I just need to finalize these lines and finish it up. So let's finish it up. This has gone longer than I anticipated, which is great. If something goes long, that means like I have less that I have to make up to fill time later. So we'll finish this. Let's finish this and let's make it good. Okay, let's make it a good drawing. Let's make it a good doodle. All right. So let's get some of the contours of that helmet, and let's do that right now. Like that. I'll show you guys the progress again when I have the helmet done and ready. All right. Clean it up a little bit. Technically, I shouldn't have to clean it up because I'm digitally inking it. So you won't see any errant lines anyway. But there was a guy who wanted a Techno Viper. He may buy this one, so I'm trying to keep it, trying to clean it up for him. Make it look like something you might want to keep. Okay. Okay. That's a contour right there. Okay. Okay, like so. Like so. Yerp. Yerp. Those eyes are weird. Like the eye holes, the lenses in the helmet are weird, man. That Techno Viper helmet is like, I really didn't appreciate how strange it was. Let's see. Okay. Until I tried to draw it. I mean, you look at it all the time. You're like, yeah, that helmet has layers. But then you try to actually represent the three-dimensional thing in 2D and try to get all those layers, and you're like, man, that helmet has layers. Okay. All right. Try not to rush it, though. It'd be really tempting to rush it right now because I've already done the hard part. I've already done the hard work. Hello, Low One Bow 2. Hello, Low. It says, do you know if Joe Fest usually has different guests each year? I might go back next year. Yeah, they usually have different guests. They often have some recurring guests. They usually have Sergeant Slaughter, but they didn't have him this year because of a scheduling conflict. They usually have Larry Hama, but he was at Heroes Con because there was a conflict with that this year. There usually isn't. But yeah, usually your usual suspect G.I. Joe people like Ron and Larry are there. Usually there are some voice actors. And there were voice actors. I did not have a chance to meet Michael, the Duke guy. Why am I blanking on the Duke voice actor's name? My God, I must be tired. Arthur Burghardt was there this year. I think that's his first time ever being there. And I did go to his panel, and I wanted to stop and chat with him and get a picture, but I did not have a chance to do that. I tried to get around to do that, but I didn't have a chance. But Arthur Burkhardt is a very interesting person. Really, really fascinating person to listen to. The voice of Storm Shadow was there. Michael Bell, thank you very much. Yes, I know Michael Bell. I do. Thank you. I was having a brain fart. That happens to me sometime. I think it's the age. Now, I did not have a chance to meet Michael Bell. I don't think I even saw him. I was not able to go around to the floor as much as I wanted to. And I don't think even one time I actually caught him at his table. And that's not his fault. It's my fault. I didn't break away as much as I wanted to. But yeah, they have some recurring guests. But yeah, each year they usually have somebody new and different. And yeah, Augusta, Georgia. I like it. It's a fun town. It's not a real big town, and they are mostly known for golf. So if you like golf, there's that. I'm not a golfer. And I do wonder sometimes if I really want to keep going back to Augusta each year. But then I have such a great time reconnecting with friends and meeting new people that I'm like, yeah, I do want to go back to Augusta each year because I want to see everybody. I want to see my friends and I want to make new friends. I want to make new connections. And so, yeah, as much as I can, barring any life event that keeps me from going, yeah, I'm going to go. And I would also like to make it to some of the regional shows. Like, I really enjoyed going to Assembly Required in Des Moines, Iowa. And I would go back to that. I'd like to. I did not make it to the last one, but I wish I had. I was actually trying to see if maybe I could make that work with my trip to the Northeast, but the timing just did not work out. But yeah, there's some really good regional shows as well. The pizza shop, yes, and thank you to Bart and Matt and everybody who spent like a lot of time with me. That was really cool hanging out with you guys. They had a really nice pizza shop there. Also, we got some sushi at a place downtown. I don't remember what it's called, but some decent sushi, some sushi that my very picky child actually ate and liked. She actually liked the sushi, and it is so hard to get her to actually eat something. She's very picky. But she actually liked the sushi. So, all right, here's progress. Making progress. It's coming together. Working on it. So, I think after I'm done with this, it'll be about the time to take another break. I'm trying to take a break every couple hours. It's about 30 minutes from the end of the 4th hour. So I think that's a good time for a break. But let me see if I can finish this and then break. How we doing? Thank you, Ivan. Thank you. Yeah, we're making progress. I'm just kind of finishing it up here. I've done all the hard work already, right? I've planned it out. I've figured out where everything's going. So all the hard work is done. Now it's just a matter of just finishing it. All right. May need to sharpen the pencil again. Yeah, Techno Viper is a challenge, though. There are so many fine details on this uniform. And this is like trying to get it close to the figure. At this scale, I could add details. You know, I could actually dive into some details that might not have come out so well on the 3 3/4 inch figure. But I'm not going to do that this time. I'm going to try to get it as close to the figure as I can. All right. Okay. Here we go. Let's draw a few quick lines. Let's get this laser welder or whatever it is kind of better defined here. Just like, don't take a ruler to it. The perspective that I'm doing right now, we'll call it not precise. Totally eyeballing it here. And again, absolutely not how I would do this if I were doing a comic book or a book or something like that. But for the purposes for which this will be used, this is fine. Good enough for the girls I go out with. I do assume that Sandy did go out with some girls. And knowing Sandy, I don't know, the standards may not have been too high. I did like Sandy. Sandy was a nice guy. I enjoyed working with him. I don't know that he would have made the best boyfriend, though. Not that I would know, but you know, he did fine. He did work. He did good work. So for those who don't know the story, so back when I worked at Gardner's bookstore years and years ago, like the first time I worked there, there was old Sandy, who was related to Richard Gardner in some way. I forget exactly how they were related. But he was kind of the handyman, and he built the bookcases for the bookstore. And you know, he needed help with them, so I helped him out. So I helped him build a lot of the bookcases that are presently in the store. Those bookcases still stand. They are extremely solid. I will give Sandy credit for that. Like, a nuclear bomb may not take out those bookcases. But yeah, old Sandy, he liked to come to work. He liked to make sure he had some of Grandpa's old cough medicine. And yeah, Sandy was just living his best life. But he had a ton of his little catchphrases. One of which was, "That's good enough for the girls I go out with." So I wouldn't say his work was extremely precise. But hey, those bookshelves are level, and they are solid as hell. You know, you go out there you look up the address, Gardner's Used Books and Comics, Tulsa, Oklahoma. You go out there, you try to kick down one of those bookcases. It ain't moving. You know, yeah, do a linebacker like shoulder, you know, tackle. Put your weight into it. It ain't moving. Those things will outlast the building in which they are housed. If you do that, though, don't tell them I sent you. Jerry would be very upset. He's like, "Why are all these people coming in here trying to knock down our bookcases? Why are they trying to knock down our bookshelves?" They're like, "Oh, Brian sent us." Like, oh. Don't make Jerry mad. He's a very high-strung individual. He can't take the stress. Hi, Jerry. Not that you're watching. I did see him a little while ago, and that's where I have gone lately to pick up Joe Comics, and that's the place that doesn't carry the Saturday morning adventures, and I would like for them to. The first time I worked there, I was in charge of the collectible comics department, and those were basically your back issues, right? So we had the new comics that they ordered from Diamond, and so we would get those shipments and put those out. But I was in charge of the back issues. And sometime around that time, they built these double-decker tables for the back issues, right? So there's a level, a top level, and a bottom level, and on both levels you have long boxes of back issue comic books. That was not my idea. That was Richard's idea. To save space, so you can fit twice as many comics in the same amount of space. But what that means is, if you want to reach the comics on the bottom level, you're on the floor. You have to get down on the floor to reach down there. Plus, those tables are extremely heavy, and they have to be moved from time to time. You got to rearrange the store. You got to sort things out. So occasionally they do have to be moved, and they are hell. They are hell to move. Even if you take all the stuff off. This is what you tune in for, isn't it? You tune in for your G.I. Joe. You tune in for completely random and not very interesting personal stories. and for Techno Viper drawings. So there's the progress. It's coming along. I think the timing is going to be great. I think I'm going to finish this. It's taking a lot longer than I thought that it would, because, hey, it's me, right? But it is also going to be finished up right about the time, I think, that I need to take my second break. So thanks to the 66 people who are still hanging around for this 4th of July 12-hour live stream. As usual, I don't expect anyone to stay here for the entire 12 hours. Are you nuts? I'm nuts for doing it. But, you know, as people can, you know, stop in, you know, when they have breaks from their 4th of July festivities, you know, I hope you'll stop in and stay high. Okay, so let's get the chest. We're working our way down the page here. Okay. Okay, there. There. One more thing about Joe Fest, now that I'm thinking of it. I think I mentioned it before, but thinking about it further, next time I go to Joe Fest, I'm definitely flying. Now, I may or may not have a table. I haven't decided that yet. But even if I have a table, I'm flying. Okay? The reason I drove this time is because I was bringing a lot of stuff for my table, and I figured that stuff can't fit on a plane. That can't reasonably be in checked baggage. That's just not workable. But when I actually got there, I ended up not being able to use some of the stuff that I planned to set up. So, like, if I'm not using the TV and I don't have the big stand-up sign, and like I don't need those like big bulky pieces, I could fit the rest of the stuff in a large checked bag for a plane. I could take that stuff on a plane. And since I broke the trip into two, like I stayed a night in Birmingham before making it to Augusta, stayed a night in Memphis before making it back home. If you add up the hotels, the gas, the wear and tear on the car, the extra meals that I have to get while I'm out, I totally could have got both of us plane tickets. That I could have done that. And next time I'm doing that, I'm like, I used to really, and I do still sometimes enjoy road trips, but I'm not as young as I used to be. And those like many hour road trips can really take it out of me now. Plus, like, gas prices being what they are, they're kind of crazy. So, yeah, next time I'm flying. I still haven't decided, though, if I'm going to have a table. There are some pros and cons to having a table. I do like the idea of having a home base, right? And I like the idea of having some art available if people want it, you know, to pick it up at the table. So I do like that. I like that idea. But I also like being free to go to any panels that I want to hang out with people as much as I want to leave sometimes and go to lunch and then come back later. I like that. I like having that freedom, which you don't really get if you have a table. I mean, they want you to keep the table occupied at all times, but I didn't exactly, you know. Bart says, I once drove 32 hours straight. Now it's more than 2 hours away. I'm like, F that. Yeah, see, that's... yeah, Bart, me too. I have totally done that. Hang on. Ah. Oh, hey, yeah, okay. So Chris sent me G.I. Joe Mad Lib, so I'm going to see if I can work that in. Hey, Red Foreman, thank you for the super chat. He says, hey, Hoodie. I say, hey, Red, right back at you. I'm almost done drawing a Techno Viper. So we're getting really close here. I believe I will finish the Techno Viper right about the time I need to take my next break. I've been trying to take a break every couple hours. And I really feel like I need a break pretty soon. But I'm going to finish this. And that'll be the perfect time to take said break. Yerp. Okay. Yeah, don't look too closely at this drawing. I am totally eyeballing it. So like don't take a ruler to it. Don't look at that perspective too closely. All right. And thanks. I'm sorry I'm not able to keep up with the super chat with the live chat as well when I'm drawing because my eyes are on the work. But oh yeah, we'll have plenty of time to talk. It's going to be a long show. We are just getting started. I've got a lot going on. There's going to be some special stuff in the next hour. But I got to finish this first, and then I got to take a break. Okay, let's get that. Okay. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right. This is not too bad. Like I said, I did the hard stuff already, so this is really just kind of picking out those final lines. Oh yeah, as my phone calendar reminded me, I usually do a live stream on Tuesdays, and today is Monday. But yeah, I do intend to do the live stream tomorrow as well. It's gonna be just like a regular live stream. I'm not gonna go too overboard because my goodness, I'm doing 12 hours today. But yeah, I should be online tomorrow too. It's Tuesday. I like to keep the schedule. I like to keep everything regular, right? So yeah, I should be online tomorrow as well. All right. We are totally getting there, man. Okay. 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 Oh God, it's coming together, man. It's coming together. It is happening. Action Jackson. Let's say the figure 6-pack. Is there a way to donate to the HCC788 coffee fund? I definitely need coffee. That's how I'm getting through. Actually, I really don't drink a lot of coffee outside of mornings, but I do drink coffee in the mornings. I drink my share. Okay. All right. The lower part doesn't have to be too precise because it's probably going to get cut off anyway when I crop it. But let's try to sort of finish it up here. Okay. Okay. I think it's about done. Okay. All right. I don't want to overdo it, and if I keep doing it, it's just gonna it's not gonna help. Just doing extra lines, just for the sake of having extra lines, is does not help the drawing. Let's sign it. July 2022. Okay. All right. Here we go. The final Techno Viper. It is done. That's as good as it's going to get. It's not getting any better than that. There you go. Yes, yes, good, Bart. That's good. Like, you get plenty of fiber, and there are supplements that you can take if you need any help with that. That's good. That's good. Yes, I'm doing lines. So here we go. Here we go. That's the Techno Viper. So that will be the thumbnail for the Techno Viper review, which should be coming up later in the month. And then I've got to see if that dude from Joe Fest wants it. All right. Now let me put it away so it doesn't get damaged. Thank you. Thank you, Jenna. Thank you, the Figure 6-Pack. Thank you, Ivan. Thank you, Comic Tropes. Yeah, like, showing it to you like this, like, it could be slightly distorted, just because of the camera angle. Like, you could get a better look at it if it were scanned, but like that's it. There's Techno Viper, starting with a blank page and finishing with a Techno Viper, and I just dropped a pencil. There we go. Okay. All right. Well, we got 10 minutes until the next break, so I'm gonna power through until it is actually time for the next break. And where... Okay, I'm going to put my Techno Viper back because I don't want to lose the bits. I do need to review this. It would be inconvenient to lose the pieces before I have to review it. Thank you, Ryan. Yes, chewing bubblegum. We're coming in with the purple. Thank you, Yojo. Thank you, Andrew. Yeah, thank you, Ivan. Thank you very much. So yeah, 10 minutes. I can rest my voice a little bit. I can rest my butt a little bit. I can change hats. And then yeah, I think I need some snackage. You know, I've got some snacks here. I've got my barbecue. I'm having my barbecue here. So yeah, I'll probably snack on those. And it's not quite dinner time yet. It's not like time for a whole meal. But yeah, it's probably about time for some snackage. And then what's coming up in the next hour? Let me see. What's this? Let's see what's coming up. In there, here I got my notes. I finally brought those. Okay, so hour 3. Blah 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 blah. Okay. Now, okay, so everything is pushed back a little bit because that took a lot longer than I thought. But what we will be doing at the start of the next hour after I get back from my break is we will be opening this. This is the new O-ring Cobra Trooper and Cobra Officer. This was sent to me by Hasbro. I did not purchase this. It has all... thank you, Lester. Thank you very much. The dancing girls could be any minute. This is why you do not want to turn away. You do not want to switch away. The dancing girls could happen at any time. At any time. Yeah, some chocolate donuts. I would go for that. Yeah, the Mad Libs. I got the Mad Libs, and I'm gonna actually put that in the. Where's my pen? Okay, I don't have my pen. Where's my pencil? I was gonna put the Mad Libs on, and thank you for sending the Mad Libs to me. I'm gonna put that on the calendar, or not on the calendar, but on the timeline. Well, I don't want to do it when we're doing the the Comic Tropes watch along. Let's see. Okay. All right, I'm putting it there. Okay, so it is on it, but what we're doing first. Okay, what we're doing first is we're going to open this. At the top of the next hour, it is damaged. It did get damaged in shipping, so I don't feel bad about opening it. And then, okay. Okay, and then after that, before the next break, after that, we are going to, in honor of the successful HasLab Hiss Tank, I will be opening and assembling this Cobra Hiss construction set. These are rather notorious for their, let's say, not the highest quality. These Lego compatible sets. But yeah, we're gonna open this and we're gonna follow the directions. We're gonna assemble it. So these are the next two things that are planned for after the break, and then we will see what we have time for after that. I've got the Mad Libs, but that's gonna have to be later because I've got some other things that I'm doing sooner. So we're gonna be opening that. We're gonna be assembling that. Then we're going to, if there's time, we're going to open this retro Baroness. And we're going to do a compare and contrast with the earlier Baroness with the Cobra Coil cycle. So this has already been opened, so I'll just take the figure out. I will open this. This is another thing that was sent to me by Hasbro, but I have not had a chance to open it yet. So yeah, that's what's on the agenda next. I don't want to go too far into it, but we will also have story time. I will show off some books. We will watch the Deke episode with the football tanks. We'll do like a brief review of a vintage toy. We will watch Comic Tropes' live stream on a live stream. So it's a live stream within a live stream. So that's kind of like a flashback within a flashback, I think. And so we've got the Mad Libs. We've got and then later we're going to do another one. We're going to do another construction set assembly, where we're going to do the Rattler. We're keeping the Cobra theme here, right? We're keeping the Cobra theme, and these were sent to me. These were sent to the P.O. box. Thank you to the person who sent that to me. Thank you. But I haven't had a chance to open them yet, so we're going to open a couple of these. That'll be later tonight. So yeah, we got a full-ish agenda, and if I can talk slower, if I can talk more slowly, then it can actually fill up 12 hours. I'm pretty sure that's a Pulse exclusive. Are you referring to the Cobra thing? I think that might have been, but Timmer has already done a review of it. He already has had it in his possession, like way before I did. So if you wanted to see like a review of it, Timmer has that on his channel on Half the Battle. O-Ring releases will be at retail. Hasbro is gonna gouge buyers on Pulse. Yeah. I don't know exactly what the plans are for how they want to release those, but again, I want to emphasize I did not purchase this, so if that affects your view of my objectivity, certainly take that into account. But I didn't buy this, nor did I buy this. But I got them, and I would like to open them and show them to you. I need to get the vintage figures. I'll get the vintage figures so we can look at the vintage side by side with this. Sold out on the USA Pulse. Yeah, I think so. I think those did sell out. I would like to get the Duke and the Cobra Commander O-Ring figures because I'm very curious what they have done with Cobra Commander. Like, what did they... It has to be a new mold, right? I think it has to be new tooling. I don't think they had the original anymore. So, did they update it? And if so, how did they update it? I'm very curious. But, for now, I think it is time... and Bart is also going to cook dinner. So it's break time for Bart. It's break time for me too. So I've got my sign here. I'm probably gonna take a slightly longer break this time, but I'll try not to make it too long. I want to get back to you guys, but I'm going to be taking a break. I will be back in a bit. Please hang out. And feel free to talk amongst yourselves, and I won't be long. But thank you to the 69 people who are amazingly still with us as we can conclude hour 4. Thank you, Josiah. Hasbro doesn't dictate shelf space at retail. That is true. That is true, especially now. Have you seen the shelves at retail? My goodness. Actually, I when I had to stop in to get a few things today, on the way back from the 5K this morning, I always stop in to look at the what's on the shelves. My goodness. That's all I'll say right now. Anyway, so thanks, guys. Hang out for me if you can. If not, I understand. But if you can, hang out for me while I take a little break. I'll be back in a few minutes. So thanks, guys. Hang on. I'll be right back. Here's your sign. Watch the sign. See if the sign does anything interesting. This is a trick sign. If you watch it closely enough, it will do tricks. So keep an eye on it. Let me know what it does. Let me know what tricks it does when I come back. I'll see you guys in a minute. Hey everybody, I'll get back to it in just a minute. Okay, let's see here. All right, well. There it is, disc 2. Why is this upside down? Okay. Alright. Oh yeah, I need a sharp thing. Okay, I'm back. How we doing? All right. How's everybody going? How's everybody doing? All right, a costume change. Yes, on this patriotic day, I thought I'd be extra patriotic. I don't care who doesn't like it. We feed on your hate, so keep the hate coming. That's fine with me. Anyway, so yeah, I got my Edelman jersey here. We're gonna open some O-ring Cobras. Oh yeah, and all that. And I forgot to get the vintage. I want to get the vintage figures to compare with this. So hang on with me just for a second. I'll be right back. Stare at the background. 1 second. We'll return. Okay, alright, I'm back for real this time. Back for realsies. Okay, alright, so. I dropped my knife. Okay. Alright, okay, I got, for later, I got this because this has the episode Pigskin Commandos, which we will watch later. Andrew says, popping in and out today, but later in the week I will be in full rewatch. All right, I admire anyone who actually watches this on the replay. Salute to you, and thank you for being here. And I expect that people will pop in and out. That is totally normal and acceptable. I would be highly surprised if anybody actually sticks through the entire 12 hours. Holy moly. But when you do have a chance to pop in, hi, thanks for popping in. Nice to see everybody. I do need to... Alright, and so now, let's open this. As disclosed earlier, this was sent to me by Hasbro. I did not purchase it, but I'm very curious about it. So I got the vintage Cobra Trooper, the vintage Cobra Officer, the swivel arm versions, And so let's open this and let's compare and contrast with the new ones. There. The tape is cut. The seal is broken. The sign turned into the command. Yeah, see, you gotta watch that thing. That sign. That sign does some crazy stuff. Although if you want to trick us into thinking you are Edelman, you need to grow a full beard. Yes, Edelman, he did rock the full beard, didn't he? Really good player. Really good player. Retired recently. But like I have a weird like personal connection to the number 11 when it comes to sports jersey numbers. So I won't go into it. It's another weird personal story. But yeah, I like the number 11 for odd personal reasons. But you know, this is a pretty good number 11. He did well. Did nicely. So when I went to the Patriots game in November, and I went to the Patriots Hall of Fame, and then went to the Pro Shop. I had to get an Edelman jersey. Although I do like the older style jerseys. This is the newer style jersey. I like the older style jerseys a little bit better. So let's take these out. There's the box. Okay, here are the cards. They are carded, and they are sealed cards, which means I will have to cut these off. So not super collector friendly, but they are trying to go with the retro style packaging. So I get that. And let's see, this should have some stuff in it. So I know it's already busted, but I'm gonna try to open it properly. Carefully. There we go. Oh, that's some tough tape. This knife is fairly sharp. There we go. I think there we go. Okay. All right. So all right. How are they asking us to open this here? Does it tab in? Okay. Ah, got it. Okay, so... Alright. I figured it out. So there is the outer box. There's a look at it here. And one thing that they've done that a lot of fans have kind of wanted them to do is they swapped out the weapons. The Dragunov is being held by the officer, and the trooper has the Kalashnikov. So yeah, that is something that a lot of fans thought that should have been done in the first place, that those weapons should have been swapped. I do have... hold on. While we're doing this, hold on a second. This is one of Dan Klingensmith's books, and I believe this is the one that has... Yeah, the Cobra Trooper and the Cobra Officer. So here are some pre-production sketches of the Trooper and the Officer, and as you can see, like, there's the Trooper, and in the pre-production sketches, the Trooper, it does have the Dragunov sniper rifle, and in the pre-production drawings of the Officer does have the AK-47. So that is always what they were intended to come with. It wasn't switched at the factory or something like that. No, that was part of the design. But a lot of fans have thought for a long time that it should be reversed. And so that's what they've done. That's what they've done with this. So, now, here are the actual O-ring figures. Here is this little box, and yeah, the cardboard is pretty busted. But let's see, how do I open it? I'm gonna go ahead and open it. I guess you open it from the end. Yes, no? If so, I gotta cut some more tape. Okay. Yeah, so here's this. Trying to hold this in the frame of the camera so you can see. Yes, that was actually part of the design. That was the original intent for them to come with the weapons that they came with, according to the early artwork. So yeah, that was intentional. That wasn't a mistake. But a lot of fans have felt for a long time that it should have been swapped. So there's their disclaimer stuff, and here we have a couple of paper wrapped bundles, and these should be some accessories. Yeah. Okay, so these are the accessories, and it comes with a variety. There is Stalker's submachine gun. HasLab Hiss is at 13,165 at the moment. It'll get to 16,000. It will get to it. There is a modified AK with no stock and with a short barrel. That's interesting. It's the kind of modification a kid might do. There is a rock and roll gun, machine gun, which is like a combination of an MG42 and an M60, but a unique gun, and it does have the bipod. And the bipod, it might be removable, but it's on there pretty solid. The bipod is on there pretty solid, which I appreciate. And then there's a Grunt M16 and a figure stand. We need figure stands. That's good. Okay, so, and then here's the other bundle. I do care, Matt. Thank you very much. I do care. Thank you. Okay. Yeah, I always assumed this machine gun was an M60 when I was a kid. But if you look at it, like, it has some details of the M60, but some that are definitely not. So it's kind of a mashup of a couple different weapons. Okay, and then here we have a mortar, like the one that came with short fuse. If I can get the stand on. It's tight. Come on. Okay. There. So there's a mortar, like the one that came with short fuse. There is another figure stand, and there is a bazooka, a recoilless rifle, like similar to the one that came with Zap, but it's different. It does not have the sight on it, so it's modified. So you will not get this mixed up with your Zap anti-tank recoilless rifle. The reason it comes with these alternate accessories is because way back in the day, there was like a JCPenney exclusive package set of the Cobra, a Trooper Cobra officer with alternate weapons. Those are extremely rare sets. Very hard to find, but this is just kind of an homage to those very rare exclusive sets from like way back in 1982. So that's why it comes with some alternate weapons. But the figures themselves, the Trooper, despite the outer packaging artwork, the Trooper does come with the Dragunov and has the Dragunov still in the artwork. Oh, thank you, Dominic Johnson. Thank you for the super chat, and thank you for being here. Thank you very much. This set is the O-Ring, the new 2022 O-Ring Cobra Trooper and Cobra Officer. These were sent to me by Hasbro. They've been out for a little while. They've been out for a little while. Derudy says no sniper rifle. The sniper rifle is in with the figure, and the officer has the AK-47, and the AK-47 is still in the artwork. So, despite what it shows on the outer box, the carded figures inside are as they were with the vintage. So, yeah. Dominic says, thanks for doing the all-day marathon. We all enjoy and appreciate it. Thank you, and I appreciate you being here. We are somehow back up to 73 people watching. That is crazy. That is crazy. On a holiday. That's awesome. Thank you very much. Okay, now I need to cut... I'm going to cut these off of the card. Yes, it would be nice to keep them carded, but this is not collector-friendly packaging. This knife is getting dull. I need to sharpen this knife. Mental note to self, sharpen this knife. But it'll be okay for now. Look, it's unpunched. All right, let's get this. Carefully. There we go. Opening the officer first, because that just happened to be the one that I had in my hand. So let's cut this open. All right, open the officer. Okay. There we go. And, hold on. Chip break. Chip break. All right. All right. It is free of the card. Free of the card. And there we go. There is our Cobra officer. Let's pop him out of the plastic. And I will place him side by side with the vintage Cobra officer. One thing that I'm always concerned about is, like, I don't want anybody to confuse a modern retro figure with the vintage. The Super 7 ones there. The Super 7 ones are a little steep for what you get. That is something that has been pointed out a few times. So there is your modern O-ring Cobra officer. Let's put his AK in his hands. If they did this right, yeah, the plastic seems to have a little bit more flex in it, so I think there's less danger of breaking the thumbs. That's nice. Hello, Wilkinson Studios. Thank you for being here. Serpentor was the best Cobra leader. Prove me wrong. Well, he did say this I command a lot. So if issuing a lot of commands makes him the best, then I think you've got it. So there's that. Yeah, the blue does look lighter. So let me pull the vintage Cobra officer. And like at a glance, I can already tell that the blues are different. So like at a glance, you should be able to tell these guys apart. So like here's the vintage guy right here, and here is the retro O-ring, and you can see the colors are different. This is the best. This is the best Cobra emblem that I have on a Cobra officer, and it's not great. The silver paint on these guys was not very robust. So it is nice to kind of have a full silver Cobra emblem on the chest. But there are these guys side by side. Let me take a quick gander at them. All right, the eyes. The eyes on the new guy are like, they're a little more detailed, I guess. They have finer lines, but he does have a bit more of a bug eye look. There's a little bit of bug eye there. It's yeah, it's just a little bit there. So there is that. I'm gonna open the other guys, but then what I want to do, if I, oops, I forgot, knocked down one of these. If my toolbox is around, which I think it's in here. Where's my toolbox? Anyway, I gotta find my toolbox. I want to take the screw out, and where is my toolbox? Oh, there it is. All right, toolbox is there. So I'm gonna take the screw out because I want to see how they did the O-rings in this. Loses points for getting killed with an arrow. Yes, that's how Serpentor went down. Depending on which continuity you follow, Cobra Commander was turned into a snake. But he got better. Okay, so there's this. Hold on. Chip break. Alright. Let's now open the Cobra Trooper. Carefully. Must sharpen this knife. I didn't realize how dull this knife was getting. Yeah, I will do something about that. But not right now. Okay. Alright. So. The Cobra Trooper is free from the card. Put the card over here. Okay, and let's pull this off. There he is. Now let's take the Trooper out of the plastic. Let's see. Yeah, that's right. Serpentor kind of died twice. Oops. Ooh, I gotta be careful. I put all these accessories up here, and I keep knocking them down. Okay, so let's pull this guy out. Okay. So there's your Trooper. Let me put his weapon in his hand. The plastic is a little softer than the vintage figure, which I think is good. It still retains some of the detail, and it's a bit more of a matte finish, but there's much less chance of breaking the thumbs or the crotch. So I'm all about the softer plastic. That is fine. There's his little bit of bug-eyed there, slightly bug-eyed, but at least you're not going to mistake this for the vintage. So let me pull the vintage one out. Okay. Hang on. I've got it. Okay, here we go. All right, here we go. Okay, so yeah, here is the vintage, and it is a darker blue. Because it's a darker blue, the red Cobra emblem does not show up as well on the chest. On the new one, lighter blue. And yeah, the red still doesn't show up on the chest very well, but maybe a little better. So there are these guys side by side. And now that I have them out, I would like to unscrew one of them. And since I have the Trooper here in hand, I'm going to unscrew this because I'm really curious about how they did the O-ring. Because O-rings do deteriorate over time. They're under tension. So inevitably, your classic rubber O-ring will break. So I'm just curious of how they handle that with these new figures. So I've got my toolbox here, which is It's a plastic footlocker from like classic G.I. Joe. I'm getting my screwdriver. Getting a drink of water. Okay. Here we go. Opening this guy. Screwdriver is in. Screw is coming out. One thing about the return of O-ring figures is that they're more easily customizable than the modern figures. And of course the modern figures were customizable. Tons of people did customs of the modern figures. So it's not like you couldn't customize the modern figures. But with the O-ring figures, just unscrewing one screw and you can pop the whole thing off. There's his head, arms. All right. There. And you know what? That feels like an O-ring. I don't know if they used a different material. They may have, but it feels like an O-ring. It really does. So I was curious about that. So it's a true O-ring figure. It's a true O-ring figure. Not sure that this modern collection will be played with as much. I play with my toys a bit, but not as much as when I was young. Yeah, understandable. And like these, I think almost everything that's being made right now is for modern, like adult collectors. I don't think there's a lot in G.I. Joe right now that is specifically for kids. And like for G.I. Joe to remain healthy for decades to come, that's got to change, right? You have to bring in new fans if you want longevity. So if G.I. Joe is going to continue on for decades to come, you have to have new fans coming in. And I think that's what they were intending to do with the movie, but the movie wasn't super kid-friendly. Not that it was like had a lot of adult stuff in it, but it wasn't like fun. It's not something a kid would see and like want to see it again. But they do need to keep bringing in new and younger fans if they want G.I. Joe to be a healthy brand in the decades to come. And I'm not going to pretend like I know how to do that. Like, I've had ideas. I don't know that any of my ideas would work. But I don't think there's a whole lot going on about that right now. Now, for me, it's great. I get stuff like this. I get some actual, fresh, brand new O-ring figures. And I do like these. Like, these are all right. These you can, if you army build the blue shirts, these can go on your shelf. Yeah, an 8-year-old isn't buying a 250 tank, or that's not realistic. Exactly, that's exactly my point. So they are targeting all this stuff at the nostalgia market, and that's fine. I like getting this stuff, but for the long run, you got to have new fans coming in. You just have to, and you don't do that the same way you did when we were kids. I mean, there are media has changed in the last 40 years. Sometimes kids still watch cartoons. Sometimes kids still read comics. But there are so many more options out there that just doing it the same way they did it back in the 80s, I don't think that's going to bring the kids in like it did back then. And you got to adjust. You got to adjust to modern times. That's what they did in the 80s. Doing the comic book, doing the animated series, having the animated commercials and all of that, that was an adjustment for modern times in the 80s. But if you want to sell to kids, you have to adjust to modern times now. So how to do that? I don't know. I'm no expert. Let's see. When the O-rings were first introduced, Lenny said the O-ring itself would be made of silicon instead of rubber. It could be silicon. It feels like a rubber O-ring to me. But it could be silicon. So if that's what they made it out of, that's good. That's better. That's better. Actually, it could have been a silicon feel. But it's still very similar to the classic rubber O-ring. So that's cool. That's cool. Anyway, so there's that. And silicon may be a bit more durable than than the old rubber ones. So that'll be good. Okay, so there are those. We've taken them. We've opened them. We've looked at them. We evaluate them. They're all right. For me, like, as a vintage collector, if there's something like this that looks like a vintage item, I want people to quickly and easily be able to identify it as not vintage. And I think these are. I think these are fine. Like, if you put them next to the originals, you can tell at a glance that these are not vintage. And that's a plus in my column. And that's something I worried about a little bit when I knew these were coming out. Like, I want to make sure that nobody is duped or deceived into buying something that wasn't what they intended to buy. Because it's awfully discouraging, especially when you are a new collector, to overpay for something when you thought you were going to get something vintage, something that's been around for a while, and you ended up not getting that. That's discouraging, and I don't want anybody to be duped into wasting their money. But these, I think, are fine. These don't do that, I think. Like, they feel different. They feel different from a vintage figure. The finish is more matte than the more glossy finish vintage figure. The color is different. The shoulder rivets are darker. Different shoulder rivets. Different paint on the eyes. The accessories like this. If I were to drop this in a bag with a vintage Cobra Trooper Dragunov sniper rifle, I could easily pick out which one is the real vintage and which one is the new one. I can tell the difference at a glance. The colors are different. This one it's like a little thicker. It feels different. So that's good. That's good. Where did I get my Joes as a kid? A couple different places. There was a Kmart that was within walking distance from the house, so we went there sometimes when we had the money. There was a variety store called Airway Variety back when I was a kid, and they would sometimes have Joe stuff, so we get stuff there. That was closer. And otherwise, we would go, like, wherever my parents were shopping, we would just go to the toy aisle and, like, see what they had. We went to Toys R Us sometimes, but everything at Toys R Us was expensive, so my parents did not like taking us there, because we would go there, and of course, we were kids, we would want everything. So, for my parents, it was like always having to say, no, you can't have that. No, you can't have that. No, that's too expensive. So there were a lot of no's when we went to Toys R Us, so they didn't take us to Toys R Us very often. But we did get a few things from Toys R Us. But that Kmart, though, that was within walking distance. It was a decent walk. It was kind of a far walk. But we could do it, and when we got bikes, we could bike there. So what we would do is, like, I would mow lawns. I would mow our lawn. I would mow my grandmother's lawn. Any others around the neighborhood. I would just mow. I would mow lawns all summer, and it was really hot. It was not easy, but I get 10 or 20 bucks, and that would be enough for a handful of figures, of Joe figures, maybe even a vehicle. So yeah, I think we got our Joe stuff that way more than like Christmases and birthdays. Like, we got them sometimes for Christmases and birthdays, but not a ton. At least I more often got them for myself. I'm trying not to lose these, so I'm putting them back. Alright, so that we did it. We did it. It only took like 45 minutes, so that's awesome. Or really less than that. I took a break, so I haven't been back the whole 45 minutes since the top of the hour. Where's my... Oh, there. My agenda. What are we doing now? Assemble the Lego Hiss. Okay. According to the agenda, the next thing I'm going to do is open the thing that I can't find. Oh, there it is. I found it. Hold on. Chip break. All right, so let's see if we can do this. Going to cut this open. How are we doing? I'm sorry, I haven't paid enough attention to the live chat. Hello, Raisiner. Nice to see you. Thank you for being here. Raisiner would order from the catalogs as a kid in the 80s. Spend all my birthday money on Joe's. Yeah, that's... I did not order from the catalogs, so it's kind of cool that you did. I didn't get any mail-away stuff, which is a little disappointing, especially now. But at the time... Like, I think my parents didn't like us sending away for things. I mean, they were afraid that we were going to waste our money. But man, I wanted some of that stuff. So as a kid, like, I never got the hooded Cobra Commander. I had friends who had it, so I did play with it. But I didn't have one for myself. Okay, so here we have it. We are opening the Cobra Hiss construction set. And I have no idea how this is going to go. So, let me figure this out. Sorry, I'm moving the microphone. Let's see if I can angle this down. There. Alright, I'll try to keep this in frame as much as I can. But, that makes it hard to read. Doing good. Thanks for the show. Thank you. Hey, it's Sean Beckett. Hello, Sean Beckett. Yeah, okay, sorry. So that's all right. It's hard to read that way, but I'm trying to keep this in frame so you can actually watch me assemble it. So there's that. We've got some stickers, including the 788 sticker, and we have some instructions. All right. So how does this go? Okay, so in only 300 easy steps, we will create a Hiss tank. So I guess we start here. All right, so, pardon me, I'll try to open this stuff without, like, crinkling the plastic too close to the microphone. Hold on, need a chip. Okay. And yeah. Okay. There are all our pieces. Oh, I see a super chat. I can't read it. Josiah, thank you very much. Ethel, 80s parents were overprotected after Adam Walsh. Oh, yeah, yeah. That's a very good point. Okay. Now. All right, let's see if we can do this. Put these out of the way for now. All right, so I need... what? That's interesting. Okay, so it looks like I need one of these. No, I need two of these. Okay, I got two of these. Oops. And then one of these. That's an odd way to do it. So, if you need a flat piece this wide, why not just make a flat piece this wide? Why combine three pieces? I don't know. I'm no expert. Okay, so I need now two of these and two of something that I can't find. Let's see. Not that one. Hey, hey, hey. Real treads before the HasLab. Check that out. The construction set, you know, scooped the HasLab for real treads. Okay. So that, and one more of those. Let's see. Real treads, man. Okay. All right. Okay, got it. So how does that go? Okay, it goes like this. It goes like this, right? Yes. So that goes together. See, because they designed it this way, you have to have extra pieces to hold these pieces together. Oh, that's not the right piece then. That's too long. Okay. My mistake. It's got to be a shorter one. So there should be another one of these in there. Let's see. There it is. Okay. Is it? No, that's too short. Let's see. Let me group some of these together. Make things a little easier for me in the future. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. Okay, found it. That goes like that. Come on. There. And come on. There we go. Okay. So there's that. What next? Okay, next is, let's see. I think that one. And, okay, so I need two of these. And, what's the difference? Okay, all right. I think I can figure it out. But I need two of these. Okay. No, not that one. Not that one. I'm grouping these as I go. All right. Oh, I see. Okay, so two of those. Chip. Oh, handful of chips. Yeah, I'm still looking. That's it, isn't it? Okay, there. So there should be one more of each of those. There's that one. There should be one more of those. Let's see. It's a small one, but I'll find it. And I apologize. It's with the screen pointed down like this. It's hard for me to see the live chat, but I will catch up with you guys. It is vital that we complete this HIS tank so that we can continue our quest for world domination. HIS tank is needed immediately on the battlefield. Where is that little guy? I know it's a small piece. But I should have seen it by now. Ah, found it. Found it. Okay, all right. Two of those. Okay, so what do we do with them? All right, interesting. So these go here. Oh, my banner fell. Oh, well, whatever. Okay, and these go here with the little tabs pointing out. Yes, like so. And then these go here. Some of the choices, I mean, we're just getting started, but some of the choices that they made here seem a little odd to me. It's like breaking some of these up into separate pieces rather than having one piece that does that is necessarily going to make it a little less stable. Okay, so we've done that. Now we need this and let's see, not that. Let's see, where is it? Oh, okay. And one of these. And one of, it's just like this but longer. Just like this but longer. Where is it? Okay. This is riveting stuff, isn't it? This is what you all tune in for. We still got like 79 people in here. That's amazing. Thank you to everyone. Thank you to everyone who has stuck around. I'm for serious. That's really awesome. Okay, so this is what I'm talking about. Okay, so you've got this piece that goes here. This piece that is just like it, but shorter, that goes here to cover this, right? But now instead of having a solid piece, you have it broken up here, and that's like a point where it could come apart. You know what I'm saying? Like whereas if this were a solid piece, it would be like less prone to like one of the pieces falling off. So you have a split there that is not necessary. That is not necessary for the structure. And so this goes here. That at least makes sense. All right, next I need two of these. There's one and two. Two of these. One and two. Oh, there's a whole bunch of those, but I just need two right now. And then a big flat piece like that. Okay, got it. So this goes here. Just imagine, guys, in a few minutes, we will have a HISS tank in front of us that we together have constructed. I don't know if you are thrilled by that, but you should be. I think you should be. This is thrilling stuff. You know, like, what are your alternatives? Watching fireworks? Watching colorful explosions? Poo-poo on that. We're building a HISS tank. Okay, so, hey, next HasLab project, okay? This needs to be the next HasLab project. Okay. And then this piece, which goes like that. Or it tries to go like that. Wow, that does not want to go on. Oh, man. Okay, figured it out. It sort of. Okay, so there we go. It's taking shape. Next step. I need a whole bunch of pieces. So, there. Okay, these two super long pieces. I need two of these. Where's the other one? I just saw it. Okay, two of these. Okay, let's try to keep them organized here. Those two. Okay, and these two, and one of these. Okay, all right, so this is for the next step. Let's see how we do it. Interesting. So this goes here. Okay, and these long ones go here, right? Is that right? Something not right. Something not right. Hold on. That is the way it says to. Oh, okay. They hang out off the back. Okay, I got it. That was not obvious from the diagram, but these pieces need to hang off the back a little bit. So, fine. Whatevs. There. Other side. There. And, like, okay, the quality of these have been mocked a little bit, and I do get that. But honestly, so far, this does feel fairly solid. I question some of the choices on how they broke up these pieces a little bit, but it's holding together for a minute. I can't complain too much. Okay, so what do I do with this bit? I'm not really sure. Oh, okay, I see. There's some extra instructions down here that explain. So this goes like this and this. All right, and then this goes like that, right? If I can fit it on. Man, that is... Like, okay, got it. Like, I want to put the pressure on it to make sure it goes on firmly without popping off the other pieces. I thank you all for hanging with me. 77 people in here right now. That is nuts. Thank you, all you nutty people, for being here on this fine holiday. Okay. All right. Okay, got it. Okay, so there's that. That is step 6 completed. Next. So for this one, I've got to turn it upside down. I need 4 of these. 4 of these. I need 4 of the two-sided ones, the angled ones. Where are they? Oh, I need 1 of these. Okay. No, that's not it. Where's the... Yeah, okay. I need 1 of these. And, okay. 1, 2. I need 2 more of those. 3, and 4. Okay, got it. These are the pieces for step... Huh? Oh, okay, I get it. For step 7. Okay. Oh, no, I missed one. This. Okay. So, now, this is going to go like this. Center. There. Like so. And this should give it some structural integrity here. It should give it a bit more strength. Okay. These go like this. Like so. Oh, and then the little bit goes here. These go here. There we go. You know, it's got to be a challenge producing these Lego compatible construction sets. Because if the tolerance is off even a little bit, then it won't work. It won't fit together. Ah! Case in point. Ah, okay. Okay. That's going to piss me off. All right, it's on. I don't want to play with that anymore. This, how do these go? I guess they can go either way. There. Yep. There. There. Nope, absolutely not like that. Yes, like that. Okay. Hold on. No. Come on. There we go. Last one. There we go. Okay, so here's what we got so far. The biggest problem is this piece right here. Because to press it on to these pieces, you got to press up, right? But for this piece here to press onto this, you got to press down. So you're either pressing up and popping these off, or pressing down and like popping this whole bottom piece off. So that's the biggest problem right now. So what do we have next? We need this times 2. There's the other one. And then we need these Superman pieces. And there should be 2 of those. There's the other one. Okay. How does this work? Okay, we got to turn it back over. Oh, I see. At least I think I see. It goes like this. Yes. Okay. Okay. That does not feel solid. That does not feel solid at all. It is not solid. I see what they're going for. I really do. But, like, this is one of those situations where the tolerance may be just off very slightly, because this needs to snap on, but it doesn't want to. Okay, I think that's that is not perfect, but that is as good as that's going to get. Let me pop this back on. I do see what they're going for here. I kind of figured this out, but man, yeah, you really gotta nail this in order for it to work. Okay. That side was a little better. That side was a little better. Man, this side is really, okay. To stay on? Okay. All right. All right, that actually completes page 1. Page 1 completed. Page 2. Page 2. We need 6 of these little wheels. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. All right, so they go on. It looks like, no, okay, which way do they go on? Where's a picture? Okay. They go on with this side facing in. Okay? All right, hold on, sorry. All right, this side facing in. I'm afraid to pop them on because I'm afraid like a piece is gonna fly off if I do. Wait, is that can't be it, right? That totally is it, isn't it? Is it really supposed to be that loose? It totally is supposed to be that loose. Okay, whatever. Whatever, man. All right. Okay. Okay. Oh man, this is yeah. See that's what I'm saying. It's gonna fall apart. Okay. This piece, I'm telling you, this is the most problematic piece of the whole thing. Okay, there now wheels on the. They're not actually wheels, right? They're bogies. There used to be a hamburger place in town called Bogey's. They had like a Humphrey Bogart outside of the front door. Humphrey Bogart, that dude was an awesome actor. Okay, next step, we need the real rubber treads. We need what? We need not one of those. Not one of those. We need this. And not that. Let's see. We need one more of these, which is probably staring me right in the face. In fact, there it is. Yeah, okay. And we need two just like that, but smaller. So that is not it. Okay. Hey, if you see the piece I'm looking for, just shout it out. Just shout it out. Shout it directly at your screen. We by some miracle, we still have 76 people watching. That is amazing. Like last time I did this, I think that like this blows away that record. So thank you everyone. Okay, so which am I going to do first? I think that it's going to be more difficult to put these on, so I'm going to do that first. So there are like slots in the wheels or the bogies, whatever, for like the teeth inside the treads. Now I hope I don't have to stretch these too much, because if I do, this thing's gonna come apart. Yeah, making me nervous. Making me real nervous, man. This is. Okay, alright. About got it. About got it. About got it. Okay. Okay. Let me just make sure it's lined up. Alright, so there is a working tread on that side. Dig it. Next. Same thing this side. You got to stretch it a little bit to fit it over those bogies, and that makes me super nervous that something's going to go flying off of this. But we got it. All right. 2 working treads. Cool. It sort of rolls. This sort of not a whole lot, but yeah, it's fine. Whatever. And this is the oh, never mind. I don't know what I'm saying. Okay. Next, let's focus here. All right, so this is the front, and for this we need to. This needs to go like this. And like this. So this is a little bit of a departure from the classic hiss style, and is a bit more like the modern hiss. A little bit. I don't want to overstate that, but I'm just saying that there are some differences. Whereas, dang it, I hate this thing. The classic hiss would not have this jutting out piece at the front. I hope something gets put on here that holds this back piece on better, because this sucks. It keeps making me attach things to it, but it doesn't want to have things attached because it's very, very precarious on here. All right, there's that. Next step. All right, a whole bunch of these, 6 of these. 1, 2, 3. That's not it. 4, 5, and 6. Okay. Look, I'm no engineer. I'm no Lego scientist. But I'm just saying this piece right here, this assembly right here, very hard to keep on this thing as I put the other stuff on. Okay, what else do I need? I need 2 of... not those. Let's see. These. Okay. 2 of these. Let's see. Where's the other one? That's not it. That's not it. That's not it. It's here somewhere. If you see it, just shout it out. Shout it out. Don't be shy. I'm looking for 1 more of these. So yeah, if you see it, you know, don't hold back. Yell it at your screen. If you yell at your screen loudly enough, I can hear you. All right. Okay, that's it. And then 1 of... Not that. These. Okay, 1 of these. Okay. All right. Ready? How's this gonna go? All right, these go like this. Oh, no. What? There we go. Like how then? Really? Oh, okay, okay. I see. So these have got to go... How? Like this. And then like this. Right? Okay. So like that. This and... So basically the same thing on this side. Yeah. Except... Wait. Oh no, it's the flat side toward the front. So it's got to go this way. Flat side toward the front. That's what it wants. Right? Like that? I think. Okay, flat side of the front, yes. And then like that. If I can get it on. Okay. Wow, 84 people. Thank you for being here. I apologize. I cannot see the live chat right now with my screen tilted down like this, but I promise to catch up with you guys once I have finished building this amazing piece, this amazing HISS tank here. It's going to be better than the HasLab tank. I mean, I think after seeing this, like, people are going to start canceling their HasLab tank orders. How does that go? Like that. Okay. When people realize that they can assemble their own HISS tank with rubber treads, working treads, they're going to be like, HasLab, hell no. Let's see. Okay, come on. There we go. I'm not a Lego person. I don't, as a habit, collect and assemble Lego, so I am just winging it. This thing again. Alright, how's this supposed to go? It goes like that. And like... Rage! There. Okay. That step is done. Next. Alright, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. And now, the two of these little odd little pyramid-shaped ones. Okay. I can see what it wants me to do, and I immediately don't like it. Okay, so here's what we're doing. We're basically filling the gaps between these, right? You could have done this with one piece on each side, but no, instead you have to have 8 pieces, which are like a lot more points of possible failure on this. No, that came off. Can I get it back on? Get on. Okay. Every time I have to put a piece on, there is a risk that I'm gonna knock another piece off. So the fewer pieces I can put on, the better. Okay, so now these have to go on these corners, and that worries me because if I put any pressure on this piece, it is gonna come off. So let's see if I can squeeze it on. Please. Come on. Please. Okay. Other side. See, this is what I'm talking about. There's no reason to have this as 8 separate pieces. This should be 2 pieces. And look, I don't even care what the rules are for Lego. This is just unnecessary. More possible points of failure just because of that. And yeah, no, I did that right. Okay. Next step. Lots of pieces. Holy moly. Okay, so but it's going to be the turret assembly. So I need 2 of these. I need 1 of these. I need this. I need this. And I need 1 of these. Alright, is that everything? 2, 1. Oh, no, 1 more of these. Okay. Alright, 2, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay, we got it. Step 13. So we got to put this stuff together first. So let's try that. So this is going to go like this. These are going to go like this. Okay. Okay. So that's kind of like the front end, and it's supposed to go on right here. Okay, so that's the front end. Next, the turret. For the turret, I need this and this. It goes on how? Like so. Right? What? Hold on. No. Hold on. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. That doesn't look right. Okay, so it's got to go like this. Man, that is not clear. Oh, no, I was right. I was right in the first place. It goes like that. It goes on there. This one, I believe, just snaps on here. Right? Okay. All right, so there's that. And this goes here. Right? Yes. If I can get it on without... See, this is what I'm talking about. None of these extra pieces that go up here on the top will help secure this thing, because any downward pressure on this at all makes it fall off. And then we got to deal with this. We got these 8 of these pieces along the sides, all of which can easily fall inward, making it hard to retrieve and put back on. Genius, well done. Okay, there's that. Next, I need 2 of these, 1 of these, 1 of these. I think it's the last of these pieces. I really don't like those. 2 of those. Let's see, 1, 2, and 1 of these. Okay, so how does this work? You've got this, and then you've got, like, how does this go? This goes like that, and then like that. There we go. And then this goes where? Here. Okay, so there's that, such as it is. These pieces... Okay, well, let's do this first. This piece goes here on the turret. These pieces go here. So yeah, you have these angles, these clean angles on the sides, and that's not a bad idea. But then you have these corner pieces, and they're not at the same angle, right? So they're not at the same angle. So you have smooth lines up to a point, but then you have it's broken up. What's next? Is that it? Is that entire step? I guess it is. Next, we need the canopy. I've been looking forward to this. Why do I have 2 canopies? Well, it has 2 canopies. I don't know. In case one breaks, I guess. 1 of these. I need 2 of these. I need 2 of these, and I need 2 of those. Okay. So let's put the canopy pieces together. Like how? Like so. Like, I would be less worried about the canopy breaking than this connector piece breaking. But it's on, I think. Yikes. That makes me nervous. It always makes me nervous when I have to put pressure on thin plastic. And these pieces are thin, and you do have to put pressure on them. Okay. Okay, so if I did this correctly, that should pop on right there. Okay. There's a canopy. And an extra one for some damn reason. Now... okay, I get it. These go here. Facing front, yeah. Like that. These. Alright, let me see how these go on. Okay, I think I get it. These go on. Yeah, okay, I get it. So these go there. One thing I notice immediately is that the turret rotates, but the guns don't elevate. All right. One more. And I think are we now just left with the... Huh. With the minifig? Do we just have the minifigure to do now? Ah! Okay. Alright, I think that's basically it for the assembly. So there's your his tank. Yeah, we're going to put the stickers on. I still can't see the live chat. Again, I apologize. But here's that. Okay, sticker sheet hopefully has the directions, the sticker placement. Because this doesn't. Alright, so no guidance on the sticker placement except for other than the picture on the box. So I guess I'll follow that. Although, you know, I've assembled a his tank or two in my time. So I guess I probably could do this by memory, but we'll try to do it their way. Okay. How's that? Like, that doesn't work. Okay, let me put the figure together first, and I'll worry about that. Where's the other hand? There's the other hand. Let's put our HISS driver together. He looks nothing like a HISS driver. But actually, I may kind of like the uniform anyway. Uniform may still be alright. So, I believe this should pop on here. Maybe. Good grief. I'm sorry. The thing can make me angry sometimes. Like being required to put pressure on thin pieces of plastic makes me nervous. And when I get nervous, I get scared. And when I get scared, that's when MFers accidentally get shot. That does not want to go. It legit does not want to go. So this piece goes in here, right? This piece goes in here. Legs go on there. Arms go in here. Arms. Where's the other arm? What's for real? Where's the other arm? Look, was he wounded? Is he an amputee? Where's the other arm? I'm serious. Where's the other arm? Hey, did you guys see another arm around here? Did it fall? Did I drop it? Did I leave it in the plastic? I don't think so. Oh, I found it. I found it. Yeah, it fell. Hang on. Be right back. I got it. Ugh. I thought I got shorted an arm there. Okay, so the arms go on pretty easy enough. Come on. I spoke too soon. One of them went on easily enough. There. And then the legs should pop on right here. They should pop on right here. They should pop on right here. Alright, okay, who made this? Forever Clever. I may have to write a strongly worded letter to the president of your company. All right, okay, I got to pull this out because that's not going to work. What I have to do, good grief, I think I may have to use tools. This is ridiculous. All right. We're down to using tools. All right, let's see. Okay. So, attempting to do this without breaking it, this should pop right on. I said pop right on. It should pop right on. Oh, okay. I got it. Ah! I got it, but that made me nervous. That sounded like breaking plastic to me. Alright, we got it. I hate it, but we got it. Alright, let's put the hands on. Alright. Thumb side in. And like so. Let's put the head on. We're almost done, guys. We are going to make it through this. Oh my gosh. Okay. I thought this looked like he had a red mustache, but that's supposed to be his mask. It would be pretty hilarious if all HISS tank drivers were required to grow red mustaches. Okay, so there's that. There is our HISS driver. Very different from the classic red HISS driver. But I don't know. I don't know that I mind the black uniform and helmet. I think that's all right. That's all right. I can live with that. Let's set him aside. We'll put him in the tank when we actually finish the tank. We got to put stickers on. Okay. Tools. What I'm looking for can never like be at the top, right? It can never just be the first thing I see in here. I probably have too much stuff in here. I should take some of this. Okay, found it. Okay. Tools. So, yeah, I definitely have too much stuff in here. Some of it can just come out, but not right now. Not right now. All right, here we go. We've got a big G.I. Joe logo, but I'm pretty sure that doesn't go on it. Let's start with the 788. How about that? Let's start with the 788. And that goes where? Okay, now that goes here. All right, that's a challenge, but I'm here for it. I can do this. I can do this. I'm going to put it right like that. And I think I can get the other side pretty even with it. I'm pretty sure. Okay. Don't you give me no sass. There we go. All right. 788, and this little tank symbol goes directly under it. But because they made the stickers both the same, it means one of these will be pointing toward the back. But yeah, whatever. We work with what we got here. I didn't make the set, right? I didn't make the sticker sheet. So cut me some slack, man. Okay. Go ahead and put the headlights on. This is great. Okay, the cannon came off. In the live chat, I would like to know how many of you have canceled your HasLab HISS tank orders after seeing this, and instead you're like looking for this on eBay. Because like with this, who needs the HasLab tank, right? Okay. The stickers are all like square cut because with a black background, because it is the lowest possible effort they could make these stickers with. All right. Okay. Thanks for sticking with us. 77 people. That is cray-cray. Remind me to never say cray-cray again. I'm sorry. That's redonkulous. Okay, now, these GH7C, whatever that means, goes under the skirting but above the treads, toward the back. Just like that. Just like that. I do not even know what time it is right now, because all of my timepieces are not within the line of sight at the moment. Okay, just like that. And there's a piece that almost popped off. Okay. Now we got like 4 Cobra emblems to put on. So that's 1, 2, 3. Where does the 4th one go? In the back? I don't know. I guess. But here's the thing. Yeah, it wants me to put a Cobra sticker right here. But I don't know that that'll fit. I don't know that that will fit. But let's see. Let's see. All right. We're almost done. We've almost made it through this, guys. Like this is a story we will tell to our children and our grandchildren. The afternoon we survived a live stream assembly of a his tank construction set. Oh yeah, it actually says adhere decals to vehicles as shown on box. And while that's a nice idea, the box doesn't actually show the back of the vehicle. So it doesn't actually show where this 4th Cobra emblem is supposed to go. So that's cute. So we need to like talk to our designers here about how 3 dimensions works. Well, I'm just popping these off because it'll be impossible to get the sticker on with those on. So there's supposed to be a Cobra sticker that goes right there, but I don't think there's enough room for that. Maybe I'm wrong. Let's see. Yeah, we're going to survive this, but just barely. Just barely. It's going to be the first assembly video with a body count. Okay, that sort of fits not very well. It's also not centered right, but do I care? Do I care? I don't. I'm beyond caring at this point. We're like not halfway through, so with the live stream. So man, I can't get hung up on that. Okay, cannon's back on, and then I can tilt my screen back up and actually talk to you guys. Okay, there is that. It's about 15 minutes from the next break. Who we got? Hello, Chad Farr. Hello, Fishgeist. Nice to see you. Hello, Tony Jackson. Blam Blam guns are not apparently. Yeah, that's Lego has some interesting rules. Comic Trope says, what kind of gun does the Baroness use? Drawing her during the stream today. I don't know if she used... I don't think that's based on an actual weapon. I think it's kind of a made-up thing. It's sort of a sniper rifle, but I think some later iterations of the artwork may have a different weapon than what she actually came with the vintage figure. So I think like a reference for the for the vintage accessory is probably your best bet. So, okay, let's put our HISS driver. Yes, I haven't forgotten the Mad Libs. I haven't forgotten. So let's... But he doesn't fit. Did I not assemble it right? I'm pretty sure I assembled it right. All right, so screw it. I'm putting him on the cannon. He doesn't have a seat on the cannon. Okay, anyway. So, show of hands. How many of y'all have canceled your HasLab HISS tanks now? Now that you know that you can get this. Hello, Lester. Thank you for joining. Hello, Rexford. Yes, best Cobra-thon since Sunbow. Thank you very much. Oh, Yojo never got the Baroness. The Baroness is a good figure. It's a very good figure. So this is what it is. It certainly is what it is. I did assemble it right. I did. Because you can't assemble it any other way. But assembling it this way, the figure cannot fit in there. The figure can't fit in there. Is he supposed to stand? No, he can't stand either. Can he recline? No. Ha 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 ha. But if you try to sit him in, okay, you can't. It doesn't work. Okay. No, it pops off. All right, so what I'm saying is $300 HISS tank on HasLab to Hades with that. I've got all the HISS tank you can handle right here. So that's enough of that. I know it's not. I know it's like 15 minutes until break time. But, man, I'm gassed. I am gassed. I am... let's see. Okay, what we got? Hello, Peg Warmers. Thank you for joining us again. Snake Eyes couldn't ride his bike. Yeah, I've got the Snake Eyes one. My kid assembled the Snake Eyes one and had some less than favorable comments about that. And okay, I could get behind. So maybe he can't fit in the cockpit. Maybe he's got to be a gunner, right? He's got to be a gunner. There's no spot on him on the gun turret either. So this doesn't fit on, and the back end does not have any pegs for riding along the back. So the figure is just for looks. The figure is purely for looks. Now, it's actually not a bad figure. Like I do actually kind of like the colors, the black and red. That's fine. That's fine. But whoa, what a load of crap. I'm sorry. I feel like I am hurting the feelings of somebody who worked at Forever Clever. And I do feel like I don't want people to feel bad, okay? I'm not attacking you personally. I'm sure you're a very hardworking person, and you tried very hard, okay? So, it really is not personal, but what a load of crap. The minifig is value added, so there you go. It's to stand next to it. And it's absolutely not to play with it or interact with it in any way. There's that. And the thing is still, this back piece, if I put any pressure on this back piece at all, it will fall off. Because the way they engineered it, there's actually, only these two pegs, that's all that's holding it on from underneath. So that any pressure on this at all will make this whole back piece come off. So you can't play with it exactly. And you put it on a shelf. And here, actually, that's what I'm going to do. Check this out. I'm going to do the one thing that you can do with this. I'm going to put it right there. and it with mini his tank driver, and there you go. I have now demonstrated the entire function, and still for some reason I have an extra canopy. But you know what this makes me think of? You remember in the last Starfighter, you know, the alien guy? What do? We die. Remember that guy? That's what this reminds me of. From the last Starfighter. But it comes with 2 canopies. So if I get hungry later, I'll eat this one. So how's everybody going? Yeah, Robert, it's can you stick his torso on the turret or in the cockpit, plug him in without legs? The problem with that is the arms. You cannot put the arms in a position where his torso isn't up too high to hit his head on the canopy. So the problem isn't actually the legs, the problem is the arms. You'd have to take the arms off. And like, I guess you could you could fit the arms in there. Yeah. Yeah, the extra windshield is the HasLab Tier 2 unlock. See, there you go, preview of the HasLab stretch goal right here. There you go. That's genius, peg warmers. Thank you very much. So yeah, in about 10 minutes, I'll take another break. And I think that means we will be at the halfway point. Oh my gosh, we've now made it the halfway point. Yeah, I busted out the New England gear. It's a patriotic day, and I don't care who doesn't like it either. I don't care what you have to say about it. Go Pats. There we go. His SMS Crimson Strike sounds like a part of a conversation that I missed. But yeah. Can you defeat Zur and the Kodan Armada? We die. Yeah. There are 6 tier spots. Yeah. And we don't know. I think the HasLab Hiss will hit all the tiers. I mean, it's on pace to do that. But yeah, no Lego Hiss. Hey, you know, if you need to kill maybe a half hour or so, you jump on it. You know, I killed, you know, what like an hour. There is some value in that. So, hey, like, not a total loss. And, like, the box looks nice. It's a pretty good looking box. So check out this box of a Hiss tank that looks nothing like the one you get in the box. You get a picture there, but the artwork looks like... It doesn't look like the artwork. And look, it features characters in the box art that look nothing like the one that you get in the box. But hey, the artwork, it looks nice. It looks nice, and it's got like a picture, a cross cell for the other options. And later tonight, we will be assembling the Rattler. I have that here. It's a big box. This one's a big boy. This one's a big boy right here. So yes, we'll put that together later, after I've recovered from this one. Yes, last tier unlock. Give us the classified crystal ball that we are all demanding. What was everyone's favorite go-to team of Joes and vehicles back in the day? Like if you had a favorite small team on your own, who or what was in it? Like for me, I put all the camouflage guys together. So like Stalker with Ripcord and Leatherneck and I don't know, whoever else had camouflage to go on jungle missions. Those guys were like on every mission, really. But yeah, like the box is a box. It has the G.I. Joe logo on it. So they got permission to do that. So yeah, I gotta recover from that. What's next on the agenda? I'm gonna take a break. It's about break time. And then what? Yes, I know Mad Libs. I know Mad Libs. I know it's on the list, but it's later. It's later. At $30,000 or 30,000K, HasLab will add half an asp. That'll be that's very half asp. Where are we? So okay. What time is it? Oh man, I'm way behind schedule. So yeah, I guess next I will open the Retro Baroness, and then we will do story time. Man, I may have to move the Mad Libs up in order to. But it's 6 o'clock. So the Comic Tropes live stream starts in like an hour, I think, if my mathematics is correct. So that's part of the show that I can't move around. So what we'll do is we will open this. We will do a compare and contrast with this, and then we will collectively watch Chris's live stream. But for now, I think it is a good time to take a break, and because I need one. So time out. Time for a break. I'm going to put up the sign. Where is the sign? There is the sign. I saw the sign over there. I just opened up my eyes and there it was. I saw the sign. Yeah, I know Comic Tropes, but I insist. So yeah, taking a break. Time out. Taking a break. I'll try to keep the break about the same length as last time. But my voice needs a rest. My whole person needs a rest. But I'm gonna be back, and we're gonna rock and roll. So time out. See you guys later. I'm taking the chips with me, and I'll be back with you. So hang on, everyone. Now this you may feel. See, look, it just did a trick. You may feel like watching a sign that says "Be right back" is boring, but like I said, this is a trick sign. This sign does tricks, so keep an eye on it, and you never know what it'll do. Just watch that sign. Watch it like a hawk. I'll be right back. Glasses. There we go. Okay. Right. Hey everybody, hang loose for me. Break's almost over. Still got a couple more things to do, then I'll sit back down and get things going again. Thanks for your patience. Let me put some of this... I'm putting some of this stuff away. My table's getting a little cluttered now. Okay. Okay. There we go. Okay, alright, I'm about ready to sit down and get started again. Get started again. Alright. Okay. Alright, I think I'm back. I got my barbecue. I got my water. Gotta stay hydrated. Gotta stay hydrated. Wow, still 64 people watching. Did the sign do anything? I'm sure it did. I'm sure the sign kept you well entertained. Let's see. So let's get started back up here again. Blah 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 blah. Oh, I'm getting real old. I don't know if you noticed. I'm getting real old now. Where did I do with my glasses? There's a reason why all that's blurry on the screen right now. I think I left my... Okay, I'll be right back. I can't see anything. All right. And we're back! Okay, how is everyone? Okay, what do we got here? It's... what is it? ECC and RCC and ECC. So a bunch of ECC RCCs and hello and welcome back, everyone. What were we doing next? We're gonna open the Baroness here. We're gonna open the Baroness. And then I'm going to have to step away for a second so I can get the thing that I need for the purpose of like guerrilla watching another YouTuber's live stream, because that's the kind of wacky thing that I do. I'm a wild and crazy guy, you know. So, like, how am I going to entertain you? By having somebody else entertain you. Yeah. Anyway, so I'm going to open the Baroness. And, let's see. I don't have another hat. But I have this. There we go. Now I feel not only patriotic, but, like ready for an 80s jazzercise session. So, yeah, hold on, text. Yeah. Just checking texts, checking messages. I have a personal life. I do. Not much of one, but I have one. Okay, let's do this. Let's see. I'm a globetrotter. I think all you have to do to be a globetrotter is just to have the sweatbands. Like, hey, it's Sergeant Slaughter's Slaughterhouse. Hello, guys. Thank you for your contribution to Cobra Convergence. I encouraged everybody, again, to go and see it. Really great seeing you guys. I know this is strange to you, because it's not a holiday where you are at all. But round these parts, it's a very important day. It's America's birthday. So for America's birthday, let's open the Baroness. So here's what's coming up. I'm gonna actually open this first so I can take the figure out. Which end is opened? I did put this back in, but I didn't retape it, right? Oh, this one's unopened. Okay, I'm not going to open this one. This one's still sealed. So let me find the one that I already have open. Time out again. I'll be right back, but only in just a few seconds. Hold on a second. Yeah, okay. Here we go. We're back. Yeah, so yes, you're going to draw... Hey, very good. I have not yet used the classified figures as reference for drawings, but kind of would be a good idea, because they have a lot more detail in their uniforms because they're at a larger scale. And, like, take that artwork, for instance. You were asking about the weapon that she came with. That is not at all like her classic weapon in that artwork. So they have updated that from time to time. Alright, so this is my one that has already been opened and that I repackaged. And I'm just going to take the figure out. And I'm going to, unfortunately, do that too close to the microphone. Foiled by sticky tape. Oh, thank you, Josiah. The Slaughterhouse, where Gaz is a celebrity. Gaz should be a celebrity. Gaz is like, he's everywhere. And he's a really cool dude. So, I don't know if you're here, Gaz, right now. But Gaz has been a supporter of the channel for a long time, and I like the guy. So, yeah, Gaz should be a celebrity. Yeah, so here's this. This is the Baroness that came with the Cobra coil cycle. I'm not going to take the cycle out, but I'm just going to compare the figures themselves, not the accessories and stuff. But there's that. So this is our gold standard. This is what we have to measure against. This is an excellent Baroness figure. This is a great Baroness figure. I love this. This, I think, blows away the movie Baroness. With all respect to the movie, this is awesome. This is great. So this is based on it. Same mold. But there are going to be some updates. So let's open it. This is one that also got slightly damaged in shipping. And once again, I need to remind everybody. Hey, there's Gaz. Cheers, Gaz. Nice to see you here. Thanks for being here. I did not purchase this. This was sent to me by Hasbro. So, maybe that makes me completely biased. Who knows? You know, I play my cards pretty close to the vest. You never know what's going on, you know, between these ears. But just for full disclosure, I did not purchase this. Oh, thank you, Gaz. You knew Gaz was here somewhere. Yes, of course. Gaz is always here. Like, probably even when there's no live stream going, Gaz is, like, here. Just somehow. He's just here. But that's okay. We like Gaz. We like Gaz. Gaz is a good guy. Okay, so, once again, my two-dull knife that I need to sharpen. We're going to cut this off. Again, well, let's look at the package first. Not collector-friendly packaging. You do have to cut it off of the package to get the figure out. You can't put it back on. But it's got modified vintage artwork here. And this is the selling point, of course, for the retro figures, is the retro style packaging. That's their selling point, right? On the back we have the cross sell. I wonder who these guys could be. Who could that be? Who knows? But yeah, we got the Baroness and we got Baroness and Lady J there. We've got the file card, and of course, it's in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 languages. This is the problem now if Hasbro does file cards, because they are not changing the packaging for different countries, which means that they are going to include all of the languages on one file card, and that sucks. I kind of wish they would do the file cards in a different way. And like this one, I think, good thing about the Super 7 figures is that they don't do that. They don't have to do this. So, I mean, on the one hand, it's nice to get file cards. On the other hand, this is what you get. So, you decide if that's what you want. But I would like to see file cards as inserts rather than on the packaging. So you can just do multiple ones, like do one for each language rather than like this. But then this is supposed to be the retro style packaging, so they want to print the file card on the package, so it's a catch-22. What are you going to do? But anyway, so there's that. No idea who these mystery figures could be. Can you guess? So, all right, let's cut this off. Let's cut this off. I'm going to do this carefully. There we go. I do need to sharpen this knife. If you ever interview the Hasbro team, ask them about the file cards. See, that's a good point. That's another question that I would like to ask them, and I don't know if they want to be asked that question. This is why I don't know if I should interview them, because I would have to ask them all the questions that they probably don't want to be asked. But that's the thing. I want to know the answers to these questions. That's why I want to ask. So, yeah, I don't know. So here we go. The blister is free from the card. So there's the card without the blister. Setting that over here. Getting a little cluttered around here. So here is the... Good Lord. Okay. There's the outer shell. Here is the figure stand. It is similar to the 25th and 30th anniversary figure stands, the modern 4-inch figure stands, except it does not have the character name on it. It has the Cobra, it has the pegs, but it does not have the character name printed on the stand like the older ones did. So there's that. Here is the figure and the accessories. Let's take those out. How shall we take these out? I'm going to take the rifles out first. That's interesting. Huh. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, you know what? This was the one that came with the Cobra Trooper, isn't it? Where's my Cobra Trooper? I'll see if I can find the Cobra Trooper. All right, I think I can safely take the figure out now. One thing that is immediately noticeable on this, in comparison with the other one, there's the figure, we will look at it, is the glasses are removable. They were not removable on this one, which I think is a good thing, because something this small is going to get lost instantly. Saves them a few pennies not putting the name on the stand. Absolutely. There's no question about why they do it. I'm just pointing out that that's what they're doing. But I don't think there's any mystery why. So I'm going to very carefully remove the glasses from the packaging. So, yeah, look at this. There are the glasses. Now, I will say, this is fairly solid plastic. It does not feel like it's going to bend or break, so that's nice. That's nice. Gaz says, looks better without the name on the stand to me. And that's fine. You absolutely can have your preferences. I actually don't really have a preference either way. I just want to point it out so you are aware. So there are the glasses. Here are the two pistols. Before I get too involved, I want to see if I can find my Cobra Trooper, because... Okay, there's one of the pistols. Because I think that rifle is from the Cobra Trooper, and if it is, I want to point out something about it. I think both of these are. Okay, the two pistols are out. Everything is out of this. Hang on, I think the Trooper is right up there. 1 second. 1 second. My area is getting quite cluttered here. Time out. Be right back. Oh, yeah. Face the stand backward if you don't want to see that. Yeah, I really don't have a preference. In fact, I'm just glad that it comes with figure stands. You know what the standard issue classified figures don't come with? They don't come with figure stands at all. So this is, whether it has the name on it or not, that's a bonus that this figure does not come with. Hang on a second. I gotta see time. Actually, stay right there. Stay right there. Right back. I just need to see. Yeah, here. Okay. All right. There's the Cobra Trooper, because two of these weapons come from the Cobra Trooper. Okay. So let's put this figure together. First, let's put the glasses on, and I immediately noticed something that that probably is on. All right, this is the original. This is the new one. Okay, one thing that is probably on the original, but isn't very noticeable, is the slots for the glasses on the face, on the side of the head. You see that? So that's where the glasses are going to slot in. And hopefully it will hold in well. Now, doing it that way may very well help the glasses stay on, which is good. But what that means is you can't really display it without the glasses, because without the glasses she has these dents in her head. So, come on. Okay. Like, I don't mind if it's a little bit difficult to get on. I just want it to stay on. With something this small, I do not want it to fall off. I want it to stay on really solidly. Right, exactly, peg warmers. If you display her without the glasses, she's got dents on her head. And like I said, this one probably does too, but the glasses are not removable, so you won't see it. Yeah, final tier for the His Tank. Give us figure stands for all the previous figures they've released without figure stands. So there you go. Is that on? Well, that's as good as I can get it. So there's her glasses, sexy glasses. Yeah, sexy librarian look. There you go. The pistols, like with the other figure, go in this holster in the back. So, let's see. How do they go? It's with the grips in. Yeah. With the grips in like that. Because, like, in theory, she's going to reach back like that, and pull the pistols out. But that doesn't work. But that is the way it's supposed to go, isn't it? No, okay. It is supposed to go with the grips out. Okay, it's not shaped that way, but it works. That works better. Okay. All right, there we go. So, all right. On the pistol belt, grips out. There we go. She's going to reach back, whip that pistol out, shoot you with it. Okay, so there's that, and then we have these two rifles here. Okay, so a long sniper rifle and a assault rifle, laser gun, whatever. The reason I got this trooper out is because it looks like both of these. Yeah. Whoa. Something fall? Yeah. Hold on. Oh, the knife. Where did the knife go? Ah. Okay. Yeah, alright, so I've got to find my Cobra Trooper knife. Hang on. The tape didn't cover them. Okay, no, I don't want to get caught up in that. Okay, but I do also not want... Okay, found the knife. Okay, so I'm going to attempt to pop these out. Oh, wow, they are identical, aren't they? Like, they're not even... There's not even a color difference. This is the one that came with the Cobra Trooper. This is the one that comes with Baroness, and it is a straight reissue. But there's kind of an issue with that. I'm going to get to it. I'm getting to it. Hang on. I'm getting to it. There we go. All right, so there is the Cobra Trooper sniper rifle, and there is the Baroness sniper rifle, and they at least to my eye, they look identical. No, there's a slight difference. Oh, that's a very slight difference. But hang on, okay. Now I gotta see something. See, that doesn't work. Okay, here's my point. Let me pull the figure out. Here's my point. I have a point. Stick with me. I've got a point. All 72 of you, stick with me. I do have a point. I just gotta take this trooper out. Come here. I'm trying not to crinkle the plastic near the microphone. Okay. Please nothing else fall out of there. Okay, here's the thing. Alright, this is the Trooper, this is the Baroness. Oh, there might be like a very slight difference in like the finish. If there's any difference, it's very slight. But that's not the issue. Alright, so for the Cobra Trooper, on the back of his vest, he has these two holes, and those two holes are for these pegs on the rifle, okay? So he can peg his rifles on his back, but of course, like, only one at a time because the holes are too close. But the point is, he can, maybe he can do both. Let's see. That one there. Yeah, he can hold both. Okay, so you can peg the rifles on the back. Alright, so that's on the Trooper. So these were reissued for the Baroness, and they still have the pegs, right? They still have the pegs, and I'm looking on the figure, and the figure does not seem to have anything to peg them to. She does have... Palpatine 1975 says, Good morning. Good morning to you. Thank you for being here. Yeah, 6-inch figures shouldn't have big pegs on their guns. That's exactly my point, peg warmers. You're tracking. You're tracking exactly where I'm going. So, like, there is a hole in the back of the figure, which maybe you could put this in, but she has the hair that, like... So now, like, you can move her head back, but now her head is tilted forward because, like, the hair piece interferes with the gun. So that is the only place I can see on this figure where you can peg the weapon on these figures. But the weapons still have the pegs, and the pegs are a little bit unsightly. That don't look right. So, like, I understand. We are reissuing things. We are not creating any new tooling. I understand. I honestly think that Hasbro's frugality is like a cultural thing from New England. It's something that I see in some of my New England friends. I get it. You know? But it's got pegs. And it's got nothing to peg into. So that's weird. Okay, so there's that. So now let's do this. Let's put the weapons in the hands if we can. But because this has kind of a closed grip there, it's going to be a challenge. Let's figure this out. Figure it out. Let's get it on. Fortunately, the hands are bendable and kind of stretchy, so you should be able to bend the fingers around it. I say that. But I'm having a... Oh, we got it. I got it. Okay, so there's the sniper rifle. And honestly, this is sort of reminiscent of the Baroness version 1 weapon. It's sort of like a cross between the Baroness weapon and the Cobra Trooper's weapon. Because it's much larger than the Cobra Trooper's version 1 sniper rifle. And the Baroness's original weapon was oversized. So let's put the other one in the hand. Let's put the whole thing together. Let's put the whole thing together and take a look at it. Let's see it. Let's see it all together. Let's see the Baroness in the all together. Hello, Yorktown Joe. Thanks for being here. But without the pegs, how would they rack to the side load of the Nerf darts? Yeah, that's... thank you for bringing that up. Some of these classified Joe weapons are based on Nerf designs, which is a little amusing. Yeah. Yeah, so there's that. Decided to draw her in more of her animated form. That's a good choice. She looked good in the animated series. That is awesome. And thank you, Comic Tropes, for drawing the Baroness and for everything else you do. So there is the figure completely assembled on her stand with the pistols in the holster, with both of the weapons, and yes, their pegs sticking out. So there you have it. Now I'm gonna take the weapons out of the hands because I want to do a side-by-side with the first release Baroness figure, the one with the coil motorcycle. So let's do that. I guess I can leave the pistols in. Although, like, I did not get the other Baroness's pistols out, but that's okay. Hold on. Let me take a gander at this. That's really interesting. Okay. All right. Okay. Like, one thing that I notice is they're actually pretty close. They're actually pretty close, really, side by side. So some differences, okay? On the original, the first issue, there are some subtle paint applications in like a really dark gray on some of the panels of her uniform. Okay, so that's a really nice, subtle color change on there, which I think is great. That's awesome. It's really, really nice attention to detail on that. And yes, Chad, no backpack. No backpack on it. And that's not the case on this one. So for this, it's all black, and it's like alternates between a matte black and a glossy black. That is a bit more like the vintage figure. The vintage figure was all black with really just the red Cobra emblem on the chest. So you do not have the subtle color differences that you had on the first run, and there's no paint on the buckle on her belt. That is red. On this, it is just this black plastic color on this one. Also, as mentioned before, glasses removable, but like, yeah, they are the same glasses, but on the first figure, the glasses, the frames have some gold on them. Little spots of gold. Not so on this one. But it looks like the same piece. It's just like these glasses are not glued in, whereas these are not removable. So yeah, this honestly, the figures are really close. And if you missed out on the Baroness with the coil motorcycle, this is an excellent substitute. You're getting very nearly the same figure. Not the same accessories. The original had gold pistols. This just has black pistols. The other one had a variety of different weapons. Which is the best? That's a fair question, Comic Tropes. The original is still better. The original does have... Okay, the reason the original is still better is because it does have the extra bits, right? It has the extra on the glasses. It has the subtle color changes, color differences on the uniform. It has the paint on the belt. And if you add those up, it's not a great difference. It's not a huge difference, but it's a difference. So if there's a better one, it's got to be the first one, right? This is a fantastic Baroness figure. This is a great Baroness figure. But this is also really good. So absolutely, if you missed out on the first one, you'll probably be pretty satisfied with this one. Some of the earliest promo art, those gold spots in her glasses were little snakes. See, that would have been nice. That would have been nice. The detail on that may have been so small that you might not have been able to see it even at this scale. But still, you know, nice little detail there. Would like to see them use the Comchip figure stands like the Star Wars Episode 1 figures. Oh, yeah, I know what you're talking about. Use lines from the Sunbow cartoon. That would be clever, actually. That would be... I think some folks would dig that. How do the faces compare? Here are the faces side by side. It's the... Man, they're really close. Like, I think there's a subtle... difference in the skin color. Like the new one, I think, has very slightly lighter color skin, almost unnoticeable. Like the makeup appears to be the same, lipstick is the same, the hairpiece appears to be the same, and obviously the mold is the same. They're using the same tooling. They're trying to update this as little as possible, right? So they're not wanting to change very much, and they sure didn't change very much. But there you go. They're the two side by side. Isn't it wild that the vintage never had a second Baroness? That is true. But if the line had continued to 1995, if it had not been canceled in 1994. There was going to be an updated Baroness figure. In fact, I mentioned on the previous live stream at Joe Fest when I went to see Dan Klingensmith and get one of his books, he had a prototype of the second version of Baroness with him. And we got to see it, me and another guy that was at his table. So yeah, there was a planned Baroness. But it would never released because the line was canceled. Scarlet was the only female with more than one version. I think, because Scarlet had the Ninja Force. CoverGirl did not get a second version. The Baroness did not get a second version. Zorana did not get a second version. But there was going to be one. It just never got out. So there you go. There's the side by side. I do still like the first one better, but like I said, this is good. This is an excellent substitute. They're starting with a great figure to begin with. So it's like they're starting with a good foundation. And like I said, if you missed the first time around and you don't mind getting it without the motorcycle, this is great. This is great. So that's awesome. So what's not awesome? Again, pointing it out. Giant pegs on the weapons. Non-collector friendly packaging. Truncated text on the file card so that they can do 5 different languages on it. Nah. But like the artwork is pretty good, based on the vintage artwork, but updated. Not exactly like the vintage artwork, but So that is the retro Baroness 6-inch figure. And what time is it? It is 6:42. It is going to be time pretty soon-ish to raid Chris's live stream. But to do that, I want to get my my tripod for my phone, which should be in my backpack, which is in there. So I'm not taking a break. Actually, I'm not doing anything yet. I'm going to set this over here. I'm going to put my Cobra Trooper back in his box. I'm going to go get my tripod out of my backpack. And then we are going to I did not ask Chris permission to do this, and I feel kind of bad about that. Sorry. And I would say, hey, like, it's a great promotion for Comic Tropes and like the second channel, Chris's second channel, which not as many people know about, but honestly, a lot of people already know about it. It's Cobra time. That's what. See, Vitus he know what time it is. Oh, Bart is back. Hey, Bart, you missed the Baroness. You'll have to roll that one back. But I'm trying to put my Cobra Trooper classified guy back in the packaging. And I'm gonna have to get some. Oh, hey, I've got tape. And there's tape within reach. There is tape right here, so I can tape these stupid accessories back. Yeah, I wanted to make a point and show something from the Cobra Trooper that was relevant to this Baroness figure. But when I opened it, everything just went flying. So let's put these back. I could say, oh my god, I mixed up the Trooper and the Baroness accessories, but they're basically the same. There's nothing to mix up there. Okay. That one's in. That one's in. That one is on. I'm going to tape that down. I remembered something that I wanted to talk about. So, we know that Hasbro is moving away from plastic in their packaging. They're going to no plastic packaging. And I was saying that, like, it depends on how they execute it, right? Well, we've seen some of it now. We've seen a little bit of how they're wanting to execute it, and I did have some thoughts about it. And I guess I won't go into too much depth. But, like, the vehicles, the Tiger Force Duke with the Tiger Force Ram motorcycle, I think that looks fine. I think we're pretty used to getting just artwork on vehicle boxes. Like, look at all those. That's what we got. That was pretty standard for vintage vehicles. Kamakura, though, the figure that they've shown, part of it's just like I'm not a fan of that style of artwork. And I might like it better if the artwork were different. On the other hand, like the Adam Rich's artwork for Sergeant Slaughter does look pretty good. So I'm trying to withhold judgment until I can actually get a proper sample to judge with. I am not a fan of the Kamakura box, but the Sergeant Slaughter box may be fine. Oh, Donnie says, hey team, hello from the UK. Hello, UK from the United States. Thank you for our independence. It wasn't necessarily voluntary, but thanks anyway. And thanks for being here. That's awesome. Oh, Cobra Island is back too. Thank you for being back. And it is, like, I'm not going to take a break exactly. I just like having this Baroness figure out here, so I'm not going to put this back in the box right away. I'm just going to hang on to it for a little while. And then I'm going to get my tripod for my phone. We are going to Comic Trope says, man, it helps if I put my, where are my glasses? Comic Trope says something. I think the Alley Viper had some of the best art. Yeah, Alley Viper art is good. I haven't been able to get to that yet. But I would like to look at it. But the Classified series, it does not have a unified art style. They use a different art style for each character, and that can be okay. That can work. But what that means, though, is that the art styles are very uneven. And most of us have some kind of preference for, like, what kind of art we like. And what that means is that some of it you're going to like and some of it you're not. So there's that. And yes, for me, some of it I like and some of it I don't. Like, this is pretty good. I like this. Like, that's not bad. But some of the simpler artwork, the comic book style artwork, the line art, to do something like that, you've got to add some detail to it. So artwork that would be fine for an interior page of a comic book is not necessarily fine for a package that's trying to sell the thing that's in it. Like, you've really got to make that look good. Sergeant Slaughter is a San Diego Comic-Con exclusive, but will be sold on Hasbro Pulse ever. That's correct, yes. They have shown off some of the artwork for that, and I think it looks good. I really do. And I will be getting the Sergeant Slaughter figure. That is one that I will not miss. So I'm just going to keep this Baroness figure around because I like it. But I need to take like a 60-second break so that I can go get the stuff I need for the next phase of this 12-hour live stream. We are more than halfway. Hang on, guys. I'm not even going to put up the break sign because I'm going to be right back. Just chill, just for a second. Okay. Alright, here we go. And to anyone who is curious, which is exactly no one, dinner is in the oven. That's one of the things I did on my last break, is I put dinner in the oven. So, here we go. Alright, let's... wow, I really can't read a damn thing without these now. Like this, that's what age does to you. Alright, Jeff Butler, I don't know if I've said hello to you, but hello and welcome to the show. Cue music on hold. Yeah, see, that's what I need. I need music. Okay, so I've got this that my phone fits in. And, like, if I wanted to record a vlog or something, this is how I could do it, right? But I'm not doing that. What we're going to do is we are going to... I think it needs to go this way. We are going to watch Chris's live stream. Without his permission, he could be very angry with me. He could be very upset. But I'm a wild and crazy guy. You know, I am untamed. It's not exactly a selfie stick. It's a tripod. But I guess you could use it for that. It wouldn't work very well for that at all because it doesn't tilt that way. It doesn't. Yeah, it actually wouldn't make a very good selfie stick. I'm wild and untamed. Oh, I have Comic Tropes' permission, so now I don't want to do it. Like, if I'm not being a rebel, then what's the point? But I'll do it anyway. I'll do it. So when that gets rolling, we'll get this going, but I can't put it there because, like, the reflect. I gotta put it somewhere where it won't reflect. That's gonna be. I'll figure it out. Thank you, Matt. Thank you very much. He's putting on a shirt that I'd wear. That's interesting. Okay. Intriguing. I am intrigued. I'm wearing my workout clothes. I did do a 5K this morning, and in case of those of you who missed it, I did an unplanned 5K this morning. You know, just being there for moral support for a friend. And she's like, hey, why don't you walk with me? So I did, and I wasn't planning on it. So I did an unplanned 5K this morning. Sheep, we die. I know of nothing else to do with this. I know of nothing else to do with this extra canopy. Yes, I'm a loner, Dottie, a rebel. I'm a rebel without a clue. Yeah, what you got? You know, obviously, like I'm one of those long-haired hippies. You know, I just have it out for society. I mean, you just look at me. Just look at me and you can tell that I am a social rebel and I've got it out for society. I'm one antisocial dude. You know, you just look at my face and you don't even have to tell you. Was Big Bull yelling at you while doing the 5K? You know, that might have been better motivation. That might have been motivation. Yeah, so like like last night, my friend was like, "Hey, I'm doing this 5K tomorrow. Why don't you come?" And I was like, "Oh, okay, sure." So yeah, I got up when my alarm went off. I went out there for moral support. Right, I was just gonna stand on the sidewalk and wave. And she was not running because she had her kid in a stroller, so she was kind of pushing the stroller. And then she sends a message, says, "Hey, why don't you walk with me?" And I'm like, okay, sure. Like you're like half a mile up ahead, but sure, I'll catch up. But I did catch up, and then we walked the rest of the way. So yeah, I did an unplanned 5K this morning. It was hot and humid, but I survived barely. I barely survived. Yeah, I'm just keeping... Oh, yeah, I just noticed another thing. Like, the paint, the rings on the straps on the boots, that is not on the new one. So, yeah, just those small little things. They cut those paint applications, no doubt saved them a few pennies per figure. And Hasbro's always about that. I just like this Baroness figure. I'm keeping it here. That is an excellent Baroness figure. And I tell you, like I mentioned before, I didn't know that if I was going to like the Classified series. I really just got it to be supportive. But then when I got them in hand, I ended up really liking them. And this is one of the figures that really sold me on the Classified series. This is a great figure. Cobra Island, my cat Alexa was a surprise guest in my C66 video. She is such a diva. Cats do that. Cats, see, my daughter was staying here for a little while, my oldest daughter, and she brought her cats. That's a mama cat and 3 kittens, so 4 cats. And, yeah, cats. Adorable little fuzzballs. Certainly. But also destructive little fuzzballs. Also, I'm allergic to them. But I'm allergic to cats, and yet I have lived with cats for many years. I mean, I don't live with one now. The cats are gone now. But I have lived with cats for quite some time. But yeah, the cats, yeah, they just have their own way. It's like, I'm walking here now. I don't care that you're shooting a video. I'm walking here. Anyway, so yeah. I'm keeping the Baroness right here. because I like this figure. But that is one of the figures that really sold me on the Classified series. It's a very solid figure, a great rendition of the Baroness, and really kind of adds some of the detail that that you can get at the 6-inch scale that's harder to get at the 3 3/4 inch scale. It is time, ladies and gentlemen. Let me get the pros and cons up here. Chris's live stream. If I get any messages on my phone, they'll have to wait. So if you're watching this, don't send me any messages. I can't read them. Okay. Let's see. All right, here we are. Let's turn the volume up.
All right, we've got a lot of people already here. That's nice to see. Thank you all for being here.
All right.
This is a weekly show where
let's turn it up.
some quick reviews of
Pump up the volume.
And I'm going to draw something while talking with you.
Actually, I guess we got
the latest comic book news that came up this week. It's going to be a good
Okay.
Happy Independence Day if that's your thing. Let's
Okay.
give some shout outs to some people since I'm starting early. Hello to X, Josiah, nice to see you. Hello, Big Game.
Hello, Chris. Not that you can see me right now.
My sister Jean is here. Hello, James. Hello.
So yeah, we are hijacking the transmission of Chris's live stream right now, and he's gonna draw a Baroness. This is probably totally the wrong way to do it. In fact, I wonder if I could.
Lovely to have folks.
Let me see if I can. Hold on. Hold on. Time out.
I'm
gonna see if I can do this.
We have a couple extra people that might be watching us.
Hold on. Time out. I mean, well, actually, not time out. Don't go anywhere. I want to see if I can actually share this on my screen.
He's got a YouTube channel. It's called Hooded Cobra Commander 788. Okay, and he does GI Joe.
Hold the phone.
Hooded Cobra Commander 788. Okay, and he does GI Joe vintage figure reviews, as well as sometimes like comics or the cartoons, things
This may or may not work, but I'm gonna try it.
Jerfy, thank you so much for the super chat already.
Okay.
$1 for every Namor on my shirt.
Okay.
That's a lot of Namors on your particular shirt. Congratulations. Anyway, I'll call him HCC788 or Hoodie Coco. That's my nickname for him. My buddy
that's not
Hoodie
it. Hold
Coco
on.
is doing a live stream today, a 12-hour G.I. Joe live stream. And he said, and I don't exactly know how you're handling this, Hoodie Coco, but he said that he's going to have his live stream watch some of
it doesn't
my
work.
live
Okay, so
stream.
we're doing it this
in
way.
the old broadcasting days, they would call.
I don't know how that'll work, but I hope it's fun for his audience.
All right, we're doing it this way because apparently I cannot share it on my screen. So we're doing it this way. We're gonna do it live.
Let's see. DCam says, "I hope we get an Ultra Mega 2 this year." Man, I would love an Ultra Mega 2.
So I can actually I can't read his live chat, but I can read mine.
I've got a show today. I've got some
Dan says, sorry I'm late. Happy 4th of July to everyone. It's okay, Dan. I don't mind you being late, but since you are late, I hope you brought snacks for everyone. Everybody late has to bring snacks. But thanks for being here. Happy 4th. Nice to see you.
Are going to be really positive. Hey, look at who's here.
Let's see here.
Professional comics creator Jim Mahfood saying, "Hello, gang. Chris, great job."
Oh, hey, yeah, I can do it this way. Hang on.
Series I need to revisit.
This would work.
Yeah.
Stupid ads. Hold on. If I do this...
Build a business that can scale beyond you. Make a playbook and train your team with Trainual.
If I do it this way...
somebody was trying to do that...
There. I've got the audio coming through here, and now I can actually see a screen. Oh, thank you, Gaz, just because. And just because, I will say thank you very much. Thank you for the super chat, and thank you for being cool. Thank you for being here. So hey, I could actually comment now on his live chat. Hang on here.
So I don't know. Hoodie Coco, if it doesn't work or something, I don't feel bad at all if you bail, okay? But let's try to have some fun today. We're gonna try to have some fun.
All right, cool.
I'm not in the most patriotic mood.
Let's see, Cobra Island, hijack the stream. It's the Cobra thing to do. See, yeah, exactly. It's a very Cobra thing to do. I see he has his Tom Brady jersey on. I wore my Edelman jersey. I do have a Tom Brady jersey, though. Yeah.
Just get your ass kicked. So, when I grew
Yeah.
up, I'm exaggerating, but I do. Football. Hey, since he's here, let me give credit, because honestly, my friend that came up with that phrase is Hoodie Coco here. He's here in the chat.
I get.
Football, a guilty pleasure, and that's such a perfect description for it. Because do I feel guilty watching it?
Yeah.
I do.
Yeah, I have mentioned that before. Yeah, football is like a sport that cannot be played safely.
It really is. It's a competition that I love. So
Yeah, but me too.
Josiah with a super chat saying, any chance of shipwreck being in the Mad Libs? I wrote some Mad Libs.
Yeah. The Mad Libs. Well, I can't read the Mad Libs because my phone is right there.
That later. So we'll see, Josiah. That's up to you.
Let's
Let's get started with some comic reviews, because like I say, I've got a lot of show. I'm probably going to go right around 2 hours or so.
All right. So his show usually goes 2 hours. I think I'll stick around for half of it, but I have other things I got to do in my live show. So
I've sketched out Baroness from G.I. Joe.
Yes.
because
the Baroness. Let's see the Baroness. Okay, there we have a Baroness. That's pretty good. That's a good pose.
An entire G.I. Joe themed month. Every single
Yeah.
July, he gets dozens of creators to create G.I. Joe related content. And it's
Yeah.
called Cobra Convergence.
Yeah.
So this is my very light contribution. I'm drawing a Cobra character that I think is badass. I'm gonna be
Sick. I'm commenting.
Baroness that I sketched out today. Yeah, that's cool. I'm not getting to go down to San Diego Comic-Con, Phil.
Let's see.
Jim is, but no, I'm not.
Just have a feeling the shipping woes will last into next year. That's unfortunately quite possible, Draws. That's
Issues on this show
yeah.
coming out. And my understanding
Yeah. Get to work, Televipers.
is quite nice. Let me start with this book that I discovered recently. Only issue 2 of 8 is out so far. 8 Billion Genies.
Yeah. See, this is my extremely unorthodox way of doing it. So
Every
yeah.
single
Well,
person
yeah.
gets their own genie, who will grant
There we go.
wish. Okay?
All right.
And
So there's the live stream. Well, I didn't realize I wasn't showing it because I didn't have. So anyway, this is working great, isn't it?
bar called the Lamp Wick.
Why exactly do we call it football? It was derived from Union Rules football
Doomsday
and kind of evolved from that.
He thought fast and decisively. He said, any wish that's made can't affect the
Favorite sports-themed Joe Bazooka, Big Lob, Hardball, The Fridge, or Captain Gridiron.
going wild out there.
I really like The Fridge because he's based on a real guy. I really like that.
Look outside.
Cobra Island planning on start a live stream. Need a first guest when I start it on launch in a few weeks. Okay, cool. We'll look for that. Target will still has free shipping if you order a few figures at a time.
We're in the first
That's
few
nice.
minutes of this. Oh yeah, my sister is named Jeannie, and she grants 3 wishes, so that's nice.
Oh, that's nice. Hey,
Genies
I
are cute, but like, who knows what their motivation is, where they come from. why
let's
they
see.
chose to, that hasn't been explained.
Vitrus likes Captain Gridiron. That's a pretty good one. The Captain Gridiron figure is not as bad as a lot of people
The number one
seem to think it is. Like it's really not
seems to happen.
terrible. It's just kind of corny. It's just kind of corny with like really leaning into that football theme.
Each other out. That's how they're gonna play. They were like, well, we could make all sorts of alternate dimensions where all this is.
I feel like I'm on the sideline here.
Every wish to
I
see
like-
what happens, and that just felt like too much work for us. So when all these nations basically.
Which stream am I watching? I am watching the pros and cons live stream, which is the second channel for Comic Tropes. So this is Chris from Comic Tropes on his second channel, and I'm hijacking.
Somebody else that,
I am hijacking his transmission. In fact, that's what I'm going to say about this.
you gotta be very careful and strategic with your wishes.
This
And so now
transmission is hijacked for Cobra.
to think strategically, like wishing for
So yeah, there we go.
and there's no monkey's paw to it or anything. They get
So yeah, and we're still doing fine. We're still doing fine. Thanks to everyone who stuck around.
conflicts that are arising. All I can say is it's It's a really cool
Yeah, Matt says I'm literally rotating my chair between my PC and TV. It's wild, isn't it? It's like it's in stereo. Cobra Commander is hijacking the show. Watch out! And like I said, like I'm making dinner. Like it should be done in a few minutes. So in a couple minutes, I will leave you with Chris momentarily.
The transmission is hijacked for Cobra. Let me see if I can do a Cobra Commander impression.
Oh, we're gonna get a Cobra Commander impression.
It pains me to see this show taken over.
That's it's kind of like the Crypt Keeper, but it's close. Well, it's like a cross between Cobra Commander and the Crypt Keeper. Oh, that's a good point, Gaz. Cutter had the Red Sox cap, so that should be included. He had a little bit of a sports theme as well. And Bazooka had the Steve Grogan jersey. So yeah. Let's see. Cobra Island pretty much asking you to, I could do that. We just need to coordinate it. So yeah, we can talk about that. No problem, Cobra Island. Thank you. Dinner's done Cobra style. If you're on a range viper diet, you should be eating a wild snake. Well, how do you know I'm not eating a wild snake? Maybe I am. It's beyond multitasking. So yeah, we got I got food coming pretty soon. Worlds without end. See, yeah, the Yorktown Joe gets it. So, I'm my workspace here has gotten a little cluttered. I finished my Yojo jock itch treatment. I'm feeling much better. For later, I've got Pigskin Commandos, which we should watch together. I keep wanting to check my phone, but it's right there. Anybody else feel lost without their phone, handy? I have no idea if this is a good idea or not, but I fly by the seat of my pants. I'm basically exactly the same as Maverick from that Top Gun. I look like Maverick from the Top Gun. I act like Maverick from the Top Gun. You never know when I'm gonna buzz the tower. We're cruising with it. So yeah, but I won't do both hours. So his show runs for 2 hours, but I wanted to join for at least the first hour and watch him do some of his Baroness drawing. He's penciled it out. He's going to ink the Baroness drawing, and I've got my classified Baroness here. I have my retro Baroness here. Why don't I just, you can't see it because it's below the frame, but I can put it right there. I can look at both of them. These are really good action figures. These are really good figures. Cobra Island will take the Mountain Dew. So you're saying you prefer the Mountain Dew to the Yojo Jock Itch treatment? I found this in my props box, the sleeve. Because when I did the Captain Gridiron review, I did this gag with the Jock Itch treatment, and I forgot that I actually kept the paper sleeve. I forgot I kept this. Yeah, okay. Oh, I can rest my eyes just a little bit. Well, hold on. How's dinner coming along? Oh, it's actually done. It's time to take my food out of the oven. I'll be right back. Talk amongst yourself. This is not a break. I'm just getting up and I'll be right back.
But each of these issues is a self-contained black and white story. This is not going to be for everybody because it is super violent. Super violent. That's the point. He's going way over the top. And it's all about people that are using crypto to, stuff on the Red Rose. What can I say about this one? It's a mystery that has a twist, and it's a mystery that's told in like 5 or 6 little mini stories, focusing this time on the people that watch this stuff. Mr. NFT, exactly. Yeah. It's not for everybody. I'm enjoying it. It's super satire, folks. I feel like I can't even linger on some of the images in this because it's so brutal. It is doing well.
Alright, I managed to get that out of the oven without starting a fire or burning myself.
And that's what this is. So your mileage is going to be based on how much you like sort of exploitative horror type things.
If you have time, I love the jokes in United We Stand where Cobra threatens to dock Alley Viper's pay by $50 billion. I'll see if I can get to that. Some of these cartoon episodes I really haven't seen in a while. So I forget all of the stuff that's in them. So it's amusing to go back and watch them. It's sometimes it's like watching them anew because I haven't seen them in such a long time.
Yeah, Black Phoenix saying it's too dark for me. I get it. Moving on, I recently did an episode about how much I loved Mike Allred's work.
Hey, as prepared for a live stream for your schedule. Okay, yeah. So that'll be cool.
As an artist, in my opinion. Maybe I didn't my video, but I do think he's still.
Yeah, I don't like.
You got me tired.
I don't know how.
To celebrate.
How much Cobra Island has planned that, but yeah, I need to make sure I get it on my calendar.
To a book that's over a decade old now. Ecstatics, same writer, Peter Milligan, same artist, Mike Allred.
We're getting some comic book information here. Comic book info.
Focuses on both the good guys who are called Ecstatics and these upstarts that are basically villains called the Excellent, and they're both vying for social media popularity.
The Deke episodes brought a lot of humor to the line. That is true. That is true. I don't know that all of the humor was intentional, but it definitely brought some humor to the line. That's for sure. And frankly, I don't see anything all that wild about playing football with tanks. I mean, why couldn't you play football with tanks?
I watch all your videos, even though I never catch a live stream.
Yeah, so let's see. Let me find the disc. And actually, while I'm waiting for my food to cool, I can pop this in the DVD player and at least get that ready.
Yeah, he does look like Freddie Mercury, and I don't think that that's a coincidence.
Okay, disc 2.
Last year, Mike Allred.
This is disc 2. Let me get this ready.
Of David Bowie. I'm sure that Freddie Mercury is also like a musician that is inspired him. He's talked about how
come on.
music inspires him.
These okay. One
We've got Jim Moffat when I interviewed
little quibble. The
music was an inspiration.
the cases for these Deke DVDs are really fragile,
I love music.
and like
I have
all of them tend to like break.
when I listen to music,
It's very annoying. Okay, I'm gonna pop this in a DVD so I can get ready for the viewing. Be right back.
Of course I listen to music. Everybody loves music. I love music. But I don't hear the differences when I'm like, oh, is that a guitar? Is that a bass? Is that a piano? Is that like what's what? It all mixes together for me. And I can't really read music. I can't carry a note very well when I sing, so I just don't have that aptitude. But I love music. I think that Mike Allred is very influenced by music, and I love that as an influence. I do. I also think.
Okay. All right. DVD is ready. We will watch that later.
Any spoilers? I just want to say I love this season. It was one of my
All right. Whew. So dinner is right over there. I have food, but it's really hot. It's got to cool down for a little bit.
Yeah, Philip, that's true. Allred's art was featured in Kevin Smith's movie, and Allred himself was in Chasing Amy. Remember, he had a cameo.
Oh yeah, Chasing Amy. Yeah, I remember that. It's been a while since I've seen some of those old Kevin Smith movies. I think I've seen all of them.
What can I say without giving it away?
But yeah, it's been a while. Kevin Smith, that's one that I don't revisit all that often. Although I kind of remember liking them at the time.
This is another fantastic issue.
So yeah.
Not necessarily heavy on action. It's more heavy on
Series 2.
emotion and stuff. There's Mr. Sensitive, the leader of the Ecstatics, sort of crying because someone accused him of being racist. He's like, I'm not a racist.
This one includes Operation Dragonfire, and honestly, I don't think Operation Dragonfire is too bad. It's all right. It's not on the level of the Sunbow series, but for Deke, it's definitely not too bad. You know, I actually haven't heard any fireworks here yet, but we will hear them later. We will hear them, or at least I will. I don't know if it'll come through on the microphone. Thank you, Cobra Island. Thank you. Joe's responded by airlifting several avalanches, hammers, and mobile battle bunkers by parachute. Yep. I've not seen all of Kevin Smith's movies. I've seen Clerks, Dogma, Jay and Silent Bob Strike Back, and that's about it. Yeah, and he had a few others. There was like Mallrats and Chasing Amy, and then he did that one with Ben Affleck, the name of which I can't remember. It was not terribly well received. I can't remember what it was. Like Kevin Smith, he's one of these guys where I'd say, like, for the most part, I like his movies. I don't know that I would call myself a Kevin Smith fan. The animated commercials of the late 80s make me wish the Sunbow cartoon had continued. Yeah, even after the series was over, they still did some commercials in that style. Like the commercial for the Warthog and Sergeant Slaughter, the commercial for for Tiger Force. That was all after the Sunbow series was canceled. Congratulations on 5 years, Cobra Island. Congratulations. Jersey Girl. Thank you, Jeffrey. Yeah, Jersey Girl. That's the one. Yeah, so Kevin Smith, like, I really like Clerks. And actually, there was a Clerks 2, and I don't think I ever saw it. Oh, hello, Exploriso. Nice to see you. 84 Barons figure is one of my few figures I still have from childhood. That's cool. It's cool that you have any from childhood, so that's awesome. Tiger Force commercial even used Neil Ross as Dusty. Duke is back. Yeah.
If you had to deal with ghosts and you hadn't believed in ghosts before, it's like, who do you turn to for help?
That was my phone buzzing, and I don't know what it is. So whoever sent me anything, I can't look at it because I'm doing this. There's going to be a Clerks 3. Do we need a Clerks 3? I don't know. I guess I gotta watch Clerks 2. Clerks 2 is good. 3 is coming out soon. Okay, all right. Well, I'm glad there's a vote of confidence for it. I just haven't seen it. These R-tour filmmakers, for me, are kind of hit and miss. Kind of like Quentin Tarantino. Like, Quentin Tarantino is an R-tour filmmaker, and some of his stuff I really like. Some of it I really don't. So, but that's my personal preference. Hey, it's Rob Irizarry. Thank you for being here, Rob Irizarry. How are things going? Still sane? Do I look sane? I'm showing somebody else's live stream on my live stream. That's zany. That's nuts. Kevin Smith's treatment of Master of the Universe, yeah, I haven't seen that either, so I can't judge things that I haven't seen, and I haven't seen it. But then I'm not really a big Masters of the Universe fan, so, and another Jeff, Like, you're the second Jeff to say Clerks 2 is good. I will take your word for it. Actually, I won't. I'll watch it sometime. I just haven't seen it yet. I just, that one got by me. I don't watch every movie, and I missed that one. Yes, it's just the Cobra in me. I'm just a Cobra kind of guy. But yeah, I was worried about being able to fill the time. But it's actually going a little better than I expected, because like the building of the pseudo Lego his tank, this disaster, and the drawing, the sketch of the Techno Viper, this thing, it took longer than I expected. Which is good. That's helpful, because I gotta fill 12 hours. I got a lot of material that I have to come up with. So it actually helps if a couple of things take a little longer than I expected it to take. We are right now watching Comic Tropes' live stream on his alternate channel, Pros and Cons. He usually starts his live stream by talking about some comic books, and then he is going to draw, or actually ink, he's going to ink a drawing of the Baroness. And I did earlier take a look at the Retro Baroness, or actually, this is the Retro Baroness in comparison with the Baroness from the Coil motorcycle set. Cobra Island says Cobra la 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 la. Well, fa la 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 la. Oh yeah, they did a Clerks cartoon. I totally forgot about that. They did a Clerks cartoon, man. Until you mentioned that, I haven't thought about that for years, and I completely forgot about that. Wow. Yeah. Anyway, so. We're hanging out, watching Chris on the live stream, on his live stream, while also live streaming, because I am nothing if not unconventional. And he's gonna do a Baroness here, and we're gonna watch that, and we're gonna judge it. We're gonna judge it harshly, because I am one mean son of a gun. Oh, hey, White Vegeta is here. Hello? Or White Vegeta. I think I keep pronouncing your name wrong. Dude, WV. Hi, how's it going? Nice to see you again. Thank you for being here. So yes, this is Wolverine. Or Patch. Patch. Where we've got all sorts of different factions on Madripoor, from the army to yeah, it was about 20 years ago. It's crazy that much time has passed. It's amazing that much time is under the bridge. Like the year is, yes, like White Vegeta. I am sorry. I apologize for mispronouncing your name all this time. And you're very polite to not correct me, but thank you. Thank you. Soft G. I will do my best to remember that. Cobra Island got a Transformer Back to the Future mashup DeLorean. Yeah, I have seen that, and it looked pretty cool. I am a big fan of Back to the Future. I'm probably a bigger fan of Back to the Future than Transformers. But the DeLorean is pretty sweet. And I could get behind a Transformer DeLorean. And see, Jeff liked the Master of the Universe Revelation. I haven't seen it, so I can't pass judgment. And I'm not a huge Master of the Universe fan, so it's not high on my priority list to see. But I'll try to catch it. That's one of my rules, is that I cannot pass judgment on anything that I haven't actually seen. To evaluate. Hey, it's What's on Joe Mind, another Cobra Convergence member. Hello and welcome to America's Birthday. Where the hell are the singing cats? They're coming up along with the dancing girls. We teased some dancing girls. The dancing girls, any minute now. Any minute, the dancing girls will come up, will hit. And I think the singing cats are right after the dancing girls. So hello, What's on Joe Mind? Thank you for being here. I have completely lost my mind by now. I'm watching a live stream within a live stream. And eventually, we're going to get past where he has the comic book section. And then he's going to do some artwork of the Baroness. And we're going to stick through that. I think my food is cooled down enough that I can actually eat it. So I'm going to get some food. Wait for me just a second. I'll be right back. This is not a break. This is not a break. This is just me getting up to get food. So hang loose. This Baroness figure is she's just peeking up above the frame at you and judging you. So I'll leave you with Judgy Baroness, and I'll be right back. Right back.
He's been around since basically the existence of mankind, and he can remember everything. In the modern day, he's working for the government. They're trying to figure out the secrets of how he exists. Things are going haywire in this issue. It's honestly just a lot of chaos and action at this point. It's only going to mean something if you've already read it up to this point. All right. It's better than okay. It's not exceptional. But, if you've gotten this far, you might as well see it through. But do I recommend this as a jumping on point or anything like that? No, I really don't. I don't think this is the time to jump in. It's getting a show, you think, hey man? I wouldn't be surprised if it was like a streaming show. It's not the biggest story in the world. It's good. Ron Garney doing some excellent work. Ron Garney had a nice run on things like Captain America and G.I. Joe, actually. It's a little bit like Vandal Savage. It is a little bit like that, to be honest. It is a little bit like that DC supervillain. I would definitely do a video on Bill Sienkiewicz at some point. Yeah, big fan of his work. Ever read Scott Pilgrim? Love Scott Pilgrim. That's another artist I would love to discuss. So there's so many ideas that I always sort of have. Like I've got a list of just almost hundreds. I don't know. It's just tons. Thanks for joining Mooper Sam. Okay, only 2 more monthly issues. A Righteous Thirst for Vengeance, number 9. Very similar to Berserker. This is not a good jumping on point. This feels like a very self-contained story. I think there might only be 1 more issue, if not like just a couple. And it feels like it's something Rick Remender wrote to be like a movie.
Okay.
The main character was...
Alright, I got the food. It is still really hot, though.
Attempt was going to be made on some lady. He went to intervene. He's not like a badass or anything, but he did happen to rescue her kid, but not her. And now he's trying to live off the grid in Mexico with him. But it seems like he may also have serious health problems, so he's trying to think ahead to how he can keep this kid safe. Gorgeous
what
artwork.
did I do with things?
Looks very well, I was about to say that it looks kind of like Europe.
I've totally lost my mind.
Art that you will actually see in a lot of South American art too. Whoa, let's see. We've got Pedro with a super chat. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, you can episode 3. Seconds is also really good. I like that. I've been reading Stock Girl. I always like Rick Remender in terms of he's good at dialogue.
This is one of those moments that will go down in history as a what the heck was he doing moment. It won't be the first one. What do we got here? Hello, Craig and Bush. How do you do? Cobra, right back at you. While Jerry takes a break backstage, let's enjoy the comedy of Norm Crosby. This is what I need. I need an announcer. I need an Ed McMahon. That's what I need. I need a sidekick.
has Benedict
Okay.
already been cast? Not that I'm aware of, but of course.
Here we go. My apologies for having to eat in front of you, but it's 12 hours, guys. It's 12 hours. So I was gonna just do the first hour of Chris's live stream, and we're like halfway through that already, because I wanted to like watch him and kind of support him doing the Baroness. But he's still doing his comic book stuff, but that's his main focus anyway. But we'll hopefully get to some of the Baroness drawing. Heyo! Right, see? I need a heyo. Like, how do I even have a show without somebody, like, on at a microphone, like, just off screen over here, saying, heyo! And then he's got to come in and sit on the couch and be a foil for my jokes. How can I even have a show without that?
This jumps forward in time. Bruce Wayne has broken himself out of jail because the guy that took over his company, somebody named Powers, is like,
Cobra.
Technology and stuff. He got this kid to steal, what do you call it? The Batman.
We've actually done quite a bit in the 7.5 hours that we've been going. We opened, what, 3 figures? No, we opened 1, 2. Yeah, 3. Yeah, 3. We opened 3 figures. We put together we assembled this thing. We did a drawing. We did a drawing of a Techno Viper. I ate some barbecue potato chips.
This one where Batman is spelunking into a cave. I know you can't see that super well on the camera, but deciding to use this long panel is just, it really helps add to the height, sort of the depth of what's going on. It's really, really cool. If you've read Batman...
Alright. We're still on the comic stuff, and those of you who like the comic books, the funny papers, Chris, that's Chris's main focus. I don't necessarily know much from the comic books, but I want to see some of his Baroness drawing. Let's not forget Doc Severinsen, yes, and the Tonight Show Orchestra. Hey Doc, what dumpster did you find that sport coat in? Doc Severinsen had a he had a personality. I remember that. Yeah. You know, you should go back and look at some of the Tonight Show in the 70s. The set was different, got some shag carpeting, got some wood paneling, got some wide collar suit jackets. So, anyway, sorry.
If you like superheroes and manga, well, there's not a lot of superheroes in manga, so this is pretty unique there. This is a lot like...
Yes, I need a dummy.
Now, initially, I loved this book because it focused on a bunch of students going to a high school to train them.
Pardon me. I'm multitasking. I'm eating dinner. I'm live streaming. I'm also watching a live stream. So, top that. Yeah, Don Rickles. Don Rickles was the master of the lost art of the insult comic. Don Rickles could be really funny. But, like, you gotta know how to do the insult right to make it funny, and not everybody can do that. Sorry, guys.
We get the last few chapters of this book,
But we're 7.5 hours in.
which is good. I like that stuff. I like the most. So this book ends
So
strong, but I haven't really.
here's what I'm gonna do. Okay, here's the plan. I'm sticking around as long as I can, for at least for the first hour of Chris's live stream on his channel, Pros and Cons, so I can check out him doing some of his Baroness drawing. And then I will take another break because I haven't had one for a while. And when I come back from that break, I'm going to be setting up, and we are going to. Well, where's my agenda?
This book, Spy Family. Got me the first 2 volumes.
Let's see.
I love it. Talk about like life positive. So
Yeah, here's what we're gonna do.
is funny.
I'm gonna set up, and we're going to do a watch along of Pigskin Commandos.
Spy is coming.
That's gonna be next up after the next break.
In the modern world,
After the next break.
There's 2 fictional countries that are very much like East and West Germany from the Cold War, okay? And he's tasked with getting the dirt on a political leader on the other side. Now, this guy's notoriously, what would I call it? Like,
I'm sorry. This is not the most riveting part of the show. I know that. I understand.
like
But
boarding school out there.
if you're going to be online this long in a stretch,
Get your kid into there so that you can get
at some point you got to eat.
get dirt on it.
And Chris is providing me a very convenient way
Unknown to him,
to still have stuff going on
okay, so it's hilarious.
while I am
She
stuffing
knows
my face with lasagna.
time. And she's like, oh, Daddy's alive.
That's right. It's Garfield Chow
Good at lying.
tonight
It's really cool.
with the lasagna.
She wants to be with him. And then she sort of uses her abilities to like help him find a wife for this role. And unknown to him, she's an assassin. Unknown to her, he's a spy. Neither of them know she's a telepath. So she's an assassin, but she's just sort of this like lonely, recluse.
Oh, hello, Rob Vegas. Nice to see you. How do you do?
Like wants to
I know there's stuff going on in the live chat that I haven't caught up with. Hello, JK Siege.
hide the secrets from each other.
Question: Name at Joe/Cobra that you would like to see get made into classified, but not look like their vintage figure. For me, that's Ace. I would rather him be a pilot instead of an astronaut. Okay, that's a good question. Let me think.
Sometimes they're hard to
Let me
read,
think.
which is good for some spy story. Look at the backgrounds and stuff.
You could probably say like almost any of the 82s, because any of the 82s would need an update.
Also, it's funny. It's legit funny. It's a little tongue-in-cheek, you know?
Let me think about that. That's a really good question.
Book does not come out in
Like the first ones that I think of that I want made
comics. It comes out on
are like
digital
Hawk,
format, so it's
but I would like Hawk to kind of look like the version 2 figure.
it's digital. But it's super
Is it
fun.
Cobra Meat Lasagna? You bet it is.
I think they're only up to like 6 or 7 chapters, maybe as many as 9, but not that many. I'm going to fly through this because I read these like in one day each. She got me these, and I love it. I love it. So this gets a strong recommend. It's
So we got 20 minutes,
it's legit fun.
20 minutes, and then we're going to move on from this. We're going to take a break.
Like it trades on
I'm going to
not knowing what's going on.
I'm going to rest up a little bit, and then I'm going to set up
Last
the
thing I got
watch along.
is
Now, I cannot show the video on your screen because
Cursed Earth.
that will get me a copyright strike.
These trade papers.
So I don't want to do that. But what I will do is I'll do the same thing that I've often done with these, which is
Stuff.
if you have a copy,
Brian Ballin.
I will tell you, I'll get it queued up.
Dread being out in the
And so if you hit play on your copy at the same time as mine, then you can watch along. We will be watching the Deke episode
up against monsters and criminals.
of Pigskin Commandos.
It's awesome.
A classic.
The anime is supposed to be good for Spy Family. That's really cool. I like it. I really like it. So I marked out a Baroness. I light boxed it to get it a little cleaner, and now I'm going to work on inking it. But that also means it's time to start pulling up some news of the week.
There's the Baroness.
Again, I'm drawing something from G.I. Joe because this is Cobra Convergence, which my friend Hooded Cobra Commander 788.
Pardon me, Judgy Baroness.
This is Cobra Convergence 6. There's been 5 others, which means the whole month of July, every single day, there's a creator out there doing something related to G.I. Joe. Sometimes that's news, sometimes it's reviews, interviews, all sorts of different types of content. If you're curious what they are, you can go to his website to see the list of who's doing what each day with links. That's at HCC788.com. HCC788.com. Let's pull up the first piece of news. What do we got? We got a good week of news. We got a really good week of news. All right. Oh, here's a fun one for people that can appreciate some indie stuff. There's some action figures that are going to be coming out based on some cool indie comics, but big ones. Like ones you've at least heard of before. What is she the Baroness of? Well, that's actually an interesting question. I guess we don't really know. So there's 2 smaller toy companies that are working together.
So, like, 12 hours is a really long time.
It's called Toy Otter, and they've got the license to do
And, like, I don't mind being online. Like,
They're gonna make
there are some times, if you're doing something for that long, where I just gotta eat, right? I gotta have food. I've gotta consume mass quantities so that I can continue to function. I need sustenance. So that's just gonna happen. But I actually really don't mind, like, doing this, like, and hanging out with you guys for an extended period of time. That's actually not an issue. What is an issue is, like, the physical limitations. Like, my voice doesn't hold up. My person, my body doesn't want to be sitting in the same place for that long. So it's a challenge. It's a challenge. Not because I don't like hanging out with you guys. It's just that it's hard to sit in some place and just keep talking for 12 hours. That is difficult. And believe me, I love to talk. I can talk. I'm a talker. But 12 hours, that's a challenge. Craig and Bush liked the Deke series. That's cool. Some people liked it. Obviously, some people liked it because they kept making them for at least a little while.
When is Todd McFarlane and Seth MacFarlane going to do a comic together? There you go. McFarlane times 2, right? But anyway, if you're into any of those...
Oh, hello, David Sharp. I'm sorry.
Tick, I love Madman.
Hi, David Sharp. Nice to see you.
Rocketeer is cool. Grendel is amazing. You get an episode of Grendel. Lots of cool...
My area here is very cluttered.
We'll just have them get like an action figure. Big Bad Toy Store, July 6th.
All right.
And the line is called...
We got 15 minutes.
Long Box Heroes.
15 minutes and I will take a break.
Knowing all of that...
But even though Chris cannot hear me right now, thank you, Chris, for the shout out for Cobra Convergence and the Baroness drawing. That's very nice. Thank you very much.
Did you see that Berserk is going to continue? We talked about that a couple weeks ago. It already is continuing, just for the record. There's new chapters that have already come out in Young Animal. So I'm excited.
Yeah, Stonegate Creations. I don't know that I don't have that direct experience, but I would imagine after hour 10, you're kind of going out of your mind. I can relate to. What is next on Classified Friday? It's ready. It's actually already uploaded and scheduled. But I don't want to spoil it. Rock Vegas has been doing some great CC6 content. He absolutely has. Rob Vegas, make sure you get in on the weekly promo video. I want you send me your stuff. Send me a link to the email because you have been doing some cool stuff, and I want to make sure everybody is aware of it. So yes, White Vegeta. I don't want to spoil it. Thanks, What's on Joe Mind. You just ruined the illusion. You know, you pulled the curtain back. You know, you're exposing all the backstage secrets. You know, that's way to go, man. Pay no attention to that man behind the curtain. Vitus says, I'm back, and how is the wild snake dinner? It's delicious. This is the best wild snake lasagna I've ever made. Hoodie Coco for the Classified series. I would like to see the hooded version of Cobra Commander in Classified. I don't know if they're ever going to do it, but, you know, for personal reasons, I would like to see it.
Golden Age and Starman. He might be the only reason I got into the Golden Age heroes. I still haven't read his JSA stuff, but as far as Starman goes, one of the absolute best superhero books that was coming out in the 90s. No question. One of the best superhero books of the 1990s.
So I'm done.
Still underrated.
And, yeah, we got 12 minutes until the conclusion of this segment of the 12-hour-long live stream. I will take a break, and I think my breaks have been running, 10, 15 minutes, something like that. So I'll take a little break, and then I'll be back, and we will watch an episode of the Deke animated series. Sergeant Slaughterhouse says burgers are better than hot dogs, no contest. Yeah, I could agree with that, yeah. Although I do like a good grilled bratwurst, like the brats, and with some toppings. That's pretty good. But you know, with a burger, you know, you can season the meat and you can cook the meat just right, but you can add stuff. You know, so you can add some fresh vegetables. You can add some sauces and some cheese. You know, a good burger can be a great burger. That's new slogan. In fact, that's the new slogan for the channel. A good burger can be a great burger. This is why I really feel that the marketing companies should be calling me and hiring me to come up with slogans. Because how many other times have you heard a good burger can be a great... How many... I bet you haven't heard that at all today. Except for right here. That's the level of creativity that's coming from this general region. Yes, Zazel from Slaughterhouse is here. And Sergeant Slaughterhouse kicked off Cobra Convergence 6 in the grandest way. Make sure you go back and watch their July 1st video if you haven't already. And if you have, you might want to watch it again. But thank you, Sergeant Slaughterhouse. Thank you, Zazel, for all you do. You have a really good show. You have a very enjoyable show. So just keep that up. It's awesome. In Chicago, it is up for debate: hot dog or hamburger. There are things you can do with the hot dog as well. All right. So you know, I eat a hot dog. If you give me a hot dog, I'll eat it. But like with a burger, you have some options available. You have lots of options available with the burger. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. And thank you for having me as a guest. I really appreciate it. Thank you very much. And I really do. I try to catch your show whenever I can. You have some great guests. You really do. It's a fun show. It's a fun show.
What's my opinion on Howard the Duck? Well, I did a video on Howard the Duck. I think Howard the Duck is pretty darn funny.
Yeah, Howard the Duck. He did a video on Howard the Duck. It's pretty darn funny. Like the comic book, not the movie. The movie Howard the Duck.
Here's a small piece of news, but I think it's pretty fun.
Anyway, moving on. Stonegate Creations comes with a great slogan: "The good is the enemy of the great." That is true. That is often true. Thank you for bringing that up. That's actually something I've been thinking about lately. I've been thinking about that lately. but that's not related to anything apropos. So we'll set that aside for one moment. Let's see, a hot dog is always a hot dog, but a good burger can be a great burger. See? It's catching on. My catchphrase, my slogan, it's catching on already. Just, hey, what you do, like, go outside, go look around a bit, and see if anybody has that on a bumper sticker now. It could already be on a bumper sticker or a t-shirt. It is catching on that fast.
Marvel is launching a Predator comic. It is going to follow a young lady where
isn't Courtney Cox and Howard the Duck? I believe Leah Thompson was in Howard the Duck, if I remember right. And
she is now devoted.
oh, what's that dude's name? Married to Susan Sarandon. What's that dude's name? I can't remember anybody's name. Earlier today, I couldn't remember Michael Bell. Michael Bell is a pretty easy name to remember, but my brain just was not catching on it.
I don't think we've really seen that.
Anyway, but I believe Leah Thompson was in Howard the Duck. That's another movie I haven't seen in a long time.
That's going to come from writer Ed,
Because why would I?
artist Kev.
Why would I?
So September 10th, we're finally going to get
There's some movies that just don't quite know what they want to be.
comics.
Like, am I an adult comedy? Am I a raunchy comedy?
Oh yeah, look at that.
Or am I a zany kids show?
It really was, I think, the worst.
Tim Robbins, thank you very much. See, why can't I remember? I can't. Thank you. Yes, I believe Tim Robbins was in Howard the Duck as well. Tim Robbins was also in Top Gun.
It's fine.
He was Merlin.
It's trashy, but it's kind of entertaining. It's good.
Courtney Cox was in He-Man. Now, He-Man, well, there's a movie I haven't seen in a long time. But the He-Man movie had some entertainment value as a bad movie. Like, I don't think Howard the Duck even necessarily works good as a bad movie, but He-Man kind of does, at some level. Hey, what's WWJD85? Nice to see you. Thank you for being here. In about what we're doing right now is I'm watching a live stream within a live stream. I'm watching Chris from Comic Tropes doing his live stream on my live stream. But in 5 minutes, that segment of this live stream will be over, and I'm going to take a break. And then after that break, I'm going to set up, and we're going to do a watch-along of the Deke episode, Pigskin Commandos. That was requested. So we're going to do that. But just a reminder that I can't show the episode on the screen because that will be a copyright strike if I do. So I can't do that for copyright purposes. But what I will do, if you have your copy of Pigskin Commandos, if you queue it up and if you hit play when I say go, it will be synced up with me watching it, and we will watch along together. For those of you who haven't seen Pigskin Commandos, or don't remember it, by golly, you'll remember it after today. You will probably remember it. So, yeah, that's for later. Buckaroo Banzai Adventures Across the Eighth Dimension. Yeah, Peter Weller, John Lithgow, Jeff Goldblum, and Christopher Lloyd. I haven't seen that in a long time, but that's like a super campy movie. Now, remember, wherever you go, there you are. I do like some movies, and I do like entertaining bad movies. Not all bad movies are entertaining, but some of them are. And I do enjoy that because I do have sort of an anarchic sense of humor. So these movies that unintentionally, kick down the conventions of what a good movie is and somehow become entertaining movies despite utter incompetence. I get a lot of enjoyment out of that. But, occasionally like I'll catch a movie that is actually truly good. And when I watch it, I'm like, okay, yeah, I do actually remember why these good movies are good. Like, I'll watch Casablanca. Casablanca is one of my favorite movies. But I watched Casablanca and I'm like, damn, that's actually really good. Like that is a demonstration of like mastery of the craft of filmmaking. And yes, I do get more entertainment out of good movies than bad movies, but I still get some entertainment out of some bad movies. Only really the only bad movies are boring ones. See, that's kind of my point. That's the worst kind of bad movie. Okay, I think there are two kinds of bad movies. The first worst kind is boring movies. They're bad because they're boring. The second worst kind is bad movies that are intentionally bad. They're bad, but they're not trying to be good. And I don't care about that. Like, what I like to see is a sincere effort to make a good movie that fails in such a spectacular way that it comes back around to being good, at least being entertaining. That's what I like to see. I like to see utter incompetence, but sincerity. Somebody trying their best, but they don't actually know how to make a good movie. Rob says Casablanca may be a perfect movie. Flaws. It's really good. It's really good. Megaforce. Megaforce is an immensely entertaining movie. So, all right, I'm going to say see you later to Comic Tropes. I'm going to close off of his live stream now because it is time for me to take another break. So, let's do this.
I'll start reading that. That's like...
Okay, so let me put this back on. So I'm going to take a break. I'm going to put my sign back up. Oh, stop. Stop it. It's an ad for stupid YouTube ads. Stop it. Okay, sorry. YouTube ads. The worst thing in the world. Which is responsible for part of my income. So, watch all the ads. Okay, so I'm going to take a break. And I will be right back. And then when we come back, we're going to do a watch-along of the Pigskin Commandos. So hang loose with me. Hang loose with me. And I will be... Where's my sign? Here's my sign. This is it. I will be back. Now, as before, keep an eye on this sign. Don't take your eyes off of it because it's a trick sign. It's actually a really wild, crazy magic trick that David Copperfield only wishes he could do. That Chris Angel, he only wishes he had a trick sign like this. So keep your eyes on this sign because it will do something unexpected while I'm away. So hang loose. I'll be right back. Oh, I'm taking that with me. Alright, hey everybody, hang loose for a couple more minutes. I'm gonna get the movie queued up, or the TV show queued up, and I'm gonna make some popcorn. Then we're gonna be ready to rock. Keep an eye on that sign. I know it moved. I know that sign moved. You watch it. You watch out for that thing. Alright. Alright. How's everybody doing? Hey, we still got 62 people in here. That's pretty exceptional. That's pretty great. Thanks everybody for your patience. Almost done with the break. Let me figure out how I'm going to set the laptop up. Let me sort that out, and I'll be right back. I got an idea. I got the popcorn. Hang on. I'm getting it queued up. We'll be ready in a second. Okay, now, for my next trick, I'm going to move the laptop and the microphone into there where I have the TV episode, the Deke episode, Pigskin Commandos queued up and ready. So, let's do that. It's gonna get, you might get a little dizzy here for a second because the world is gonna be like, the world's going to go topsy-turvy here for a second here. Hang on. I'm going. Okay, here we go. Okay, so here's my plan. I think I can put the laptop there. The lighting over here sucks. So, Okay, and this is... Sorry. I mess with the microphone, bump it around too much, then it blows your speakers out. I apologize for that. Now I've just got to get the power cord for the laptop. I'll be right back, and then we're ready. Then we're ready. I got my popcorn. Ready. Popcorn cooked on the stove is very nice. Considering trying to keep the breaks short, I'm trying to do it the quick way. Let me go get the power cable, and then we are ready. Hang loose, just a second. Alright, so this will keep the laptop from running out of power. Although, honestly, the laptop battery would probably keep us going through a 30-minute episode without too much trouble. But, nonetheless, we are doing this. Okay, now, what am I missing? I'm missing my phone. Okay, of course I am. All right. Again, right back. Hold on. Where did I put it? Okay. Okay, I have the Deke episode of the G.I. Joe animated series Pigskin Commandos queued up and ready to watch, okay? So if you have the episode, get it ready, right? Get it ready. If you have the DVD, put it in. If you have it as a media file, is it on YouTube? G.I. Joe Skin Commandos. Let's see. Well, there's the Joe on Joe review of it. There's the Timmers review of it. I guess the full episode is not on YouTube, but like Sergeant Slaughterhouse has talked about it. My Gridiron. Okay, so like all of our friends have videos about it, but I guess the full episode is not on YouTube. But let me turn the volume up a little bit. I'll give you another minute or so to get your copy of Pigskin Commandos queued up so you can watch along with me. And when I say go, you hit play on yours, and you should be pretty well synced up with mine. And I can almost read the live chat from here. What's on Joe mind? Kindergarten Commandos is the worst, but this isn't far off. Yeah, well. What is it about episodes with Commando in the title? I don't know. Hey, Rezakai, nice to see you. I haven't seen you for a while. Nice to see you there. Thank you for being here. Most, if not all, of the Deke episodes are on Tubi. Yes. At least I think they are. They were last time I checked. So if you want to pull them up, I think you can Google that, and it should come up. So I'll give you another minute or so if you want to get your episode queued up. And then when I say go, you hit play, I'll hit play, and we will watch this thing together. It's a half-hour episode. Without the commercials, it's like, 22, 25 minutes, something like that? Henry says, Happy 4th. Happy 4th to you. Thank you very much. Downset Hut Hut. What was that thing that Peyton Manning used to yell at the line? Omaha! Omaha! And like Tom Brady sometimes wouldn't say hut, he would just say go. So Yeah, about 22 minutes. About 22 minutes without the commercials. It's fairly short. And I just had a break, so after this we should not need another break. I think, you know what I think we may do after this? I think we may go outside. We may do that. We may go outside to my back patio for a little while and have a cigar. I had a cigar with some of you guys at Joe Fest. That was really cool. And, maybe we'll do that. Oh, Sergeant Slaughterhouse, thank you for the super chat and thank you for the sticker. Nice shades there. I don't have my shades on. But thank you again and thanks for having a really good show. That's really awesome. Blue 32. 58 is the mic. Okay, ready? Okay. All right. I'm going to count down from 3. When I say go, hit play on your playback device, and let's watch Pigskin Commandos. Henry says, "What's Deke on Tubi?" Deke is the animation studio that did the second series of G.I. Joe, and we're watching an episode of that, Pigskin Commandos. And you should be able to watch that free on Tubi if you look that up right away. So if you want to get started, Sergeant Slaughterhouse says, "I do enjoy a good cigar, but I don't smoke cigarettes. Neither do I. I don't smoke cigarettes either. And the cigar is like an occasional thing. Like it's too cold. I don't smoke inside at all unless it's like at a cigar bar. But I only usually go to a cigar bar if I'm meeting somebody to hang out there. So if I'm by myself, I don't smoke indoors, and it's too cold in the winter and the fall to smoke outdoors. So basically there are no cigars for the winter or the fall around here. So I wait until the weather gets warmer and I can go outside and enjoy a cigar. But then it gets really hot in the summer. So, when it gets really hot, I got to wait till later when it cools down a little bit. And even in the evening, it doesn't cool down that much at this time of year. Okay, so everybody ready? And Tony has already got the lyrics. The episode is okay. Cool. Thank you, Raymond. All right. So I'm going to count down from 3. This time I mean it. So be ready. I'm going to count down from 3. When I say go, you hit play. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1, go. Hit play. Let's see if I can get some volume out of this. All right. And one thing I will say is, like, the vehicle models that they did for the Deke series are really good. Like, the vehicles look like the toys. That's, like, I think I like the animation on the vehicles more than the characters. All right. I think, like, other than some of the bizarre writing, one of the drawbacks to the Deke series is the voice acting. Sometimes the voice acting was very... It's unenthusiastic. Hey, it's the Sarge.
Well, sis, time to hit the sack. It's been a great vacation.
So is that Sergeant Sister or Sister Slaughter? Hey, John Orwick. Hey, nice to see you. We're watching Pigskin Commandos. Can't watch along. Wife would have. I don't want you. I don't want to cause any marital problems. So let's not get you in trouble.
I better get dressed and see what's going on downstairs.
I like that the Sarge wears camouflage pajamas.
But transforming an abandoned subway stop into a Cobra base is kind of boring. Actually, that's why I quit working
Metalhead is a psycho.
What did you do before you joined Cobra?
I played quarterback for the Piranha State football.
I got. The second series is not as good as the original Sunbow G.I. Joe, which is odd. Weren't they still being made by Marvel Comics? And I was, yeah, they changed animation studios between the two. Sunbow, which was associated with Marvel, no longer did it. They switched that to Deke, which a lot of people jokingly said stood for "Do It Cheaply." But, like, thanks to Sergeant Slaughter for still hanging around in the Deke episodes. Thanks for sticking with it, Sarge.
You held that year's record for fumble. No wonder you're working for a loser like Cobra.
If I'm such a loser, how come I captured you?
Good point.
Mr. Crummy quarterback. On the other hand, if you
What's with all the football references? Like, we're already starting with football references and we're just getting into the episode.
are you going to stand for these insulting remarks?
Of course not, my dear Range Viper. But they've given me an idea. The Joes would accept any challenge if it gave them a chance to free Slaughter. While meeting them in a football game will give Cobra a golden opportunity to make Gridiron a prisoner as well.
Let me get this straight. You're challenging G.I. Joe to a football game. If we win, the Sarge goes free.
Challenging G.I. Joe to a football game. If they win, the Sarge goes free. How convenient that they just happen to have a football-themed guy answering that call.
You when I was at West Point, and with a little help from my friends, I can beat you again.
That is not an accurate football field. And they are not properly equipped.
You amateurs are helpless against a real football player. Oh, yeah.
So the Range Viper's mask has expressions, apparently.
Great going, Bullhorn. Now we're in charge.
18, 24.
No comments. No comments. Yes, football season is getting closer. It's getting closer.
Attaboy, Gridiron. Show these dicks how a real pro plays.
You got it, Sarge.
Go Joes.
I'm pretty sure that goalpost is not regulation. Alright, and Cobra Commander has strength in increasing battle armor. That's not fair. There was a female Range Viper in a different episode that also changed facial expressions. Yeah. That is true. So how does that work exactly? And here we go. Oh god, Hammerhead and Cobra Rage. Look, I'm not familiar with the entire rulebook, but I'm pretty sure you can't use vehicles as substitutes for players. If you could use a vehicle as a substitute for a player and get an unfair advantage like that, I'm sure the Oakland Raiders would have already done it. I'm sorry, the Las Vegas Raiders, whatever.
I caught it, but now what?
That's what you want your receiver to say. I caught it, but now what? Just kind of go over to the sideline of the coach. This ball, he threw it to me. I caught it. I don't know what to do with it now. What do I do? How could Cobra Commander run in that armor? Well, now he doesn't need to. Now we got avalanches. Like, in the writer's room, they were like, we have really got to get these vehicles in an episode. There's the battle bunker. Dang, the battle bunker just destroyed that rage. The Denver Broncos have drafted the Cobra Buzzbore as a starting linebacker. See, that's the problem with the rage. It sets too low to the ground. The tank just rolls right over it. We are watching the Deke series. Specifically, we are watching the episode Pigskin Commandos. The new Raiders home stadium looks pretty awesome. Yeah, it should. They spent enough money on it. It's like the state-of-the-art, brand new, and huge. See, I don't think that Las Vegas is really a football town, but it's like the one city that doesn't have to be, because a lot of people are going to make the game part of their Las Vegas vacation. So you'll have a lot of, I suspect you'll have a lot of people at Raiders games who are just out of town. They're on vacation, and as part of their vacation, they'll go to a game. I think that's the theory, I guess. But man, the Oakland really loved their Raiders, and it's kind of sad to see them lose their Raiders. That's unnecessary roughness. Wait, we're off of the football field. Without the yard lines, I don't know what's going on.
Here he comes. Don't worry. I'll control Sergeant Slaughter's mini sub for my command module.
Gad says, love the Cobra Rage, awesome vehicle. I also like the Cobra Rage. Like, I can halfway read the live chat. See, the problem is I need the glasses to read the live chat because it's a close-up small thing. But these are for close-up, not for distance, and so I can't see the screen. I gotta do this. Read, look at the screen. Read, look at the screen. Yeah, Chris Latta was Cobra Commander. Everyone else is an imitation. Watch out for the Saw Viper. He's been known to kill some Joes. Yeah, Vegas already raided your wallet, though. That's true. So I guess the team is appropriately named. Look at the perspective on that background. What the heck is going on with that? The art and the animation on that taxi cab. So we started out great with oh, it's Lady J. We started out great with a football game with tanks, but now we're going off the rails here. Lady J sounds like a robot. That's fine. Better late than never to the party. Genicel 37. And hello, thank you for being here. Vegas also has hockey team. Low light. I never got the comic book with the Saw Viper. Yeah, the Saw Viper. The Saw Viper was pretty vicious. Yeah, like I said, the vehicles are pretty on point. The vehicles look very much like the toys. They really kept the vehicles on model. Yeah, yes, the female characters are not portrayed the best. That's another area where I think the Sunbow series was better than this. Although the Sunbow series was not perfect at depicting the female characters, it had its cringy moments. No way. That car could totally have gone around that tree. Yeah, the Cobra Hurricane. That's a really good vehicle. Can somebody just untie Sergeant Slaughter? We all know that Sergeant Slaughter can beat all these guys single-handedly. Somebody just release him from his bonds. Man, I can't... Like, without the glasses, I can kind of read. I mean, this is really selling the vehicles. They are really trying to show off the vehicle features a lot. It's also nice that the missiles move really slowly so the guys can jump out of the way before they get there. Dale says that a lot of the original actors come back for the second series. Not a lot. Not a lot. Hang on. Cool. Oh, is the Deke series not on Tubi anymore? It used to be, but I haven't checked in quite a while. The whole series used to be on there. What's up with that? Were they wearing pink helmets? I missed it. It's Breast Cancer Awareness Month. See, I want the episode to start with them hanging from the jet like this. And then you start the episode with saying, I'll bet you're wondering how I ended up in this predicament. And then the rest of the episode is a flashback. But like, the football references are pretty painful. And, like, very literal. They're going to try the old Statue of Liberty play at the Statue of Liberty. So, just untie Sergeant Slaughter. He can beat them. That is a better use of your time. The Statue of Liberty is cracking. They do know that's not made of stone, right? The Statue of Liberty is not, in fact, a stone statue. It's not stone. Ugh. He's almost as bad as Big Lob with the football play calling as he does the thing. Cobra Claw says, Cobra! Cobra! Me too. Lady J and Pathfinder are drawn well. Yes. Some of the character models are better than others, but those are not bad. I just think the vehicles are drawn really well. And I should point out, there was no Lady J action figure available at this time, but she's still in the episode. I think their Sergeant Slaughter character model is a little off. Let's see. Rob Vegas says, plus they would have to book tickets to get to the top of the statue months in advance. Yeah, great movie with action scene on Statue of Liberty. Remo Williams, wow, yes. When I was a kid, I must have seen Remo Williams like 500 times. Touchdown! And, like, why is Sergeant Slaughter, like, doing all the football references? He wasn't a football player. Or at least if he was, that's not what he's known for. Maybe he played in high school or something. I don't know. Yeah, they are wearing pink helmets. Yeah, that's definitely Breast Cancer Awareness Month. G.I. Joe raising awareness for an important cause.
You're right. I'm wondering why you blasted off in such a hurry. You think you had a hot date?
Studio 55, where only the most exclusive are allowed to enter. That's right.
Let's see. Yes, they recycle all female characters in the show, even though Hasbro cut production of any female characters for quite a few years after Jinx. Yeah. Yes, they did. And, like, the thing is, okay, maybe boys at the time didn't buy action figures of women in as large numbers. Okay, I get that. But
It sure is.
for your world building, you would have a rather incomplete world. A rather incomplete universe with, like, no women in it.
Sergeant Slaughter, we are Club 55 on it.
So for your cartoon, for your comic book, for whatever, like, it would feel very strange and out of place if, like it was all dudes, like women didn't exist in your universe. That would be weird. And that's it. That was Pigskin Commandos. A short episode. Oh, actually, a regular length episode. But, you know, just a short watch along. So, okay, here's the plan. As soon as I figure it out. It is 8:45 local time. here's what I'm going to do. It's cigar time. We're going to go outside. We're going to go to my back patio. We're going to enjoy a cigar together. I've got to move this. I've got to move this entire rig out there. What I think I need to do is go set up out there first, and then come back in and get the laptop, get the microphone, bring it out there, and set it up. So hang loose with me for a little while, just 2 minutes, and I'll be right back. This is not a break. This is just me setting up the next segment of the live stream. Hang loose. Right back. It'll be awesome. This will be great. This will be the best thing ever. You don't want to miss it. So I'll be right back. Okay, here's the plan. I need that. Hang on. I'm doing it. I'm setting it up. I'm doing it. Okay. Alright, I think I'm about ready to do this. I'm going to attempt to do this without unplugging the microphone, but I do need to unplug this. How are we doing? We still have 60 people watching. I don't think we've dropped below 55 people at any point during the 8, almost 9 hours we've been doing this. That is amazing. Thank you to everyone who has stuck around. I know a lot of people, just kind of have to come and go, and that's totally cool. Let's see. Sticking that in my pocket. Okay. Are you ready? Am I ready? I don't know, but let's do it anyway. Okay. Okay. Here we go. All right. Hey, hang on. Hot. Here we go. All right. It's just moving along. Moving along. Hold on. I'm getting there. Getting there. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, hold on. Here we go. Close that. All right. Oh, sorry. I did not mean to grab the microphone like that. All right, hold on. Okay, that's going to be a problem. Okay. All right. Hang on, I got a solution to the microphone problem. 1 second. Solution to the microphone problem. Okay. All right. You will definitely hear fireworks. That's the sound of Okies blowing their fingers off with explosives. So don't mind, please, the sudden sound of finger amputation. I am backlit, aren't I? Well, that's nothing I can do about it. Nothing I can do about it. Let's see. Water. Gotta stay hydrated. It's not bad out here right now. Sorry if I blew out your speakers. I know I bumped the microphone. Yeah, I'm not losing any fingers. I'm staying well clear of the boom booms. The inner workings of the Terrordrome. That's right. Not much to see at the moment. All right. Let's see. Okay. Let's get it started here. Got my cutter. Thank you, Sergeant Slaughterhouse. I intend to. All right. Let's see. Yeah. So we're. I'm in this little courtyard area. Hopefully I don't disturb anybody out here, but I don't think anybody will care. All right. And after the popcorn, I'm kind of thirsty anyway, so I got some extra water. Okay. All right, so now I can read 13,259 HISS backers. So I mean, we should hit the 14,000 stretch goal pretty soon, and I'm really wondering what the final stretch goal is going to be. I was really hoping for something towable. The cigar, this is a Baccarat. It's a relatively inexpensive cigar, but it's a good go-to middle of the road cigar. It's not too frilly. It's a nice, decent cigar, and that's what we're going with. It's also my last one. Yeah, fireworks are actually illegal within the city limits, and we are well within the city limits. That deters no one, though. Oh, yeah, Cuban cigars are a little bit difficult to come by here. Lots of fakes. If you don't mind a fake Cuban cigar, you can find plenty of those. This hill beside me when I lived in East Tennessee was lit up with machine gun fire every 4th. Yeah, good times. Yeah, that sounds about right. I think the 4th tier will be blast effects. They can make the ASP later and sell it at retail for those who bought the HISS and those who couldn't afford one. Yeah, I guess that's what they may do. Blast effects, I'm not a huge fan of blast effects. I know some people really love them. And I, like the blast effects on the Sky Striker is definitely not what sold me on a Sky Striker. The stretch goals. Not that I guess it matters, because, you know, they got funded before any of the stretch goals were announced, so it's fine. Blast the G.I. Joe theme at full blast with wave some sparklers around. That would be a great... Yeah, that would be awesome. I do not have sparklers. I don't have any... Other than this, I don't have anything to burn. Speaking of which, I got pretty uneven light on that. Let's fix that. Yeah, that's better. Jeff says, I think they'll end up doing a cheap version of the hips. That's kind of what I think. They could later release like a stripped down, no electronics, like no extra pieces, significantly less expensive. And they could maybe do that at retail, or maybe do it like as a Hasbro Pulse thing. But I do think that we will see future HISS tanks that are that don't have all the bells and whistles, and that's at a lower price point. I did bring that up, and somebody suggested that the backers of the HISS tank may be upset at seeing a... Oh, crap. Ah. Dang it. Alright, it's reconnecting. Okay, we're back. I think we're back. I am still connected. Alright, yeah, I don't know if this is gonna connect or not, but like my connection keeps bouncing. It's not like it's a weak connection, it just keeps disconnecting. And I think it has something to do with my proximity to the Wi-Fi signal, which is pretty far right now. So hopefully this will pop back up, and hopefully you can at least hear the audio a little bit. Let me know if you can at least hear any audio. See, like right now, the signal looks good. It's connected. It looks good there. It looks good here. So I think we're all right. Sergeant Slaughter's house, my internet connection is 2 cans with a string. I can relate to that. Okay, good. So while I have you, if it cuts out again, I apologize. I can't actually do anything about it right now. So if it cuts out, I will have to wait and get back inside when I'm done with this, and then we'll try to pick it back up. And hello, Iconic Blood 666. Nice to see you. All right. So yeah, it's like my signal strength that says it's in the green. The Wi-Fi signal is not the strongest, but that's because I'm like way far away from the Wi-Fi antenna. Cobra Island, tomorrow I'm posting my regular scheduled video just for you, the Retro Cobra Commander. Cool. That's cool. I would really like to get my hands on the new Retro O-Ring Duke and Cobra Commander, because I am intensely curious about the Cobra Commander mold. what did they do with the Cobra Commander mold? Like, did they update it? How did they update it? I really want to see it. Yeah, Josiah, I don't really drink alcohol anymore. So, you more explosions. Usually, in times when I would have alcohol, I just have water. Besides which, right now it's pretty important to for me to hydrate. So yeah, we're knocking back the high quality H2O. Sergeant Slaughterhouse, there have been some more folks making CC6 videos. If you are doing anything for Cobra Convergence, please shoot me an email. The email address is at HCC788.com, so I can include you with the in the weekly promotion video. I want you to do stuff. I want you to create things. I want you to participate. And I also want to share your stuff. So, no coffee or candy? No. Like, I actually mentioned earlier, like, I absolutely do, essentially always have coffee in the morning. But I don't really drink coffee after the morning. It's really strictly a morning thing for me. Yeah, so it's like, it's not quite night yet, but it's getting darker. So yeah, we still have 52 folks in here, and that's pretty awesome. So thank you all for being here. We are like 9 hours in. 9 hours. That's incredible. So, Chris from Comic Tropes sent a G.I. Joe Mad Lib, so we might do that a little bit later. I've got that on the calendar. I also wanted to do story time. You know, we got to do story time. I'll get one of the Find Your Fate books. We'll read through that. Okay, see you later, Yo Joe. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, Yeah, I'm trying to be kind to my vocal cords, but like, if talking for 12 hours, there's just no way. So I think my only solution is to not talk for a few days after this. We'll see what we can do. Hello, Troublemaker Bricks. Nice to see you, and thanks for being here. Josiah, I like cigars with Reese's and chocolate malt. That's an interesting combo. Never thought of that. So yes, this is nice. This is kind of relaxing. This is just me and you sitting here and chatting together on the 4th of July about the G.I. Joe and the Cobra. So that's nice. I like that. I'm enjoying this. Some thoughts. So, I really enjoyed Joe Fest this year. I always do. One thing that I did not do, though, is I did not request a panel. Like in 2019, I had a panel to launch Cobra Convergence 5. 4, whichever one it was. Whichever Cobra Convergence that was. I had a panel. I guess it would have been 4? Anyway, I had a panel. I did not ask for a panel this year, but I think I should have. And next time I definitely will. Because, like, lots of Cobra Convergence people actually show up for Joe Fest. So I could do a Cobra Convergence panel with actual Cobra Convergence presenters. And I could introduce them, I could have them all talk and say a few words, and I could give like a really cool preview. Sergeant Slaughter's Slaughterhouse, Zazel, my goal is to make it Joe Fest next year. I hope you can, and I just saw that this is slowing down again. So hopefully you can see me and hear me. I mean, it says the connection is good. Joe Fest in Augusta, Georgia. I've said before, Augusta is not a big place, so you don't have a whole lot of tourist destinations unless you're into golf. If you are into golf, they have golf. But it is a happening little town. I do like it, but mostly I really like hanging out with people. So, for Joe Fest, go for the Joe stuff. Go to meet people. Connection is good, thank you. This error that I'm getting is I can disregard. It still says it's got a good signal, so yeah. So yeah, what I would like to do next year is have a Cobra Convergence panel at Joe Fest. And all of the Cobra Convergence presenters who are in attendance, I'd like to have them there and have them actually say a few words about their presence, their channel, their whatever thing that they do, podcast, what have you, and say a few words and do a little presentation and introduce themselves and give them the spotlight a little bit. That's part of what Cobra Convergence is giving all these creators their spotlight. You know what I'm saying? So, I kind of wish I had done that this year. I was worried that there just wouldn't be enough space. Like, they wouldn't have the time to fit a panel in there. But I think I was mistaken about that. I think they absolutely could have, and probably would have if I had asked. So yeah, I should have asked. China made some G.I. Joe Lego knockoffs. That's interesting. And Hasbro had that Lego knockoff Creo a few years back that I didn't super take off. But it's like everything else. Like, people enjoyed that. Some people really enjoyed putting it together, assembling them, and that's fun. Cobra Island says I'll save for next year. I hope so. And I completely understand if some folks just cannot make it. Some people cannot travel, or for some people the timing just doesn't work, and for some people it's just not feasible to travel that far. So I understand. It's cool. But if you can make it, I would love to meet you. I would love to meet each of you. I have had the most fun and the most enjoyment out of just meeting people, hanging out with people, getting to know people on a one-to-one basis. So, yeah, that's always what's more memorable to me from the old Joe Con and from the newer Joe Fest. I can't tell you what toys I bought at each Joe Con or Joe Fest, but I remember the people that I met. I remember the conversations. I remember hanging out. I remember going out and doing stuff. And that's really what I go for. And I know it's very cheesy and it's kind of a cliche, but it really is what I go for. And honestly, that really kind of lifted my spirits a bit. That made me feel better. I felt better after I got home. Thank you, Cobra Island. Thank you. Like at the end, as Joe Fest was winding down on the last day on Sunday. Thank you, DC Guitar 15. Thank you very much. Thank you very and thanks for hanging out on and off. I know that most people cannot just sit and watch 12 hours of a live stream. That's totally cool. But I'm hoping that people will come and go. We've had a really, really good crowd all day. It's been really awesome. Honestly, Zazel, I would love to hang out with you too. I would love to meet you in person. I would buy you a beer. I won't drink a beer myself, but I'd buy you one. And the convention center where they have been holding Joe Fest is in their downtown. They have bars and pubs and restaurants and lots of hangout places. And honestly, it's a fairly lively downtown area. No, it's cool. It's cool. But yeah, as Joe Fest was winding down, like I took a moment kind of on my own to reflect on it, and I felt kind of sad that it was ending, and that I would have to wait another year to see a lot of these people. That's fair. I'll take the cigar. But this is something that that I try to convey to people about JoeCon, about the old JoeCon, is that it was never a very big convention, right? It was not a big con. It was pretty small as conventions go. But because it was small, you'd have a chance to meet a lot of people. And if you went year after year, you would meet and connect with a lot of the same people. So it really did kind of become like a family reunion every year. Troublemaker Bricks is building Lego and listening. Well, thank you. And enjoy the building Lego. Cobra Island talked about how to channel and Form X27, first two channels watched and restarted my collection. Oh, that's awesome. That's cool, Cobra Island. Thank you. We should rep an Aussie mission to Joe Fest. That would be cool. That would be really, really cool to have like an Australian contingent at Joe Fest. That would be pretty awesome. But yeah, the old JoeCon did become like a family reunion every year. Now, you'd have these friends that you would only see once a year, but you would all catch up, and you'd all hang out. And I know Joe Fest is not that for everybody. And there are lots of really good regional shows out there. There are some really good regional conventions, G.I. Joe themed, that are cool. That are totally fine. But I still like the idea of having a convention that everybody kind of goes to, where you can see the usual suspects and see those see those people and reconnect with those people, and that's kind of what Joe Fest has become. Now, there were some folks missing. The show this year did conflict with another rather long and had to be restarted. So this says it's got a good signal, but this over here is spinning. But according to my phone, we are live. Okay, so I think we're okay. Here it is not quite 9:30, 9:23 by my time. I think we're okay. I have this much to go, and then I'll go back indoors. thank you to everyone who stuck around. Hello again, Jenna. Welcome back. Thank you, Comic Tropes. Thank you. I stayed as long as I could. And enjoyed the live stream. Thank you for doing it. And thank you for your support. You've been very supportive. I'm Ack. Chris has been very supportive over a good number of years now. So thank you. Thank you. All right. Okay. I have no idea how long you will be able to see and hear me, but we are back. 10:25 in Indiana. Hello, Indiana, from the United States. We did lose a lot of viewers during my little hiccup. That's to be expected. But thanks to everyone who is still here. I appreciate it. My this Wi-Fi router that I have, it's relatively new, and it was an upgrade from the old one. You know, it's supposed to be the latest and the best, and that stupid thing has to be rebooted way more often than the old one did. So that's new technology for you. But I'm happy to see Keldon and White Vegeta, and Jeff, and Jenna, and Comic Tropes, and Fishgeist, and Jeffrey, and Troublemaker Bricks. Yes, I did the no, you did not miss the Mad Lib. I like the Mad Lib that you sent. I'm trying to think of exactly how I want to do that, how I want to present it on the show. But I'm going to do that. What I think I'm going to do when I go back inside, I'm going to do story time. Story time doesn't usually take that long. And then I think we'll do the Mad Lib after that. And then after that, I don't know. I don't know. I'll figure something out. All right, we're back live again. Thank you for your patience, and the people have come back. Thank you. Hello, Jake Proven. Jake, you didn't miss anything other than my internet going down. You missed nothing. Welcome back. So. Random figure review. Yes, I think that was on the agenda. And what else? What else was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I was going to build that Lego brick rattler. The knockoff Lego rattler. I don't know. We'll see if there's time. The Hiss tank was quite challenging. And the rattler is even bigger. Characters vanish between seasons and that. But I don't know what you're referring to, but I'm sorry that bothered you. And if you'll give me the names and addresses of the people that bothered you, I'll take care of it for you. I'll do something about it. You don't have to worry about it ever again. Comic Trope says, thanks for organizing another Cobra Convergence. Thank you. And yeah, I'm glad to be back doing it. I really am. I'm glad to be back in the saddle. And hopefully I can stick around. I want to work on making better content, more quality content. I've had to take some breaks, mainly because I've had to prepare. I've had to do extra work for this month. So last month I didn't release a whole lot, but this month I'm going to be releasing a lot. Rattler looks like a drone. You like the construction set? Yeah, we'll take a look at it. Yes, I also hope that FormBX257 is okay. He does not seem to be checking any of his messages, but I hope he's all right. Do I wear my hood when plotting the demise of other people? That's the only way to do it. It makes me feel mysterious. Who would win in a fight, Serpentor or Globulus? That's a good question. And I think it's not unfair because Globulus has the big snake tail. So, and Serpentor, but Serpentor does have the snake, the snake spears. My first ever YouTube show was a Cobra Convergence show. Many thanks. That's cool, Rob. And you're still around, and I appreciate you being around. You've been, I've seen you around for quite a while now, and I'm really glad to have you here. Thank you for being here, and thank you for your support. That's really nice. I always stress over Cobra Convergence, like, not just the work that needs to be done, but I want it to be an enjoyable experience both for the people who participate and for the people who watch. And that is, I mean, there's just never a guarantee that it's going to go the way you want it to go. But I do my best. And the rest is just, cross your fingers and hope it goes well. Who would win in a fight, Sergeant Slaughter or the entire Cobra army? Sergeant Slaughter, obviously. I'm back. Will you be reviewing the Lego sets, or are they banned like the Street Fighter figures? Oh, I don't know. I could. It's not part of what I usually do, but I could do a special video on it or something. And it's like the Street Fighter figures. I wanted to cover the Street Fighter figures. I just didn't want to review them myself. So I have much gratitude to the Dragon Fortress for jumping in and talking about the Street Fighter toys. I appreciate it. You saved me, man. Thanks. See, Sergeant Slaughter can take on 100 Cobras and send them on the run. See, Sergeant Slaughter in the G.I. Joe universe has superpowers. He is an actual superhuman. Yes, I did, like, I don't want to ignore the Street Fighter line because it existed. But, like, I don't want to collect them. I don't want to buy them and review them myself. So, yeah, I got some help. Much appreciated help. Let's see, I think an interesting series of videos someone should do is taking characters from the G.I. Joe comics and the cartoon and comparing the differences. And there definitely are some differences. You could get some mileage out of that. Absolutely. The Heli Fighter from Street Fighter 2 toy line is cool. Just needs less fluorescent and colored accoutrements. There were some nice figures and vehicles from Street Fighter. I just felt like Street Fighter 2 should have had its own series. It's its own thing, like it's its own standalone thing, and shoehorning it into G.I. Joe, I just didn't know that it made a lot of sense. Comic Troll says, I really want to see your review of Dino Hunters. I still need to get the Dino Hunter set. The thing about Dino Hunters is, unlike Street Fighter, Dino Hunters included versions of earlier G.I. Joe characters. And the Dino Hunters is pretty nuts. It's pretty crazy. So I feel like I do need to review that as part of the vintage toy line. But it's pretty nutty. But it's also rare and expensive and hard to find. Gray Fox says, we need more Mega Marines and Dino Hunters reviews. I did the Mega Marines Monster Blaster earlier this year, and I was going to do another Mega Marines figure review after that. But as I was writing it, I was like, I am just repeating this stuff because in each review I want to put the figure or vehicle in the context of the whole, where it stands in the toy line. So I've got to kind of explain what Mega Marines is. But as I was writing, I was like, I just said all this in a review not that long ago, so I felt like, okay, it's too early to do another Mega Marines review. I need to sit on this for a little while. But there is a Mega Marine action figure that I really want to do. I have it ready. It's ready to review. It's complete. A review for one of the monsters or a figure. It was a figure. It was a specific figure. I don't want to spoil it. I don't want to give it away. But there is one that I do want to do in the near future. I just wasn't ready to do it at the time I originally planned. And it's going to be a really nice kind of segue into talking about some early history of G.I. Joe. It's actually the perfect jumping off point to talk about some early history of the toy line. And that's kind of why I wanted to do it. But yeah, doing another Mega Marines review shortly after the Monster Blaster, it was just too soon. I needed a little break from it. Mega Marines, there. See, that's good marketing right there. That's good marketing. See, Keldon says, you know what I used my Steel Brigade figure as? He was the Joe android character, like Data in TNG. Well, he does have he's like covered from head to toe. He has it could be a robot-like helmet. I could definitely see Steel Brigade as like android character. Yeah, that's definitely how you could imagine that character. Now, as a kid, when I first heard that you could get your own G.I. Joe action figure, I thought that meant like in your likeness. They would make a figure with like your face on it. When I realized that Steel Brigade was totally covered, in fact, no exposed skin on the figure at all, so that anybody of any hair color, any skin color, any complexion or facial features can imagine himself as the Steel Brigade character. I was a little disappointed. I was like, oh, you mean they're not going to make a character that looks, an action figure that looks exactly like me? As a child, I didn't completely understand how action figures and toys were made. So, I had some errant ideas of how that all works. The Soviet hockey team, that's interesting. To my knowledge, Archie Goodwin came up with the name Cobra. And I think the idea was to make them kind of like Hydra in Marvel continuity. Blofeld, villain from the 007. There is definitely a 007 vibe to Cobra Commander and some of the Cobra characters. There were times when the creators, the designers, kind of wore their influences on their sleeves. Yeah, there was in fact, going back to the 12-inch line, there were some 007, some very specific 007 influences. And like the what was it, like the sea sled, I don't remember what they called it, but it was like a water vehicle that was like a diving sled that was similar to one that was in a James Bond movie. and directly inspired a 12-inch GI Joe vehicle. So there are absolutely some 007 references or inspiration through several parts of the toy line in its history. Jake says Cobra is more interesting than Hydra. Well, obviously I like Cobra more than Hydra. So dinosaurs in G.I. Joe, if you watch the animated series, not far-fetched at all. They had lots of crazy stuff in the animated series. But, like, there were times when G.I. Joe was rather blatantly following trends and trying to jump on some bandwagons. And that was absolutely one of those times. I wonder what G.I. Joe's biggest peg warmer was. I know Crystal Ball stuck around for quite a while. I remember seeing lots of Crystal Ball. That may be it. that may be the actual one. But I can't say. I mean, there may have been some peg warmers in the 90s, but I wasn't around for that, so I can't really say. Yeah, that's right. That's totally fair, Rexford G. Lewis. There have been other Cobra Commanders in other G.I. Joe / Action Force continuity. Mustn't forget Baron Ironblood. Yeah, Tony agrees with me. Crystal Ball was a major peg warmer. Yeah, Crystal Ball. I honestly think Crystal Ball has a charm to him, but he's still bonkers. He's still nutso. He's still bizarro. So yeah, Crystal Ball may win that. We still have 70 people watching. That is awesome. That is awesome. I don't know if you can hear the explosions behind me, but it sounds like World War III back there. There are definitely some Okies losing their fingers back there. And that's the thing about Oklahomans. They have supreme confidence that they know exactly how to handle explosives, but they also don't, and they find out the hard way that these exploding things are actually dangerous. I got that much to go, then we're going back inside. Uh, 1993, got the Patriot tank for $8 at a toy shop. They had a ton of them there as well. Also, the Falcon glider and the Viper glider from 1983. I mean, I don't remember them super well, but at least the recollection of some fans was that those ended up on clearance bins. So, I mean, maybe the gliders did not sell great. I'm not really sure. But it's kind of amusing to think of toys that are rare and expensive now, at one time were, almost worthless, and nobody wanted them. See, Gray Fox says, I seem to remember the Ninja Force stuff warming the shelves back in the 90s. And that maybe, I wasn't around back then. I kind of wish I was, because I'd have a better idea of, like, what was selling and not selling in the 90s. Cobra must hire Okies. Definitely. Definitely. Yeah, the Cobra strikes. And I may finish this up a little early. I don't want to keep puffing on this for too long. See, I think a lot of 94 stuff peg warmed. Joe had really cooled off. It was Turtle and Power Rangers. And that kind of makes sense. I think that tracks with what some other folks have said. And one thing that that people like to point out, and there is evidence of this, is that like 1991 was one of the best-selling years for G.I. Joe. Better than a lot of the years in the 80s. G.I. Joe was selling like hotcakes in 1991. But by 1993, that had cooled off a lot. And that's one of the reasons why they decided to shift gears to Sergeant Savage in 94. Sergeant Savage, which was announced at JoeCon in 1994, much to everyone's surprise. So the Terrordrome is located in Oklahoma. Someone alert the Joes. Yeah, I can show you right where it is. I can show you right where it is. Hope the Autobots have 4th of July parties. They don't have Warpath light the fireworks. He would go way overboard. That's right. Sergeant Savage, you know, it's one of those things that I'm sure looked like a better idea on paper than it was in execution. And I know some of the criticisms that were coming from Hasbro executives at the time was that action figures were trending larger, in larger scales, but G.I. Joe was still in the smaller scale. So they wanted to make G.I. Joe bigger. They wanted to make G.I. Joe on a larger scale. They needed to refresh the brand. And they wanted to just go in a totally different direction, totally new idea. But Sergeant Savage just wasn't the right direction. And on the one hand, it's like, yeah, it gets G.I. Joe back to its military roots, and I'm all for that. But it just didn't work. You know? It's... Yes, it's military roots, but you're trying to, like, harken back to World War II, and you know, I enjoy, you know, the history of World War II. I think it's a very important part of history, but you're talking about introducing a propeller fighter plane in an era of supersonic jets. And I mean, I know what I think about it. What ultimately matters is what the kids thought about it at the time. But apparently the kids didn't think that much of it either. Oh, I know where the Terrordrome is. I know where the Terrordrome, exactly where it is. It's in this place that that it's called the City of Faith. It was built by Oral Roberts, and he constructed a Terrordrome there. It's there. Just look at it. It's not even that well disguised. Tony, it's crazy how many name Cobras have no actual weapons. Raptor, Big Boa, Crystal Ball, Crocmaster, and that's true. That's a fair point. Those zany guys, they had a very narrow focus. Hello, As Cafe Moto. How do you do? Nice to see you there. Did you back the new classified his tank? I did, in fact. I don't collect classified series. I did not reorder the I did order the. Sorry, I missed Trooper 2-pack with the Megatron. So I guess you got the Trooper 2-pack and the Megatron his tank. I did back the HasLab his tank. I do collect classified, and I really like the his tank. I really, really like it. So yeah, I absolutely did. So yeah, Crocmaster, very specific role, right? Very narrow focus. He uses alligators, not crocodiles, but he uses alligators to like patrol the swamps on Cobra Island. All right, Raptor, very narrow focus. He trains birds and also dresses up as a bird, because that's what you got to do apparently when you train birds, right? Crystal Ball, very narrow focus. He hypnotizes people, so all he includes is the hypno shield. So, it's like the accessories that they came with are like, you know, Raptor comes with a bird and with wings, you know. Crocmaster includes an alligator. Crystal Ball has a hypnotic thing. They come with the accessories that they should come with for their specialties, but their specialties are like very, very narrow, very, very, very specific. And Rob Vegas likes Crystal Ball. I'm glad somebody does. And I believe that Stephen King also is a fan. Reminds me of Vincent Price. Yes. Yes. I honestly think they used Vincent Price as a model. That's what he looks like. 80 people in here. That's awesome. Always imagine Ron Perlman. Yeah, that would fit. Okay. I'm going to hydrate here for a few minutes. Then we're going to go back inside. Oh, yeah, I was going to look at something. Hey, it's almost 10 o'clock. At 10 o'clock, I should take my regular break that I've been taking every couple hours. Virtus says G.I. Joe Extreme was Hasbro's answer to TMNT and Power Rangers. We don't talk about G.I. Joe Extreme a lot, and we probably should talk about it more often. Like, nobody talks about G.I. Joe Extreme very much. But one thing to remember about G.I. Joe Extreme is that it was made by Kenner, under the Kenner label. By that time, Hasbro had purchased Kenner, or at least purchased the parent company of Kenner. But the companies had not merged. They had not merged yet. Kenner was still being operated as a separate entity by Hasbro. They actually had Kenner take over G.I. Joe for a while and do G.I. Joe Extreme. Yeah, Matt, G.I. Joe Extreme is kind of a blank spot. It's kind of like a blind spot for a lot of people. And like, I know some about it, but I haven't dived into G.I. Joe Extreme. There was a show. There was a television show for G.I. Joe Extreme. I don't think I think some of it is available online, but I don't think all of it is, and I don't think it has ever seen DVD release, and probably won't. Cool reminder about Kenner operating G.I. Joe Extreme. Yes, exactly. You can still get G.I. Joe Extreme figures and vehicles, some of them still packaged pretty cheaply. You know, the prices have gone up a little bit, but you can still get them relatively inexpensively. Look on the back. It is not the Hasbro logo on there. It's the Kenner logo. I think I've been saying your name wrong. Virtus It says G.I. Joe Extreme has been uploaded to YouTube. That's cool. It's been a long time since I've checked. I haven't checked on that for a while. But yeah, G.I. Joe Extreme was on TV. I mean, they did marketing for it. They did media for it. But like ultimately, it didn't fare any better than Sergeant Savage. And that's the thing with G.I. Joe. Like, everybody likes their own thing, and that's fine. And if you like any aspect of G.I. Joe, then I'm glad that you do. And I'm not saying that in like a patronizing way. I am actually glad that you have something that you like, even if you are the only one that likes it. You own that. That you still not only should like it, you should be able to say to the world that you like it without any kind of ridicule or shame at all. So there are lots of aspects to G.I. Joe, including lots of G.I. Joe that went in bizarre directions. Your G.I. Joe Extreme, your Sergeant Savage, your Street Fighter 2, your Dino Hunters, all of that. So G.I. Joe has a lot of room to encompass a lot of things. Let's not forget like the Sigma 6 and all of that. But for me, like, you can get so far away from like the core of what G.I. Joe is and what G.I. Joe represents that it's kind of unrecognizable. And like, I know not everybody feels that way, and that's not everybody should feel that way, honestly. But that's just how I feel when I look at some of this stuff. I'm like, I just don't understand some of this. I know I'm an old person, shaking my fist at the young whippersnappers. But some of it, like, I genuinely don't get it, man. And G.I. Joe Extreme was one of those. Like, I know that some of the marketing people back in the Real American Hero era. Hello, Christopher Moody. How do you do? How many people here got into the 12-inch Hall of Fame in the early 90s? What was your opinion of Hall of Fame G.I. Joe Hoodie Coco? Thanks for asking. That's another thing. Hall of Fame. I really like the idea of the Hall of Fame figures. At the time, collectors of the 12-inch, especially from the 70s, were reaching an age where they wanted to kind of get back into it. And so they were kind of marketing it to, I think, toward those people, but with Real American Hero characters. And for the 12-inch collectors, the equipment and the uniforms are a big part of it. So having like the cloth goods, the soft goods uniforms and all that, that was an important part of it. I think what really drags down the Hall of Fame series, the collection, is the articulation. They're really poorly articulated, and that's I think that's a tough one. Like you got a 12-inch action figure for 12-inch collectors, and 12-inch G.I. Joe from the 60s and 70s was super articulated. So you're giving them 12-inch figures, but you're not giving them the articulation that would go with a 12-inch figure. So, yeah, that's, like, I think some of the figures look really good. Like, the scaled-up Storm Shadow. Like the Ninja Force Storm Shadow. I think that was really nice. I like it. It looks good. Scaled up, like Talking Battle Commandos Stalker with the black beret, the black uniform. Looks really good. But, like, the clunky articulation, I think, like, kind of detracts from the play value. It's kind of mannequin-like, you know what I'm saying? Sean says he's going to send a Sigma. So, yeah, I have 0 Sigma 6 anything. I don't really know a lot about it, except there was a Joe Declassified booklet on it. Like they did one of their publications on Sigma 6. Christopher says, I was always jealous of the kids from the 70s who got to play with G.I. Joe from that era. The adventure era always seemed cool to me. I wonder if they would ever do homage in 6-inch scale. I think that would be really cool. I would like it, and I would probably buy it. I kind of feel bad for G.I. Joe fans from the 60s and 70s because as time has gone on, there has been much less emphasis on those eras and the callbacks to G.I. Joe, the military era, and to the adventure team era. Hasbro just is not catering to them at all, it seems. And like, I love to see it, but man, it just doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. That's correct, Tony. Sergeant Savage was in G.I. Joe Extreme, so that was kind of their bridge between the Sergeant Savage line, and G.I. Joe Extreme. They did include a Sergeant Savage figure in G.I. Joe Extreme. That is correct. Okay, so it is 10 o'clock right now. I need to take my 2 hour. I'm not going to take a break for the 2 hours. No, I'm going to take a short break, but I'm going to take the break that I've been taking each 2 hours. But I'm going to move this operation inside. So I'm going to unplug this. And I'm going to move us back to our previous workstation. And then I'm going to take a break. Do I have a favorite cigar? And not necessarily a favorite cigar. I just like... there are a few go-tos that I have that are just... They're easy to find, they're relatively inexpensive, and they're enjoyable. But if I can have anything I want, I usually try to get like a variety, so that I can have something for any mood, you know what I mean? Oh, thank you, JoeFan84 for the super chat. I just got done watching Renegades. Cool. A very A-Team feel to it. Exactly. I think a very much A-Team inspiration. Wasn't terrible for its own thing. I liked the Sergeant Savage line all right. Well, cool. And thank you for that, Joe Fan. You got that in just in time because I'm about to move this operation back to the other room. So hang with me. Hang with me. Yep, we're getting up close. We're getting up close, but I'm getting farther away from the microphone. So hang on. Hang on. Hang loose, guys. Ugh, okay. That's all I need is to break my laptop in the middle of the 12-hour live stream. So yeah, we had some interruptions. Sorry about that. But I was worried that we would have interruptions doing this for 12 frickin' hours. Ow. Okay, wow, I just ran my knee into a table. Okay, we're back. Alright. Okay, I'm trying not to break the laptop. I would love to not break my equipment or any action figures. Okay, so microphone goes here. There's the sign, guys. There's the brake sign. Let me plug this back in. Plugging it back in. Alright. So thank you for joining me for a little outdoor chill and hangout. Alright, it is time though for me to take another break. So I'm going to take a short break. This should be the last break. After that, we're plowing through. We're going to do story time. We're going to do Mad Libs as long as I can figure out how to do Mad Libs in this context. I'll figure something out. But yeah, so little break, hang out, watch this sign. You never know what this sign is going to do. This sign could do backflips. All right. Oh yeah, and then maybe the dancing girls and the cats as well. Who knows? You never know. Maybe while I'm on break, the dancing girls might show up. So keep an eye out. Don't leave. Keep an sharp eye on this screen. And I'll be right back. Hang loose. Short break. We'll return. Okay, ready, almost ready to come back. Hang on and take care of a couple things here, and then we shall get back to it. Thanks for your patience. Has that sign has that sign moved? That sign totally has moved, hasn't it? I saw it. I saw it. Okay. All right. Where's my water? Oh, maybe I finished it. I need another one. Okay. Where's my water? Where's my water? Let's put this away and get one of those. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. Okay, I might as well jump back in. I think that's good. That's enough of a break. We still have 70 people in here. That's amazing. That is amazing. Okay. So here's the plan. I'm gonna do the Mad Libs that Chris sent, and then I'm gonna do story time. Let me move the roadblocks here and find your fate books. Trying to not knock over anything. Take out the whole handful here. All right, I'm gonna do a find your fate book at random. Okay, I'm shuffling without looking, not looking, just shuffling. And the find your fate book that wins is this one. What is it? Operation Star Raider. I know we've done this one before, but I feel good about this. We're going to win this one. We're going to win this one. Let me move some of this junk out of the way. Getting very cluttered around here. Let's see. All right. Now this, let's put it back. There we go. Okay. All right. So I've been thinking about how to do the Mad Lib thing. Hello, everybody. I've been thinking about how to do the Mad Lib thing. And what I think I will do is, let me write down what we need here. Let me write down what we need. Using the, that's what I want to do, is use the chat for suggestions, write them down, and then read it. That's what I'm going to do. I don't think there's a practical way to like vote on it or anything like that. So yeah, I'm going to, I'll just ask the chat, and then I'll give everybody a little time to, where's my pen? I can't write anything down without my pen. I don't want to use a pencil. All right, hang on. I gotta get a pen. Hang on. Right back. Look. Judgy Baroness is going to just peek over the frame there and judge you while I go get a pen. I'll be right back. Okay. All right. Pen. I have a pen. Oh, thank you, Andrew. Andrew, the guy's so nice they named him twice. Thank you very much. And thank you for being here, and thank you for your support. All right. Are we ready? I think it'll be fun. All right. Now, that was sent to me. So let me, I'll just go through the blanks one at a time. All right, thank you, Judgy Baroness. Thank you for judging them. All right, there we go. There we go. All right. There we go. All right, I can read that. All right. So here we go. I'm gonna start calling out what we need to fill in the blanks, but with no context. No context. And so just type into the live chat your suggestion for that blank, and I'll just pick one. I'll just pick whichever one like I like. I don't know. Completely unscientific. Completely, totally biased. And then once we do it, fill in all the blanks, I will read the Mad Lib story. Okay, ready? So the first one, and I'll give you guys some time. I'll read it and I'll give you some time because I know there's some lag. Yeah, I think the Baroness judges Destro, definitely. The Baroness judges all. The Baroness, very judgy. Okay. First option, okay? First one. We need a number. Okay? So, number one, we need a number. So, just type in a number into the live chat. And I'll just pick one. I won't necessarily pick like the first one I see. I want to give everybody a chance. What's your favorite number? Your fave number. Just give me a number. Any number. 84788. That's all right. Somebody's buttering me up, but it could work. 69, dude. 1, 2, 3, 76, 666. Iconic blood. I should have guessed. 86, 78, 69, 512, 250. 69 actually has a couple votes here, so I don't know. 7, 13. That's another one for 69. Okay, we are very mature. Very mature. It's going to be 69. Let's just do 69 for the number. And okay, next one. Everybody ready for the next one? Yeah, next. Everybody ready? Okay. All right, clear your palettes. Next is we need a verb ending in ing. We need a verb ending in ing. ing. A verb ending in ing. And we actually have 69 viewers right now. Isn't that ironic? Okay, so next, I'm going to give everybody a chance to think of something and type it. We need a verb ending in ing. Winning. Slaughterizing, that's a good one. Sniping, writing, spanking. I like spanking. 69. Everything. That's it. Everything is gonna be some version of 69ing. Tripping, spinning, fighting, pumping. Biting, slinking, swearing, skydiving, looking. These are all really good suggestions. I'll give you a couple more seconds in case anybody has some lags. Pimping. That's great, guys. Pathfinding. Jenna says, ha ha ha. That doesn't end in ing. Joeing. Slaughterizing is a good one. But I'm going with I've made a choice. I've made a decision. I'm going with spanking. I'm going with spanking. The choice is made. Next option. Thanks, everyone. Next option. We need an animal. We need an animal. So, an animal. So, think of an animal and type your suggestion for an animal. Yeah, so I know there's lag, so I'm gonna be patient, give you guys a chance to catch up. Tiger, python, road pig, hedgehog, rabbit, aardvark. Aardvark is a good one. Ferret, sloth, cat. Yeah, all right. So we got some good ones. A rhino. Sorry, ladies in the chat. Much apologies to everyone, really. A lynx. We got a couple ferrets here. Skunk. Rhinoceros. So we got a couple rhinoceroses. A platypus. Womboose. Human. That is an animal. It's neither vegetable nor mineral. Animal from the Muppets. A T-Rex, an anaconda. Well, I don't know if we can do anaconda because I don't have any buns. I think you're talking about like a chupacabra. Yes, a wombat, a cobra, an adder. But I feel like I think I've made a choice, and my choice I think is going to be platypus. Platypus. That's going to be the animal. We're going with platypus. Although many great suggestions there. Hamster also would have been a nice one. I'm going with platypus, though. Next one. All right. Cleanse your minds. Cleanse your thoughts and your feelings. And the next one we need is... No, we did that one. A number... Oh, and just a verb. Like any verb. So, just a verb. Give me a verb. Man, bear, pig. That's also a nice suggestion. But now we need a verb. His name might be Perry. It's possible. But we need a verb. Anybody got a verb? Just a verb. Let's see. Tacos is a noun. Pythonize is a verb. Run. Yes. Gone. Far. That's. Yes. A fart can be a verb. Punch. I've got to pick the least mature option. Let's see. Weld. Yeah, fart might be it. Pump. Caulk. That can be. Run with scissors. Jump. Yeah. Dang it. Oh, I pick fart. I'm sorry. I am 10 years old. I'm going with fart. Squirt also could have been a great option. But I'm going with fart. My apologies. I'm really going for the young crowd right now. I'm going for the less mature among us with a noun. Okay, I need a noun. Now we can do a noun. So cleanse your thoughts of a verb, but now we need a noun. A noun. Not shart. Shart could have been good, but selection made though. We're moving forward. We need a noun. A noun, perhaps a noun of renown. We must have tacos. Now we got a noun. Now tacos is usable. Parachute, Pokeball, helicopter. All very good. Lick is... Well, I guess lick could be a noun, too. My first thought is it's a verb. Hot poker. Corpse. Ball sack. Absolutely. Stress ball. Vibrator. We are like super, like any parents who have kids watching, they're like shutting it down. Shut it down. But hey, it's like 10:30 at night. What are your kids still doing up? Pencil, big butt, Yu-Gi-Oh card, mangina, chicken vindaloo. I like that. That's pretty good. Waterbed, meatball, jetpack. Let's see. Finger. We've got some good options here. Let's see. I am going with... Let me think here. Motorcycle. Oh, Jenna likes motorcycles. I get why you picked that one. Bridge layer. Okay, I think I need to make a choice here. Let me think here. This is a tough one. I'm going to go with finger. I'm going with finger. All right. Okay, the choice is made. We have a noun. Now we need we need a utensil. A utensil. So cleanse your mind of the noun. We need another sort of noun, but this time specifically a utensil. A utensil. So let's think about utensils here. Spatula. Spatula City. A detachable penis. That could be a utensil, depending on how you look at it. Spork. Oh, we've got a lot. There's so many votes for spork. We may have to go with spork. That's my first choice would have been spatula, but like spork is also a pretty good one. Like we're going with spork. Sorry for making decisions too quickly. I know not everybody has the time. I know there's lag, but my goodness, that's a lot of sporks. We got sporked. Okay, so we got spork. Let's see, and next is a verb. We need another verb. Okay, so another verb. So I know we did verbs just a minute ago, but let's cleanse our minds of the utensils and do a fresh round of verbs. Fresh round of verbs. A fresh crop, if you will, of verbs. And great job, everyone. Everybody seems to remember the parts of a sentence, so that's good. Everybody remembers their elementary school grammar. That nice going. Okay, honcho, flatulence, lead or lead, chicken dance, clench, squat, change, command, jump, clench. We got a couple clenches, but squat is pretty good. Squat is not bad. Bin, grip, blast. Let's see. Blast, pucker. That might be it. Squirt. ducking, chicken dance. But somebody suggested squirt early. I'm going with squirt, although there are a lot of really good ones in there. I'm going with squirt. So squirt it is. Squirt it is. So the next one. So cleanse your mind. Cleanse your mind of that set of verbs. Oops. And we are now going with. Where? Oh, I lost my place. Another noun. Another noun. So let's get ourselves a fresh crop of nouns going. So let's have some new nouns. Some new nouns over nouns. So let's see what nouns you can come up with. Let's see. Lumping. We're still getting a few verbs in here. We got to cleanse our minds of the verbs. Wash the verbs right out of your hair. Nose hair. Jet aircraft. Silicone. These are all indeed nouns. Nose hair. See, that's pretty good. That's right off the bat. First suggestion is actually a pretty good one. Nose hair. Box cutter. Box cutter. Knowledge. Nose hair. Souvlaki. Escape hatch. Nambla. I don't know that is a noun. I guess suppose it is. Nose hair, though. I may go with nose hair. Submarine, beer, road pig, back flap, earwax. Earwax also pretty good. Skyhawk, synthesizer, fungus. See, a lot of these are really good, but I think I may go with nose hair. I think I'm going to go with nose hair. I know it was like the first one to pop up, but I like it and I think it fits. We're going with nose hair. The Cobra rat is certainly a noun. It certainly is something. Synthoid, but so okay, cleanse your thoughts, cleanse your mind of the nouns. The nouns are all out of your mind now. And prepare. RoboCop would have been an interesting one in the context. Let's see. So the next one we need. I lost my place. Oh, here we go. An adverb. An adverb. So let's do an adverb. All right, let's get some adverbs going. Let's see what you got. Goblin King Bowie. That's very nice. Yeah, it should be good. So, all right, adverbs. I'm gonna take a quick swig while you guys are thinking. Drunkenly. See, that's a really good one right off the bat. You guys are pretty sharp. Wrongly, I like that too. Eating tacos. Somebody's hungry. Somebody get this man some tacos. Rapidly, lazily, highly, slithery, sprightly. I just like sprightly as a word, right? Fair dinkum. Stumbling covertly. Stealthily. See, these are pretty good. Seductive. Oh, that's no, that's it. Seductively. That's my choice. Seductively. That is. Hold on. I lost my place again. Hold on. Okay. Sorry, checking stuff again. Let me find my place again. Next, okay, cleanse your mind. I'm sorry, seductively is too good. I had to choose that one. So wash your mind of the adverbs. We now need an adjective. So adjective. Oh, we now need an adjective. In fact, looking ahead, we will need several adjectives. So think of more than one. Think of more than one if you can. So an adjective. So yes, does I have a message? I'm sorry. That is not important. Pardon me. So 72 watching. Yeah, 72 people still watching. That's amazing. Supportive, taco-like. Get this man some tacos. I may have to give him a taco one. I don't know. Bulbous, slow, fast, throbbing. Man, like, bulbous is pretty good. Moist, swollen. Let me glance at the context. Just let's see. Infected, slimy. Plump. Plump is a good word. You know, I may go with plump. Infected, yeah, girthy. I think I'm gonna go with plump. I think that works. I'm going with plump. Okay, so the choice is made. Cleanse your thoughts. Cleanse your mind. We are going back to... What are we going back to now? We need a noun. Another noun. Another noun. So let's start thinking in nouns. Right? Person, place, or thing. A noun now. And for those of you who suggested some additional adjectives and adverbs, you'll have another chance, okay? So be prepared to resuggest some of those because we need some more. But now, pardon me, we are focusing on now. You know, I may just have to do taco so that because there is definitely a taco groundswell, right? Broadcast energy transmitter. The broadcast energy transmitter. Plump. Emu. Hammer. Giant turtle who feeds on flames. That is... isn't that Gamera? Gamera is really neat. Gamera is full of turtle meat. Cold Slither cassette. Cavern. Loud. Scar. Firecracker. You know what? To appease the taco crowd, I think I'm gonna... I gotta give them at least one taco. Boombox would actually have been a nice one, but I think I'm gonna go with taco just to throw a bone, or a taco, if you will, to the taco groundswell. All right. Apparently, taco has to make it in here somehow. So we're going with taco. There will be some more opportunities. Let's see what's next. Let's see. Let's see. Noun. The rest of it. Okay. Another adjective. We need another adjective. Cleanse your mind of nouns. There are no more nouns. No more nouns. Nouns are gone now. Nouns are gone now. Or, I'm sorry, yeah, nouns are gone. We need adjectives. So adjectives again. I know there were several suggested. If you want to resuggest some of those, you know, we'll now is a good opportunity to resuggest some. And I did say that's the right one, right? Noun. Yes. We need an adjective. In fact, we'll need another adjective. So we might as well pick two here, right? We need two adjectives in a row. Okay. Chesty, falling, filthy, crusty, voluptuous, festering, frumpy. We got a couple filthies here. Let's see, chesty, falling, crunchy. Okay, I said crunchy already. Stupid, lovely, douchey, faulty, wanton, festering, defective, lovely tacos, stealthily. Like, some of these would like be really good words and would actually work great in like a serious, like, legitimate story. But for Mad Lib purposes, I think I may have to like pick like some of the sillier ones. Luscious. I'm gonna pick douchey for one. But keep coming with the adjectives, because I need one more. Sluttily, Swedish, jiggly. Jiggly's a pretty good one. Golden, unfathomable, goofy. Jiggly is pretty good. Smelly is also pretty good. Busty. Sluttily, jiggly. So I'm detecting a theme here. Let's see. Lost. Smelly, jiggly. Jake won. Yay. I think I'm gonna go with jiggly. I'm going with jiggly for that. But there'll be another opportunity, so keep your adjectives in mind. There will be another opportunity. Okay. Next. So cleanse your mind now of adjectives. And the next thing we need is a noun. Okay, we're back to nouns. Okay, so we need a noun. Okay. No more. We will have another adjective later. Actually, like 3 more. So we'll have more opportunities. But now we need a noun. So noun time. Brilliant. I don't think that's a noun, but then, or maybe you're just saying the suggestions are brilliant, which I agree. Peanut butter. That's pretty good. Brisket, skid mark, diaper, poopy. Poopy could be a noun. Churro, bucket mouth, pickaxe, duty. Let's see, bunny, pantaloons. Okay, well, let me think. I got to think about some of this. I got to think. It's really hard to choose. And if somebody like makes some good suggestions but don't get their suggestion chosen, I don't want anybody to feel bad. Like they like had a good idea, but like they didn't get one in. But I'm doing the best I can here. I'm doing the best I can. Let's see. Watermelon, few Xanax, pantaloons. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of agree. Pantaloons is a fun word to say, isn't it? I think I'm gonna go with pantaloons because it's a fun word to say. Okay, all right. Pantaloons. It is for that noun, but we have more opportunities. Let's see what's next. We got that. Next, we need a place. Okay, so it is a type of noun, but very specifically, we need a place. So cleanse your mind of the general nouns. Now we need more specifically a place. So, a place. Think of a place. a location, if you will, a place. So think about places. There are places, this place is different from that place. There are different locations. Springfield, that's a good suggestion right off the bat. Cobra Law Ice Dome, St. Simons Island, Porta Potty, Doghouse, Glory Hole, Gothenburg, Ninth Level of Debauchery, Wayne Enterprises, Truth or Consequences. Hold on. I am reading, but my voice is going to give out if I don't give it a little rest from time to time. The Bedroom. Springfield is a good one. Springfield's pretty good. Marianas Trench. Not Marinara Trench. Let's see. Let's see. Football Field, Dante's Inferno. Let's see. Dimension X, Tool Shed, Bus Stop Restroom, Twilight Zone, Taco Bell. Yeah, Keldon, that can be a place, absolutely. It's great. I'm glad folks are enjoying it. It's been pretty fun so far. Mom's House. What I think might work. I might do Taco Bell. A lot of really good suggestions, like really good. The North Korean DMZ. Yeah, I'm gonna go with Taco Bell, but it's really hard to choose. Lots of really good suggestions. So we continuing. It's a callback. It's a callback to the previous taco choice. Toy Masters Island. Okay, so all right, cleanse your thoughts and minds, and no more the taco contingent. I feel has been appeased. Okay. Dollywood, that would have been a good one, but we're going with Taco Bell. But next we need no more places. Cleanse your mind of places. Wash those places right out of your brain. Highway to the Danger Zone, also a nice idea. Dolly's Wig, yeah. Okay, next is what's the topic? Oh, Yojo, we are doing G.I. Joe Mad Libs, and I'm getting all the words to put in the blanks right now. If you would like to join in, the next thing we need is an adjective, another adjective. In fact, we need 1, 2, 3 in a row. So, hit me with your adjectives. I know that we've done a few rounds of that, but this time I need to pick 3 in a row. 3 adjectives in a row. So get you quickly type into Google an adjective generator or whatever have you, and let's see what we got for adjectives. 3 of them. 1, 2, 3. Yes, and we're close. We're close to being done. Everybody wants slutty. Maybe. I'll think about it. Dirty, crunchy, slimy, incontinent, burly, sketchy, infected, scrumdiddlyumptious. That's also a fun word to say. Voluptuous, slippy, stunted, Gaz-like. Tribute to Gaz. Sluffy, frumpy, malicious, smelly, vigorously venomous, trashy. I like smelly. I'm going with smelly for 1. And we need more. Let's see. We need 2 more. Doctor gassy, detestable, moist. There've been moist keeps getting suggested, and so I might have to throw in moist for the moist supporters. Ostentatious. That's a good word, isn't it? Ostentatious. Rock bottom. Weeping. Purulence. I can't talk anymore. I'm trying. Clammy, smelly. We got smelly. We got it. Moist is good. Cassie from all the tacos. Frivolous. I'm gonna do moist for one. We need one more. One more. Let's see. Hairy. Hoist. Humid. Tasty. Swampy. Let's see. Sticky. Lavender. Okay. One more. Hard. Frugal. Bodacious. That's a good one too. Ready. Humid. Salty. It's so hard. It's getting harder. It's getting harder to pick some. Bald. Odoriferous. Let's see. Sticky, hooded, swole. Man. A typo. Okay. I got you, Jenny. But swole is actually a good one too. Mass hair. A couple of suggestions for hairy. Let's go. I'm gonna go with hairy. Okay, so that's our adjective, and I think that's our last adjective. So thank you for the adjectives. We are down to the last two blanks. Okay. So cleanse your minds of adjectives. Adjectives do not exist anymore. They may have never existed. I don't know. Engorge. See, engorge would have been a good one. But I saw hairy first, so we're going with hairy. We got hairy. Next one is we need a unit of time. A unit of time. So let's see your suggestions for a unit of time. Unit of time. Sounds like Seven Dwarf Rejects, yeah. A unit of time. So, what is your suggestion for a unit of time? Some unhonorable discharges after. There could be. Let's see. Hour, inkling, eons, nanoseconds, 12 hours, day, doomsday, parsec, 4:20 p.m., moments, a couple parsecs and a couple nanoseconds. Millisecond. Parsec, yeah. Parsec is a pretty good one. 10 hours. Miller time. Yeah, we've got some parsec suggestions. I think I may go with parsec. Let's do that. Let's do parsec. Okay. All right. I got a unit of time. Last one. Last blank. And the last blank, okay, cleanse your mind. No more units of time. Time does not exist. 4 score, that's pretty good, yeah. But okay, hammer time. Nice, it's great, but now we are cleansing our mind of time. No more time. Time does not exist. We need a noun. We need a noun. Last chance for a noun. And then we will read this with the words we have chosen in the blank. So give me one final noun. Yes, you're right. Parsec is a distance. We're going with Star Wars logic here. So is light year, by the way. Light year is a measure of distance. But we're Han Soloing it. Toilet seat, churro. So we need a noun of brick, gas, boomerang, outpost toilet, disinfectant, amoeba, Tom's. Hang on. Let's see. Hold on. One second. Oh, okay, come on. Okay, alright, hang on. Let's see, O-ring, proton pack. Let's see, big smoke, transmogrifier. Let's see, O-ring, tampon, bedpan, dingleberry. Let's see, asylum. Let's see, crotch. Twinkie wiener sandwich. Chris wins. That's it. A Twinkie wiener sandwich. All right, that's it. That's it. That one wins. I can't do any more. Twinkie wiener sandwich. Got it. Okay, we're done. We're done. Okay, we got everything. Thank you for all your suggestions. Yeah, might need to add a before the noun. Okay, so I'm putting in parentheses a. A Twinkie wiener sandwich, your favorite. Okay. Gets to drink from the fire hose. Okay. All right. Ready? UHF, the movie, was filmed in my city, which you may be aware of. In the very town in which I am sitting. Weird Al chose to shoot that blockbuster film here. All right, you ready? Okay, I'm gonna read it. Supplies. Let's see. Okay, here's what. Let's do it. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay. G.I. Joe Mad Libs, The Briefing. Here we go. It was 069, and several G.I. Joe team members assembled in the spanking room. There were several unique specialties represented. Platypus Eyes sat in the back, quietly observing. Sneak Fart. Sneak Fart chatted with Finger Block about what the secret mission could be about. Spirit Spork reviewed his last mission notes, and Sergeant Squirt stood at attention by the doorway. Right at the top of the hour, General Nosehair strode seductively through the door. Attention! You're no doubt wondering why we've assembled you all. We have a plump mission, and you are perfectly suited for it. We have word that Taco Commander and the rest of the douchey villains of Cobra have cooked up a jiggly plot. Apparently, Destro and Zartan are planning to steal the pantaloons from the museum in Taco Bell. We want you to intercept and stop them. You're going to need the smelly and moist and hairy Bill as the Tomahawk fired up and ready for you to deploy within the parsec. I wish you all luck, but you have something better. You have a Twinkie wiener sandwich, Yo-Jo. Thank you, Rob. Thank you, Rob. I think I want to run through that again. All right, so for anybody who missed it, let's do it. Let's do it. One more time. All right. It was 069, and several G.I. Joe team members were assembled in the spanking room. There were several unique specialties represented. Platypus Eyes sat in the back, quietly observing. Sneak Fart chatted with Fingerblock about what the secret mission could be. Spirit Spork reviewed his last mission notes, and Sergeant Squirt stood at attention in the doorway. Right at the top of the hour, General Nosehair strode seductively through the door. Attention! You're no doubt wondering why we have assembled you all. We have a plump mission that you are all perfectly suited for. We have word that Taco Commander and the rest of the douchey villains of Cobra have cooked up a jiggly plot. Excuse me. Apparently, Destro and Zartan are planning to steal the pantaloons from the museum in Taco Bell. We want you to intercept and stop them. You're going to need to be smelly and moist. Harry Bill has the tomahawk fired up and ready for you to deploy within the parsec. I'd wish you luck, but you have something better. A Twinkie Wiener Sandwich Yo Joe. We did it. I feel we cannot but win this plump mission against the douchey villains of Cobra and the devious Taco Commander. Thank you, everyone. And thank you, Chris, for coming up with the Mad Lib idea. I enjoyed that very much. Thank you for everyone for the grand suggestions. That went pretty well. Now, we are down to the last hour. It's the 11th hour, literally. Yeah, that was all right. Let's just take a moment to take it in. Thank you, Chris. I think it was a fun suggestion. Yeah, people seemed to enjoy that. That was nice. That was fun. Because I haven't abused my voice enough, thank you, Sergeant Slaughterhouse, and thank you for hanging out with us. That was fun. It was fun. So we got story time, and we may be done. Like, I didn't actually get through all the things I was planning to do in 12 hours, believe it or not. I thought I was going to be stretching for things to do, like really, like trying to figure out how to fill the time. We filled the time. We still got 65 people in here, man. Sergeant Squirthouse. See, it's the birth of 1,000 memes. Yeah, Sneak Fart. That's how you do it too. So that you can guess how he got his code name. Yeah. Thank you, Jeff. I am very impressed with how long you stuck with it. Thank you very much. Not enough plump missions. G.I. Joe needs more plump missions. Oh, thank you, Chris. Twinkie Wiener Sandwich Yo Joe. I really can't ever turn down a UHF reference. It is one of my favorite movies. Matt says, I've really appreciated this today. Thank you. Yeah, you're welcome, and thank you for being here. Thank you for being here. Thank you all for being here. This has been a lot of fun. Whew. So, story time is next. My voice is just gonna make it. My voice is just barely gonna sneak through here. My vocal cords are close to giving out, but I think we can make it. By the way, a Twinkie Wiener Sandwich it's a Twinkie sliced down the middle with a hot dog stuck in there, and then Cheese Whiz on top of that, which has got to be disgusting. Like, that's got to be way worse than grape soda and chocolate covered donuts. That's a madman that invented such a thing. So yes, man, I've really gotta like this is gonna be tough. This is gonna be tough, but we're gonna make it through this. Yeah. So Hasbro, the Hasbro brand team, the Hasbro official guys who are definitely watching right now. Let's get a new classified action figure, brand new characters, a Sneak Fart. There's obviously a groundswell for a Sneak Fart. I'm sure that's coming from the classified series any day now. I'm surprised and frankly disappointed that Yojo June did not give us Stink Fart. Sneak Fart. I can't talk. All right. Okay. Yeah, and Platypus Eyes. I have to try a pie floater. Yeah, Yeah, give me just a second. I gotta work up to this. It's 11:11. Make a wish. Yeah, thank you for the spork and the Taco Bell. Yeah, a classified Big Ben. That would be pretty cool. That would be. Okay. So now, to abuse my voice even more, we're going to do story time. Platypus Eyes. That's right. See, this great code name. Platypus Eyes. Hello, J.R. Howard. And thank you and good night. Thanks for hanging around. Thank you very much. Glad you enjoyed it. I enjoyed having you here. Yeah, no Hawk yet. No announcement of Hawk. We need a Hawk. But story time, for those of you who don't know how story time works, when will they make Classified Low Light? I think Classified Low Light has to come at some point. So story time. This is a Find Your Fate book. In fact, this is number 1, the first Find Your Fate book. I didn't realize we picked the very first one. So on certain pages, like page 3 here, you get options, you get choices. And depending on which choice you make, the story can change, right? The story can change. So it's Find Your Fate. It's kind of like Choose Your Own Adventure. In fact, it's exactly like Choose Your Own Adventure. So I will read the story slowly. I will read the story, and when we get to a page that has a choice, I will tell you what the page numbers are that we can turn to, and you will vote on which page we turn to by typing that page number in the live chat. Now, I do recommend not spamming the live chat, because if YouTube thinks you're spamming the live chat, it could kick you out. I don't have nothing to do with it. So if you'd like to stay around for this story, I would suggest not spamming the live chat. But type your choice in the live chat, and I will very unscientifically guess at which of those choices has the most votes, right? Sometimes it's close, sometimes it's not. I will not actually count. 60. Yes, too early now. That's too early. But I will guess at which I think might be the winning choice. And we will do that until we win or until we die. Those are usually the only two options. You win the mission, you succeed, or our character passes away. So let's get started. Wow, this is not going to be easy. I will try to not choke and cough through this. So here we go. Page 1. This is G.I. Joe Operation Star Raider by Eric Affaby. So thank you, Eric Affaby, for writing this. And not bad artwork there. That's pretty good. Yeah, I like it. Page 1. Can't you move any faster, Ripcord? What's your problem? Did you jump out of too many airplanes without a parachute? Blowtorch gives Ripcord a playful shove as you follow a group of Joes through the armored corridor. That's hilarious, Blowtorch. Where's the fire, Blowtorch? Ripcord replies, shoving him back. The other G.I. Joes laugh, because that was hilarious. You're walking through the second level of the pit toward the briefing room. Or it could be the spanking room. And this now the spanking room is just down the hall. This is the briefing room. It's 0600 hours, or 069 maybe, on Sunday morning. You can understand why your fellow G.I. Joes are a bit edgy. Why has Duke, your sergeant, called a briefing session at this hour? It must be important. Perhaps it's a plump mission. You enter the low-ceilinged room and take your places around the long table. There are 7 of you waiting in silence. For General Nosehair, for Duke, pardon me, for Sergeant Squirt to enter. Hey, I smell smoke, Mutt cries, jumping from his seat. What's burning in here? Smells like burning rubber, Airtight says, with a peculiar grin on his face. It's my boot, Mutt cries. He begins stamping his foot, trying to put out the fire. Airtight, you idiot. This is no time for your stupid practical jokes. Airtight falls off his chair laughing, because this is hilarious. Everybody's a comedian. Everybody's a comedian. Oh, hey, hello, Cujo. Hello again. Thanks for being here. Nice to see you again. And I'm sorry, I can't. It's hard for me to watch the live chat while my eyes are reading the page. But hello to everyone. And thank you, God Ravage. Thanks for being here. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I've enjoyed it. I've enjoyed doing it. Okay, Airtight falls off his chair laughing. The other G.I. Joes are laughing too, mainly because it didn't happen to them. This is a very easily amused bunch. Blowtorch doesn't laugh. Fire is not a joking matter to him. Mutt angrily leaps at Airtight, but Snake Eyes pulls him back with a simple flick of the wrist. You shouldn't play jokes on Mutt, you tell Airtight, who is still laughing. Mutt spends so much time with dogs, he's likely to bite your leg. You're right, he gave his own mother rabies, Airtight shoots back. That Airtight... everyone laughs, even Spirit, who usually disapproves of rowdiness. But the laughter stops immediately when Duke enters the briefing room. Time to get serious, guys, he says, rubbing a hand slowly through his short blonde hair. I was wondering where that hand was going. I've got a small job for you, but is it plump? Let's see. Oh, turn to page 20. I almost kept reading. Now I've got to turn to page 20. Yeah, okay, page 20. Duke switches on the slide projector and a face appears on the screen. It's the face of a man with wavy white hair, piercing blue eyes, and a short-cropped white mustache. The man is dressed in a long white lab coat. It's Baron Ironblood. No, this is Dr. Newton Fitzsimmons, Duke says. We have done this book like a couple of times, right? Yeah. Spirit Spork. Spirit Spork does not approve of rowdiness. Clicks to the next slide. It shows a small red metal device. It doesn't look like much, does it? But it's a heavy-duty machine. What exactly is it, Sarge, you ask? It's called the Star Raider. It's a nuclear anti-missile device. It can be launched from any kind of space satellite. You better believe that the boys at the Pentagon are real eager to see how this little beauty works. That's where we come in. We're going to borrow it from the scientist, Airtight says. That's too simple, Duke says. We're not going to steal it. I wouldn't need you guys for that. I mean, he wouldn't need it. He's got other guys if he wants to steal it. No, it seems that the Defense Department has invited Dr. F to Washington. He's agreed to fly here and bring his plans for the Star Raider to show to the big boys at the Pentagon. Page 21. And our job, you ask? Our job is to protect Dr. F during his visit to the U.S., Duke says. You see, I've left out one little detail. Cobra, it seems. It knows about the Star Raider, the douchey villains of Cobra. They know about the Star Raider. And Cobra also knows about the doctor's visit to Washington. My guess is they'll try something, anything, to get those plans for themselves. You look around the table, and the G.I. Joe team that will be with you on this mission. Snake Eyes, the silent master of the martial arts. Ripcord, the silent master of the paratroopers. Blowtorch, the silent master of the fire expert. Spirit Spork, the silent expert of the soldier with the special skills of a Native American medicine man. Airtight, the silent master whose specialty is chemical warfare and whose hobby is practical jokes. And Mutt, the silent master of the feisty dog handler. Cobra should know better than to tangle with this group. A bunch of silent masters. Duke presents you with two different plans for protecting Dr. Fitzsimmons and his invention. As strategy specialist for the team, you will have to decide which plan to put in operation to page 4. Read the plans carefully. Wise Guy. I guess that's our code name. Our code name is Wise Guy. Wise Guy. And then choice faction. So page 4. So after this next page, we should have a choice to make. No, we don't. So we're going to reach page 4, then we're going to reach page 5, and then we have a choice to make. So page 4 is plan A, okay? Wise Guy, for your eyes only. Operation Star Raider 2 strategies, plan A in full view. Object, to throw Cobra off the track by doing what they'd least expect. Background, Fitzsimmons' plane will land at Kennedy Airport in New York. He will then be taken to Washington. Fitzsimmons will arrive on Parade Day in New York City. A giant parade in honor of all the other parades that are held in the city is scheduled. So it's a parade. I know we've read this book. I know. But it's a parade for parades. And I'm sure, like, the citizens of New York City really enjoy having the streets blocked off for another parade. This one just in honor of the other parades. Strategy. Don't try to hide Dr. Fitzsimmons. Have him ride in the parade up 5th Avenue with the mayor in full view of everyone. They sure won't be expecting that, will they? At the end of the parade route, the mayor gets out, the car continues on, accompanied by the Joe team to the meeting place in Washington. Rationale. Cobra will be totally surprised. Certainly. Also, it would be next to impossible for Cobra to kidnap Fitzsimmons from an official limo in the middle of a crowded parade. That's plan A. You know that scene from Airplane when, like, Robert Stack is in the tower and the guy says, hey, maybe we should turn the searchlights on now, and he says, no, that's just what they'll be expecting us to do. I feel this is the same strategy. So that's plan A, okay? Now, plan B, mountain retreat. Object, to get Dr. Fitzsimmons to the most hidden, secluded place possible. Taco Bell. Background: Snake Eyes owns a small cabin in the High Sierras, where he goes to escape from the world with his pet wolf. It is secret and secluded. As far as is known, Cobra is unaware of it. Strategy: take Fitzsimmons directly from the plane to this hidden cabin in the mountains. Have the Defense Department officials meet with him there and see his plans. Then fly him back to Australia. So hey, there's the Australian. We got several Australians in the show who have been chatting with us. Apparently, one of you guys invented a super secret device thing. Rationale: he can be gotten in and out of the country without Cobra ever knowing where he is. Also, the mountain cabin would be easy to defend against attack if Cobra should happen to locate Fitzsimmons. So that's Plan B. So, did anybody ask Snake Eyes for permission to use his secluded cabin for this mission? Or like, hey, Snake Eyes, if you object to us using your private cabin for this mission, just speak up right now. So Snake Eyes, just say the word. Just speak now or forever hold your peace if you have any objection to us using your cabin in the woods for this mission. No objection from Snake Eyes? Okay, hearing no objection from Snake Eyes, we've got Plan B worked out here. Okay, so remember, Plan B was in full view. Plan A was in full view. Plan B is the mountain retreat. So if you would like to do Plan A, if Plan A, the full view parade plan, that's page 54. Plan B is page 62. So in yonder live chat, make your selection. If you would prefer Plan A, type 54 and enter. If you would like Plan B, type 62 and enter. Now, while you guys are making your selection, I'm going to rest my voice for a second. Yeah, see, this... You guys didn't know that you would be a theme. Apparently, we have an Australia theme for the show. Okay. All right, we got a couple 54s. Got a couple 62s. Right now, it's totally even. Dan said B, so interpreting that as 62. So we got... It's still pretty even. Like, I'll give it a few seconds here and see how it plays out. 62, 54, 62, 62, 54. I think the 62s are like just barely ahead. But man, that's close. 62 let's inconvenience Snake Eyes. 69, dudes. So I think 62 is ahead by a little bit, but it's actually fairly close. Yeah, a couple more seconds. See if anybody else has a vote. I know that there is lag. So, 54. Plan B is so responsible, so I went with the other one. What Snake Eyes can't tell us is that he stole Platypus Eye's cabin. Nobody knows what happened to Platypus Eyes. Nobody ever heard from him again. But Snake Eyes just started occupying his cabin. So there's another 62. I think it's going to be 62, but that was a close one. That was really close. I'm going to go with 62. I think that edged out a little bit. That was close, though. That's cool, though. It's cool to have like fairly close votes. That's fine. Okay, so we're going to go with 62. Snake Eyes did not object. We gave him a chance to speak up, and he said nothing. So we're going to go with page 62. All right. You look up into the purple and white Sierra Mountains. A large, graceful bird floats lazily above the tall pine trees. Floats smelly, moist, and hairily above the tall pine trees. The air is brisk and refreshing, and jiggly. It's beautiful, Spirit Spork says quietly, but even scenery as beautiful as this can hide many dangers. So far, the mission has gone well. Dr. Fitzsimmons and his secret plans arrived at the airport right on time. From there, you and the Zhou team ushered him into an unmarked jet and flew west. Now your convoy of jeeps is about to begin the climb up the steep and narrow trail that winds towards Snake Eye's cabins in the mountains. You are armed with M16 rifles, and Blowtorch has his trusty flamethrower in tow. But there are no signs of danger. The only sounds you hear as you give the signal to move up the trail are the whispers of the wind and the soft chirping birds. That's beautiful. That is beautiful. That's lovely. That's almost poetic. Will your trip to the secluded cabin stay as peaceful? Page 63. Your jeep climbs the trail slowly but surely. Low scrub gives way to tall pine trees, and the twisting trail grows dark beneath them. Hold on, sorry, check in. Okay, alright, that's fine. Let's see. What are we gonna do up in that cabin while we're waiting for the generals to come? Airtight asks. All this nature stuff up here makes me nervous. Anyone bring a deck of cards? Yeah, that's the thing to worry about on a super secret mission, is being bored. Wait, you hiss, gesturing for Airtight to be quiet. Please, Airtight, be quiet. Ahead, you see a large boulder in the middle of the trail. That boulder didn't fall there, Spirit Spork says, raising his rifle. It was put there, maybe to stop us. Suddenly, gunfire flares from the trees on both sides of the trail. Spirit Spork was right. It's a smelly ambush. Page 87. 87. You leap out of the jeeps and hit the dirt. Mutt pulls Dr. Fitzsimmons out of the gunfire. Get down, Doc, he cries. We got us a little action here. Kaplow, plow. Kaplow, plow. The quiet mountain air is filled with automatic weapon fire. That's what automatic weapon fire sounds like. Kaplow, plow. Kaplow, plow. Twice. You can see your foes advancing through the thick pine trees, firing their weapons. Cobra soldiers. They've got you outnumbered by at least 5-1. We probably should have been a little more prepared. Jeez. Like, we could have brought as many guys as we wanted. We could kill, it doesn't have to all be Joes, although there are plenty of Joes to have brought along on this mission to outnumber the bad guys. But no, we got 7 guys. We got 7 guys, and so Cobra sends a platoon, and we're automatically outnumbered. Plus, they've got good cover. Genius. And this is coming from Wise Guy, the cheap strategy officer. Where the hell are we? We got to clear out one side so we can get into the woods, Airtight yells, blasting into the trees with an M16. There are too many of them. We're safer here by the jeeps, Ripcord yells, heaving a grenade at a group of Cobras. As strategy specialists, you have to choose which plan is better. Ready to vote again? Ready to vote again? All right. Oh, hello, Chrissy. How you doing? Thanks for joining. We're doing story time. All right. Do you want to stay by the jeeps? That is page 27. Do you want to try to get to the woods? That's page 52. So type in your choice. 27 if you want to stay by the jeeps, and 52 if you want to go into the woods. And while you are making your selections, I can rest my voice just for a minute. The story is rather moist, isn't it? Let's see. Okay. All right. 52. It's all 52 so far. It's all 52 so far. We got a 27. But so far, 52 is like way ahead. But we'll give it a little bit more time just to see. So like the enemy has totally taken us by surprise, even though we knew they were possibly coming. They have attacked us in force with greater numbers, and they have good cover coming from the woods, attacking our exposed position on the trail. So option 1, page 27, is so if we just want to stay put, cover is overrated, right? Yeah, kaplow, kaplow. It's the sound of moist lasers. So far 52 is like way ahead. I'll give another minute or so just to see if anybody thinks that hanging around the Jeeps is a good plan. Now I will say this. These books, they trick us sometimes. Sometimes, like the most logical and reasonable option is the one that ends up getting us killed. And that is a fair criticism of these books, is like making the most reasonable choice isn't always the right one. Sometimes it's like random. It is a rather plump mission. Okay, so I think everybody has voted. The choice is page 52. It's like, let's get out of here. Let's get some cover. Let's head for the woods. 52. 50, 50. Here we go. 52. Airtight is right. He isn't just being reckless this time, you yell. We're sitting ducks here in the middle of the road. Let's clean out the woods, Airtight yells, jumping and running into the woods, his M16 blasting. Crazy fool, Blowtorch yells. But he's right behind Airtight. His deadly flamethrower is spitting in all directions. Well, watch out for that. Don't hit me with it. The rest of the Joe team follows them into the trees, attacking with rifles and grenades. Ack, 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 ack. Ack, 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 ack. Ack, 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 ack. That's a Bill the Cat quote. Ack, 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 ack. The Cobras don't retreat a step. They know they have you outnumbered. Whoosh! The underbrush in front of you bursts into flame as Blowtorch goes to work. That should push him back a bit, he cries. But there's too many of them. You soon see that you cannot win this battle. You look around. Where can you retreat? Then suddenly you hear guns blasting from behind the Cobras. Someone else has entered the battle. Page 53. The Cobras spin around and begin firing in the other direction. Now they are being attacked from both sides. You peer through the trees as you advance against the Cobras to see who the new combatants are. Destro, you cry. Is Destro really going up against Cobra? He usually works with them. Yes, it's Destro, the notorious weapons supplier, and a band of mercenaries. Of course. It makes sense, you tell yourself. Destro would love to get hold of the plans for the Star Raider. Then he could sell them to the highest bidder. You decide to use this opportunity to get Dr. Fitzsimmons to safety. Let him battle it out, you call to the Joe team. Let's get Dr. F up to the cabin. As the Cobras and Destro soldiers trade fire, you and the others make your way up the trail. Dr. F is shaken but unharmed. Snake Eyes unlocks the door to the small cabin. Imagine if Snake Eyes forgot his keys. Think about that. Everybody could be dead if Snake Eyes forgot his keys to the cabin. Let's say up to the cabin. Cobra's soldier. Snake Eyes cabin locks it behind you. Yeah, yes. You know, you lock the door behind you. You don't want to make it too easy for Cobra. You know, you get in the cabin, you're getting all buttoned up, and then the Cobra just comes in and opens the door because you forgot to lock it. Ugh. So he locks the door. But it isn't much of a fortress, you realize, and whoever wins the fight in the woods will soon be coming after Dr. F. Should you radio the pit for backup help, the backup might not reach you in time. Or should you prepare the cabin for an all-out battle? So here are your choices, all right? Hello, Michael Richmond. Thank you for being here. Snake Eyes and the Search for the Keys, Book 2. Yeah, see? The epic story. What? And it happens more often as you get older. Where did I put my keys? All right, okay. So here are your options. Do you want to prepare the cabin for battle? That is page 37. Or do you want to radio for help? Page 8. So make your selection. Page 37 if you want to prepare the cabin for battle. Or if you want to radio for help, turn to page 8. Apparently, for some reason, we can't do both. Right? I don't know why we have to choose one or the other. But apparently we can't do both. We must either... Oh, sorry, I thought this had a lid on it. I just splashed... Sorry, splash water. It's fine. It's okay. It's okay. It's all's well. Nothing short-circuited. So yeah, page 8, or if you want to radio for help, or page 37 if you want to prepare for battle. Because for some reason in this story, we are not allowed to do both. Hang on a second. Made a slight mess here. But we got it. So far, every single vote is for 8. So, can we not multitask here? Can one person not, radio for help while the others prepare because you're probably going to have a battle anyway, even if reinforcements show up. Okay. So I think we saved it. The equipment is dry now. All is well. No permanent harm done. I'm just slinging water everywhere because I'm pointing the open bottle of water for emphasis. Okay, so we do have some votes for 37. Yeah, so 37 is starting to catch up. I don't know that they've necessarily caught up to 8 yet. I think 8 won, but 37 did get some votes in there, so nod to the 37s. But I'm going with page 8. Let's see what happens. All right, page 8, radio for help. Here we go. Page 8, that's all the way back here. There we go. All right. This is Wise Guy. Red Alert 10, you call on the radio. We're at location D1. Situation critical, over. The reply from the pit is immediate. We read you, Wise Guys. Sky Strikers will be on their way in seconds. Hold on there, buddy. Give us a couple hours. Over. A couple hours. So apparently we just radio for help, and there's no help within 2 hours. And are we going to do nothing else? You turn to Dr. Fitzsimmons and the G.I. Joes, who are preparing the cabin for battle. So that was the other suggestion. So we are actually doing both. We are actually doing both. Which is like what we should have done anyway. That's weird. We've got to hold them off for a couple hours. You tell them. They look at you, unable to hide their grim expressions. Will it be Cobra or Destro's hired guns who get to us first? Spirit Spork wonders aloud. You don't have to wait long to find out. One wall of the cabin explodes in flame. Yikes. Rifle shots ring out. The fight has begun. They've already blown up a wall in the cabin. That would probably kill everyone, but let's keep reading. Out of the cabin, you cry as the flames begin to spread. We'll never make it, Dr. Fitzsimmons cries, his face filled with panic. Is he right? Turn to page 83. 83. It's getting plump, moist, and hairy down here. What did it say? 83? Yeah, wait just one parsec. Dr. Fitzsimmons stands frozen as the flames grow closer. He's frozen, and yet it should be rather warm with the flames. You grab him by the arm and pull him from the cabin just as it collapses to the ground in a deafening crash. By the way, Snake Eyes, not only did we borrow your cabin, it's kind of destroyed now. You're insured, right? You got insurance on that, right? You're covered. I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Deafening crash. Automatic rifle fire surrounds you. I wonder if it sounds like kaplow kaplow. You duck down and follow Blowtorch into the trees. You can't see where you're running because of the smoke. You're both coughing and choking now. Grab him! A loud voice cries. You spin around, prepared to fight, but you are too late. You have been captured by Cobra soldiers. Blowtorch puts up a struggle, but he is zapped on the head with a rifle butt. Zapped with a rifle butt. Okay, whatever. And he struggles no longer. The Cobras drag you, Dr. F, and Blowtorch to a jeep. As the Joe team continues to fight off the Cobras in the woods, the jeep roars off down the trail. Where are they taking you? Page 30. They're taking you to page 30. Alright. We're not dead yet. We're not dead yet. A few miles down the trail is a low shingled structure that stretches into the woods. The jeep pulls up to the rear entrance and the Cobras drag you inside. You find yourself in a hot, windowless corridor. Move, a Cobra soldier orders, pushing you in the back with a rifle. Hang on a second. So not only did Cobra take us by surprise at this place that we assumed Cobra knew nothing about, apparently they had a structure. They had built a structure nearby that we had no knowledge of. We are idiots. The three of you are taken to a low-ceilinged room lit by a single fluorescent bulb. A figure steps forward to greet you, a masked figure. Cobra Commander! Taco Commander! Aha, Dr. Fitzsimmons, I believe. Welcome to our humble headquarters. It's so nice of you to stop by to deliver your plans, ha ha ha. Another figure steps out of the shadows behind Taco Commander. You recognize him as the notorious Major Blood. The douchey Major Blood. Plans? I know of no plans, Dr. F says, voice shaking. I really must protest. Doctor, why not save yourself a lot of trouble and pain, Taco Commander says. It will be so much easier if you cooperate. I don't know what you mean, Dr. F says bravely. Too bad, Taco Commander says. Major Blood, why don't you introduce the doctor to that little cage we have waiting for him over there? Perhaps that will improve his memory. Page 56. Page 56. 56. Here we go. All right, as we're not dead yet. We're not dead at the end of this page. As you watch, Major Blood drags Dr. Fitzsimmons over to a small cage in a corner of the room. The bars of the cage have pointed spikes which jut into it. You know, it's just a little torture in this story for kids. This cage can become quite uncomfortable, Doctor, Taco Commander says, especially when we tighten the sides. Wouldn't you prefer to avoid this unpleasantness? Just give me the plans for the Star Raider. I have nothing to say, Dr. F says, stone-faced. Just then you break away from your guard. But he grabs you again. 2 Cobras rush over to help keep you in place. Major Blood gives Dr. Fitzsimmons a shove toward the cage. Get in now, he says, shoving him again. Oh yeah, Major Blood he's supposed to have an Australian accent too, but I cannot do it right now. I can barely speak. Suddenly there is a commotion at the doorway. Everyone looks up, and Destro pushes his way past the guards and strides up to Taco Commander. Strides seductively up to Taco Commander, page 57. 57. Hey, we have options at the end of this page. Taco Commander, I have come to apologize, Destro says humbly, lowering his head. There was a dreadful error on my part, a foolish misunderstanding which caused my men to battle Cobra troops. I have come to throw myself on your mercy. He drops to his knees. Destro's not dropping to his knees for anyone. Let's be real. It's good. It is good you have come, Destro. Man, okay, that can be read in more than one way. Taco Commander says, Taco Commander, as he walks past you. Over to Major Blood. I understand that my soldiers wiped out your small band of hired guns. It was a terrible, terrible misunderstanding. I know that you will forgive me, Destro says, still on his knees. Oh my God. Let's keep going. Let's power through this. Cobra Commander whispers something to Major Blood. From where you are standing, you can hear he whispered the words clearly. Walk over there and kill Destro. Now you've got a decision to make. Should you call out and warn Destro, or should you keep out of it? Okay, so we got choices. If you want to warn Destro, who is on his knees... So Destro's on his knees, blowing the plump mission. That's page 73. If you want to keep out of it, that's page 12. So if you want to warn Destro, that's 73. If you want to keep out of it, page 12. Get your votes in right now. The fate of the nation is at stake. 73 or 12. Let's go for it. 73 to warn Destro. 12 to keep out of it. Let's see how that goes. 12. Space Cobra starts us with a 12. The bidding is at 12, but we've got some... Hey, this is really even. 73-12, 73-12, 73-12. There's an extra 12. And then we got a bunch of 73s. This is going to be a tough one. This is going to be a tough one. A steak sounds nice. 12, 73. Woof. 73. It's like 73 is edging up. We got some more 73s now, but that was very close for a little while. I'll give it another minute, another few seconds. 69. 73. Yeah, 73 has definitely jumped above 12, so we're leaning toward warning Destro. Yes, I'm still... Hey, Toy Connections, I'm still going, but we're almost done. We're almost done. Okay, 73 has jumped far enough ahead that we're going to turn to page 73. and see how the hell that goes. Let's see, 73. Okay, so hey, we are not dead at the end of page 73. All right, 73. Destro, he's going to kill you, you yell. Destro leaps to his feet. He pulls out a small pistol concealed in his uniform. He fires at Major Blood. He misses. He turns and runs out the door. After him, you fools, Taco Commander screams. The douchey cobras chase after the fleeing Destro. You flee, you break away from your guard, who is distracted by Destro's escape. A punch in the stomach drops him to the floor. You race over to Dr. Fitzsimmons. Let's get out of here, you scream. Blowtorch is free now, too. The three of you run to the door that Destro just escaped through. Wait, Taco Commander yells. He pulls out a Magnum 45. Don't take another hairy step. I can't miss at this range. Page 9. Page 9. We are still not dead. We are still not dead. Major Blood runs over to take you back as prisoners. Blowtorch lands a punch that sends Blood sprawling backward into Cobra Commander. The Cobra leader's pistol goes off, blasting a hole in the low ceiling. Fun time is over, a voice behind you cries. You immediately recognize Roadblock, Rock and Roll, and Gung Ho. The backup G.I. Joe team has arrived. Their M16s fill the room with deadly weapon fire. Kaplow, plow, kaplow, plow. Yes, a Magnum 45. Look, I just read it. I didn't write it. I'm just reading it. Turn to page 69. 69! Finally, we are turning to page 69. Well, yes, he usually uses a laser pistol, but now he's using a kaplow, plow, kaplow, plow. Let's see. The 69. We're still not dead. My voice is about to be dead. The douchey cobras drop to the floor. They are no match for the attacking G.I. Joe team. You grab the jiggly Dr. Fitzsimmons and pull him down to the smelly door. They're getting away, Dr. F cries. We can't worry about them now, you tell him. Let's just get out of here. The battle continues to rage as you climb into a Cobra Jeep. You struggle to start the engine, without the keys, Get away from that Jeep, someone yells, page 35. You turn around and you see who yelled at you. It's Airtight. Only kidding, he says, laughing. God, Airtight's a little douchey. Anyone ever tell you you've got a great sense of humor? You ask sarcastically. No one ever did, Airtight said thoughtfully. I wonder why. You start the Jeep and roar away, heading back towards Snake Eyes' cabin, which is destroyed now. What is the point? A short while later, you arrive. The cabin is now just a pile of smoldering ashes. Sorry, Snake Eyes. Several Pentagon generals stand beside the ashes, muttering amongst themselves. Dr. Fitzsimmons, one of them cries as they rush forward toward the Jeep. Yes, Dr. F replies with a smile. Here I am, better late than never, and I have the Star Raider plans. But what has happened here? General Nosehair asks, gesturing toward the moist, destroyed cabin. It's been such it's been such a fart day. We thought you might enjoy holding your meeting outdoors, you say with a grin. We don't call you wise guy for nothing. The end. We won. We won, and that is the perfect way to end the 12-hour live stream. And it has been actually 12 hours. My gosh. So I would love to say goodnight to each of you individually, but my voice really is about to give out. So Chad and Sean and Sam, Samuel and Fishgeist and Sergeant Slaughter's Slaughterhouse and Virtus and Chris and Chad again and Space Cobra and JoeFan84 and Jake and Matt and Exploriso and Comic Tropes. Thank you all. Jenna. Thank you, everyone. I love you guys too. But that's it. I cannot do any more. That's 12 hours live and on the air. Thank you, the Fly Attractor, for the super chat. Happy 5th of July. Thank you, Comic Tropes. Way to go. Thank you very much. Thank you all. A lot of you guys actually did stay for a lot of it. That was very nice. That was very nice of you. I really do appreciate it. Thank you, Jeffrey. I'm done. I've got to stop talking. I've got to rest my vocal cords. So I will say goodnight to everyone. Guess what? Tuesday. Tomorrow/today. Today is Tuesday. Thank you, Sergeant Slaughter, Slaughterhouse. Thank you very much. So I will be doing the regular weekly live stream. Tomorrow/later today. So join me again for a 13th hour of live streaming for the regular schedule live stream tomorrow/tonight. So thanks everyone. It's still the 4th over there, but here it is the 5th. So happy 5th everyone. Thank you for sticking with me. Thanks for sticking with me for 12 hours, but thank you for sticking with me for much longer than that. A lot of you guys who are here have been around for quite some time. So thank you. And thank you, Rob Vegas. Thank you very much. But I am going to say goodnight. So good night, everyone. Have a great 5th of July. Stay safe. And remember, no matter where you go, there you are. Thanks, everyone, and good night.